loading. Okay. I got it trying again. And then I gotta check the TikTok as well. Yeah, if y'all saw the last little like I don't know if that's like a I mean I get an upload. For some reason, I went live, the Wi-Fi like my Wi-Fi just completely shut out and I thought I was still using my Ethernet. So I went to go disconnect my Ethernet and I put the Ethernet back in. But then I realized my Ethernet's connected to the actual Wi-Fi. So I have my own router. So when I did that, it didn't help my computer. But then remember now the Wi-Fi is going to be acting weird because for a second it lost the actual connection that it's using. So I then just reset that, like, while it was connected so it could boot up properly. And then everything was working fine. And then my PC was being weird. So I forgot the network, re-remembered the network, re-put in the password. So allegedly it said it was fine. So I just like let it rock. But now what I need to do is make sure YouTube is giving y'all stream. Because for some reason they're not telling me whether or not it's streaming for y'all right now. Okay, it says we're live. Yeah, it has the old one still there. Can I delete that? I think it's like my credit dashboard. Let's just check the one that's live right now. Okay, the one that's live right now is good. I'm gonna go back, go to credit dashboard if I can. Oh, I was trying to be quick with this for y'all, but for some reason it decided to be difficult. We hit the watch time we needed, chat. Literally all we need at this point is 1,000 subs. Now plan on keeping this like momentum that we have of just posting what we need to post, right? Because if we keep what we got going on, then we'll keep the watch hours increasing, right? Not only will that keep increasing, what'll happen is once we hit that 1,000, we'll essentially already be set into getting monetized. And I think I already have everything set up with them. But I keep video uploads regularly. I need to up my watch hours. Yeah. The shorts views are there. They up the watch they up the watch hours to 3,000, chat. 3,000. But they lowered the subscriber count. It's interesting. So now you only need 3 video uploads in the last 3 months. So you need a video upload a month. And then you only need 500 subs instead of 1,000, which is cool, but you need the 3,000 watch hours in a year. We hit 1,000 in like the 2 months we've been doing what we've been doing. So low key, we could hit 500 relatively quickly and then just get monetized. Low key, a good thing they fixed that. They got that right. Cause I wanna, you know what I'm saying, start getting paid to drop videos for y'all. We're going to DreamCon this. We're going to DreamCon this year, and I want to see how those videos do, which will be like just fun to like deal with, or not deal with, but to see in real time. I just really want to see that. I want to see how that goes, and then knowing that it's like way the way like the content can blow up and allow me to like just keep providing for y'all and like have y'all happier with day to day, like having somebody to kind of not talk to. I'm not too deep into the parasocial pipeline, right? But at the very least, you have somebody who kind of relates to some of the things that you go through, and somebody who's actually like trying to, nah, I don't want to say like educate you. That sounds so lame, but like put you on as much as possible. Like the stuff I figure out, I'm putting anybody and everybody on to. I don't like gatekeeping. You feel me? And that goes down the line to where it's like, you know what I'm saying? And start touching real bread, y'all gonna know, bro. Okay, I need to delete this old one too. Because this was from today when it like randomly shut down. Now I'm trying to get us started before 7. That's the goal now. Before we were trying to get started before 6:30, which we did. But then it started moving walk. I think I just saw my analytics. I think I did. It's the tab, everything's on. Yeah. Luckily I'm not doing that illegal. We got on YouTube, we got something on Twitch. Shout out to y'all. Let me go in through here. I'm trying to, I got something in the way on my screen. I'm trying to there we go. See and make sure everything's good. We know the YouTube's good, which was the problem earlier when we tried to boot up stream. And then there's another joint I got for TikTok. Okay, what does clicking record do? If I click record here, what does that do to me as an OBS? Does it mess up my OBS? Like, how does this one work and the other one don't work? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Can I only stream on one at a time via restream? Because they want me to get something set up with them. They want me to get something set up with them for me to use 3 channels. Because I wanted to stream on TikTok. Because TikTok just allowed us to start streaming. But I would then have to like mess with them and get their thingy thing. I'd have to like upgrade to John. Then I have to pay like $20 a month just to like stream to multiple channels at a time, which is sucky to me personally. I was trying to figure out a way around it. I don't know how this one is getting the like. I don't know how this is getting the. No. I'm trying to figure out how the audio is getting sent here. Oh, I remember. I had to put in my stream key to my OBS, I think. So on the other one, even though I duplicated it, will I have to do a separate stream key? I'm trying to figure out how to get y'all right. Get some TikTok is up in here. Let me open up chat from my phone too. Bro said I accidentally went live. I did not accidentally go live. My wife, he's not even, niggas chatting, but they're not even watching streaming, bruh. Like what, bruh? Imagine accidentally going live. My setup is so far. Like I'll be in my bed 90% of the time. 'Cause I don't have no couch in here. So like, imagine you just accidentally like throw something and you hit a button. Like why would you even have your OBS open to be in that situation, bruh? Could not be me. Let me rework my schedule on my phone. I keep my days scheduled. You know what I'm saying? That's actually fire that YouTube dropped the sub count to 500 from 1,000 because it was 1,000 and 1,000. That was what you did? No, bro. I did not do that, bro. My Wi-Fi just went down. Nigga said I have video evidence. Yeah, in this day and age, bro, I'm calling that straight AI. That shit holds no pull. What's today? Friday. So what we'll do is we'll end reacts. Since we technically went live at 7, we'll end reacts at 10. Move over into the this or that, get a couple videos out there, and then I'll stretch stream till 5 since the thing made me that messing up pushed us back. So we're gonna stretch stream till 5. The goal is to get 10-hour streams in. It's the season finale, essentially. because then I'm technically off for like a month. So what I'm trying to do from my end, 10 hours of content these next 3 days each, so 30 hours of content. And then what I also need to do, which is bad for me, good for me and bad for me, I have to comb through that 30 hours of footage and get y'all clips, get y'all videos to last y'all that whole month. Because YouTube is not a separate audience technically from like Twitch. Now I'm streaming on YouTube. Now that I can say YouTube without feeling like I'm talking behind their back. They're right here, right? But yeah, it's technically a separate audience. So with streaming, I'm not streaming every day. I'm not getting paid to do it yet. So like that's not very it's not that it's not profitable. It's not, that's what I'm looking for. Something you can continuously do. It's not replicable. Especially with what I got going on with school. So the goal is to get y'all right with the videos while I'm here. And then when I head back to the crib, I'm scheduling, doing all the planning in that month. We're doing all the planning for us to go to DreamCon, which is essentially a go. We have everything like figured out mentally. I think the tickets open up January, so I'll pay for the tickets, and then I already know what gimbal I'm gonna get for the camera. I know what mic we're gonna use, and then we just setting up like a rental and getting the plane set so we can go get y'all some videos and then come back. You know what I'm saying? And I want to see how those videos do on YouTube. I want to do a video series. That's what I've been trying to start doing. So I think that's what I'll also do during the break. I'll backlog some video series where like I'll kind of come up with like a script sort of. I don't do scripts when I talk or when I record videos, but kind of for those videos, since it's an analysis, I need the background information. I can't just yap about a character. I could. That's what it's supposed to feel like. But I still need, I don't know, random fun facts. Like, yo, this was born this day. His favorite food is this. But that's not the whole video. That's just the hook to get you in. I know what I'm talking about. Now let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You know what I'm saying? So I think during that time I'll do some storyboarding kinda for those videos for y'all. And then just set everything up for DreamCon. And then the fruits of the labor will show up all the way back in the summer, all the way in the future to the summer. And then when it hit. Y'all gonna know like, oh shoot, you know what I'm saying? We hit a new level type tech. But yeah, that's the game plan. But right now, since I'm able to go live on TikTok, if I can take these 3 10-hour days we doing and put them on TikTok, we would at least have some of the algorithm of TikTok mixed up a bit. You feel me? So when we come back and we're doing the pretty much weekly Johns, pretty much 3 streams a week. That's pretty much what we normally do. When we doing those, I'll actually be able to beat the cat of the TikTok algorithm as well. Kill 2 birds with one stone. But for that to work, I gotta figure out why this thing isn't working. And that's what I'm about to do real quick. I know it's got the attention span of like a peanut. So, you know what I'm saying? If y'all niggas hop out the stream, y'all good. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna hop back in soon. That's how I get down. Ooh. Oh, no, that's butt. That's what that nigga Rod was doing. I understand it now. I understand it now. Huh? Wait. Yes, that's what I did with y'all, didn't I? How do I have chat for y'all? I think I use this. Because chat shows YouTube and Twitch now. I think I use the method that they're showing me right now. It's the embed chat. And it shows all the comments, puts them on the screen. So what I'm trying to do is figure out how to get this chat set up. So I don't think they have it with Streamlabs, I want to say. That's what I have chat going through right now. I don't think they have it. So what I'm trying to do is figure out how to set that up. This is RTMP. Stream is live. Everything is good. Titles are good. But I'm trying to figure out how this is. Because in theory, if everything is coming from if everything's coming from OBS, there's no reason like I need to set up a separate channel. It's like think about it like a capture card. If you dealt with the capture card or a splitter, if you have like two monitors, right? The feed is coming from one thing, so you want to get your feed from a laptop to your two monitors, and it's being split to those two things. Right now, the feed is coming from OBS, which I'm looking at. You feel me? It is going through that platform, which is then shooting it to y'all on YouTube. I think the Twitch one is just like a direct jump. But if I don't have this OBS set up through Twitch, it won't stream on Twitch. So the question is, if I remove Twitch from this other platform, am I good? And the answer chat would be no, because OBS doesn't let you have two streaming sources up at the same time, if that makes sense. So instead of traditionally streaming through Twitch like I normally do, I'm streaming through that company. And then that company is now sending that to Twitch and YouTube. So that's like the adapter. And I want to add a third thing. The problem is I can't add the third thing through OBS, like the base. Did it just zoom in? I really feel like it just zoomed in. I don't have the AI tracking on. I turned that off a while ago, right? I know there's a zoom in feature for the camera. I don't know what. Anywho, you know what I'm saying? So basically, to simplify what I just broke down, you have a cable that's connected to another cable, and then this cable, the cable at the end, is connected to two other cables. I can't fix it from OBS because then you remove the middleman, which doesn't work. Because if that was the case, I wouldn't be using this to begin with. I have to do it through the other site, and that's what's cooking me right now. Because they wanted to pay like $20 to stream to another platform, which I feel like is so Mickey, bro. It's so Mickey. Because I was fine streaming where I was streaming. And now you got me doing all these extracurriculars. I'm not trying to do all that. I'm gonna give it like a couple more minutes, but don't worry, I'm straight into reacts, bro. I don't got time. I'm just trying to figure out. I don't know, bro. I think it's the engineer in me, bro. I'm trying to figure out like how it's working on like a literal level, because I feel like once I figure out how it's working on the literal level, I can find my workaround. But if you don't know how it's working, you can't work around nothing, bro. You don't know what you're dealing with. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's streaming through them. It's auto-detecting a server. I think because it's auto-detecting a server, it's kind of cooked. So I'd have to end this stream, which I'm not doing. I don't have time. But I'd look at it after stream. But I think because of the way it's programmed, it's just going to detect the first one. And that's why the second one ain't live. My thought process was, if I have, because already on the site, I have the TikTok joint set up. I had to talk to TikTok, submit an appeal to give the company access to my VODs. But now, mind you, at any time I could, if I felt it conducive, I could, cut out Twitch or cut out YouTube, and then put TikTok up there. Because I have the other channel here. You only have two active at a time. The issue with that is I feel like y'all my main is, bruh. Mind you, if you're in a Discord server, you get the notification for Twitch and YouTube. So when I go live on YouTube, it counts the YouTube video, and you get that notification. I switch to TikTok. I'm switching to randoms, bro. Which is like fine in theory, but like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to stream with my kids. Especially because if you want to watch my stream, I don't want to be like, yeah, bro, pull up on TikTok live. That shit sounds so corny. But I might. It depends on what I do. If I do, I think I don't know. We have a lot of consistent people on. I say we have more consistent people on Twitch than we do YouTube. So the tech, because I don't really need to stream on YouTube. I'm doing it to give the viewers an option. The issue is TikTok is probably more viewer friendly than YouTube is. And the only reason Twitch is viewer friendly, you should set up a viewer role in Discord and ping that role whenever you go live. That's just so lame. At everyone sucks. No one likes at everyone pings, and I mute general messages on literally every server I'm in. It got a sub. I love seeing the fact that bro subbed. Look at all them badges, chat. My certified. He's certified. My fault. I'll set that up. I had talked to a mod earlier because like way earlier in the server creation, he was like pinging everybody, bro. And I was like, yo, pinging everybody is kind of crazy because if you annoy somebody with spam pings, they not gonna want it. They're gonna turn on. They're gonna turn that shit off. You know what I'm saying? Like, say you talking to say you on the phone with somebody, bro, and you get like 30 notifications from Discord. I'm muting that bitch with prejudice. You know what I'm saying? It's getting muted. It's getting muted. So it's like I get that. Hmm. Is that better? Is that better? I got Discord open right now because I'm in VC. I'm gonna steal that idea. Hey, shout out my nigga Odd, bruh. He the GOAT. He the GOAT. Odd is the GOAT. Odd is so real. I preach hatred for everyone. That's what I be saying. Yeah, y'all don't be knowing this nigga Odd is like that. This is why he got gifted a sub, bro. You know what I'm saying? He a real one, bro. I think I might just have one of my head mods handle that. Bro, what? Yo, I don't know if y'all remember this. Not all of y'all remember this, but some girl hit me up about like doing like the art. You know how to spam you. Oh, I do profiles. I do banners. Open up members to like look at adding the role, and the first thing I see is this user is reported for spamming or like she's suspected of spam activity. That's crazy. You got the whole app of Discord snitching on you. That's wild, twin. It's embarrassing. I ain't gonna lie. Um, yeah, I'll have my good mod do it. You know what I'm saying? Top three mods. I'm not gonna let. I don't know. I feel like they're better than most mods. Like they don't have like the mod moniker, if that makes sense. It's like I just trust them type tech. They get shit done. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all seen the new I think it's like an image for like the channel points. I had something else there, but it wasn't working, so I went through and like revamped all of that. We got that joint drawn out. That's fine. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? But I think I'm gonna just throw the work on them. I got a lot of stuff I'm working on right now. Not that they don't, right? However, we gotta get the stream off. You know what I'm saying? But if they don't want to do it, I'll just write it down. Let me write it down just in case. Um, it's the beauty of having a schedule. Because when I wake up and see this huge message in here, because I normally have everything just thing I'm doing, time it needs to get done. But I'm about to have like a huge paragraph in this joint, which I know the me that wakes up is gonna have a lot of alarm looking at an entire paragraph. Set ooh. That's actually perfect too. I was thinking about starting the great separation. And I think I want to upgrade. I want to essentially make every role more valuable. The best way to do that is add a role under that. So I think this is actually perfect. This is actually what I was looking for. Because then the people that aren't in stream for real and don't have like the merit are just gonna be regular people. They're gonna have that viewer role. And then the people who are more engaged get the civilian, and then the people who are subs get the citizen. That shit pop, bro. I'm a bad anime watcher. I can't. I can, but I choose not to. I wait till it's done, and then I like binge that joint all the way. Cause the shows that I do binge while it's dropping, I'll binge it, and then I have to wait until it drops like 3-4 episodes so I can binge again. Right now, in terms of anime though, I'm like doing throwback shit, bro. I don't do that. I watch too many anime reactions on YouTube. I get spoiled. Yeah, that's facts. That was on my YouTube rap. It was like you be watching anime, what they call it? They had that joint up there. They had like sports stuff up there for whatever reason. And then just like reaction videos. So yeah. But I mean right now what I'm doing with anime is I'm going back and I'm watching some of the older joints. I like just made a whole list on my phone and I'm watching 10 episodes at a time of each like anime or cartoon. Like I started rewatching Avatar. I'm rewatching Huntic. If you don't know what Huntic is, top tier cartoon from back in the day. Like that's elite ball. I'm rewatching Buddy Fight. After I'm done rewatching most of my, I'm gonna start rewatching the Power Ranger series in order, and then I'm gonna start rewatching Ninjago. Both of those things are gonna take too long, so I got them at the end. But right now I'm just taking 10 episodes from each show and going down. Like I'm starting my rewatch of Blue Exorcist. They dropped some new stuff, but I haven't been like keeping up with it, so you don't know where to start. I think these days the only cartoon I watch is Invincible. Nah, that's real. That's real. I'm just rewatching Avatar. That's absolute cinema, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm rewatching Ninjago only because they dropped new stuff, and that video we reacted to did really well. But I had no clue what bro was talking about at the end of the video. And as a nigga who does reactions, the more ball knowledge I have, the more content I can kind of relate with, if that makes sense. But yeah, before I started doing what I'm doing right now, Invincible was the only one I watched. I watched a little bit of Rick and Morty when that dropped, but other than that, I'm a little cartoons is normally not my cup of tea. You're gonna restream the awards? That's on the 11th. I'm not even. Am I gonna be here the 11th? 11th is when I leave, bro. These is like my last 3 days of streaming for this season, bro. Unironically, because my school has like a month break, right? And during that break, I need to schedule the trip to DreamCon. Tickets, the last ticket release is in like January. I already have it on my calendar and stuff. So during that month, I'm gonna be doing that, and then I'm gonna be scheduling some videos for y'all. Not scheduling, storyboarding some videos for y'all on like analyzing certain characters and like analyzing certain shows and like the key themes and stuff like that. It's kind of like a not a recap because I don't want to do what people traditionally do, where like they play a bunch of clips from the show. Oh, this happened, then this happened. It's more of like a overall. This is what you're getting into. That way, it appeals to the people who haven't seen it, and the people who have seen it. It's like a oh, I didn't even catch all that. You feel me? So I'm gonna be storyboarding a lot of those in that month that I kind of take off, and then also trip to DreamCon. Those are the two main things I'm gonna be doing because at home my setup is not as good as my setup here. We've done it before. We've streamed at home before. That's how we hit affiliate. It's not partner. Partner is the one above me. Affiliate. We hit affiliate streaming there. It's just the setup there is so bad and it drains so much bread to the point where it's like it's better I just wait. We take this time to like, you know what I'm saying? Take that time to storyboard to get y'all the like long form videos out again. And then on top of that, the long form videos are important because we finna I'm sorry for the Game Awards. It's more about the game announcements, no bull. Yeah, they have a lot of for the Game Awards, they have a lot of indie games this year. I'm looking forward to that. Like besides like I think Donkey Kong Bonanza and like what COD up there? I don't think COD's up there. But besides like a couple games, bro, most of them are indie games. And I think that's mad important that like we're not like the biggest thing that's been a problem for the the gaming community for a long time. Maybe I said anime because like anime games have been butt cheeks because they give them to the same people. And they're not going to give you nothing good because they don't need to. Because if they raise the bar, they have to keep performing well. So they keep that bar low as hell. You feel me? And with the gaming community, it's essentially the same. Like, shit, if you've looked at COD, they're dropping the same game over and over again. You look at 2K, they're dropping the same game over and over again. Granted, it's like, what else are they supposed to do? You know, so you could say that. But it's like, honestly, don't drop a game every year, bro. Hope E3 won some stuff. The music in it is so beautiful and I love it. Oh, I have it. I said E3, E33. I have it. I want to play it. I want to get some videos out for you. I got Expedition 33 right now on my console. I'm thinking about playing that. I ain't gonna lie. COD/Madden/NBA games have been releasing the same shit for a decade. And that's the problem. They're dropping the same game over and over again because they feel like they need to drop a game every year to keep making money. The problem is I don't like playing the new 2K games. And it's like iPhone. It's like they shut down the old servers so you can't play on them, which is ass because if you enjoyed one game, you can't play that bitch no more. So their business model is like, we make money off this, and then we essentially shut down the way we can get paid from this game we dropped 3 years ago. So most of their money is coming from the new game, and they have to keep putting that up every year. So it's going to be ass. It's going to be two sides of the same butt cheek. But if they gave themselves space, it creates a whole different thing. Expedition 33 is going to sweep the awards. Facts. I want to play it, bro. I've heard such great things. I got it on my console right now. We could probably play it tonight. I might play it Saturday though. Who knows? Who knows? We got a little bit we gotta do today. But I think what I'll do, half the stream we'll do YouTube and Twitch. Second half we'll do Twitch and TikTok. Because YouTube, I don't need to live stream on. It's pretty much pointless. No disrespect to my YouTube. It's just for ease of access if Twitch is like acting weird. It's also extra delayed. And I can only do 2 at a time. So I think I'm going to do Twitch and TikTok. The 2 T's. You know what I'm saying? Because for some reason, TikTok kept, like, bro, 15 notifications, bro. Go live. Go live. We gave you access to go live. Go live. Like, leave me the fuck alone, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I want to try to expand the community as much as possible before we start dropping bombs, like the DreamCon character analysis of, like, the creators. All types. We got a bunch of things in the works, and I want to focus us up before I start dropping fire. And I want to keep being consistent while we're here. We got some good videos today. I might just hop straight into it. I ain't gonna lie. Let me put chat on the screen over here. Instead of trying to solve that problem with the stream, I think I'll stick to what I said. I'll have the first half of the stream. These next 3 streams, the one today, tomorrow, and Sunday, they're gonna be 10 hours each. All 10 hours will be on Twitch and I guess TikTok. No, all 10 hours will be on Twitch, and then 5 hours each will be on YouTube and TikTok. That way, in case something happens with Twitch or like they mute my audio, I can download the YouTube stream. So for things that will have my shit muted, I can still get y'all content. Because instead of downloading it from Twitch, I'm downloading it from YouTube. YouTube and Twitch are picking up separate audios. That's the beauty of what I have going on. So hopefully, we can do more things like the music video we did. And instead of like me being like, oh yeah, we can't get that video, I just download it off YouTube, trim it down, I get y'all right. Let me pull up chat. Let me refresh it, make sure it's good. Boomski. Expedition 33 is one of the best games I've ever played. There's a reason it's the highest rated user score of all time. Sound like a bomb, bro. I gotta play it. I gotta play it before this finale. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish it, but I gotta play it during this season finale for sure. Fuck, bro. It's been on my console for a minute. I've been thinking about it heavy. What are we in? Discord VC? Let's keep it that way. Boom. W mod. React to be pinged when the video goes live. W mod. Did you video record? That's actually fire. I fuck with that. I fuck with that heavy. My niggas get shit done, bro. That's why I love y'all boys. Well, I love y'all regardless. But y'all get shit done. Alright, why am I on this tab? Close, minimize. Chat's popping up there, so we're good. Boys. Like the community. Boys and girls, my fault. Ladies and gents. You know what I'm saying? What's a good word for people? You know what I'm saying? What's a good gender neutral? Hold on. Damn, bro. My cook chat. This that ChatGPT brain. Immediately went to Google, bro. I'm learning ancient history right now. So most words I can think of are derogatory, unironically. Like plebeians, that's what people were called in Rome. But those people were literally like the lowest class. So I feel like it's disrespectful for my people. Beings. Yeah, that's why I fuck with y'all beings, bro. Y'all beings is like, it feels so detached. But I think it's probably better than boys and girls because it's like more, it hits everyone. You know what I'm saying? Because not everybody identifies as one or the other. So I think I'm gonna go beings. It feels like cold, like detached almost, but beings is fire. Not everybody gamers. I fought with gamers though. Gamers is hard. We'll come up with something, chat. It's gonna be unique. I might catch a dream. You know what I'm saying? Catch a prophecy type shit. I'm so locked.
Adventure Time.
I'm so locked. I was so locked. What's good, YouTube? We got a video from my dog, Jaded. And this time he's not bringing us math. He's bringing us peak. You know what I'm saying? We got a video about Adventure Time lore. If you've been in streams, it's very specific streams. So you probably don't know. You know what I'm saying? Check out the Discord server link down below. And you will be able to tap into said streams. You feel me? I don't know if you might have to copy the link because YouTube is being weird. I don't know if they let me put like full links in there. But you know what I'm saying? If you've been tapped into some streams, you know, I just recently rewatched I don't want to say the important arcs, but I watched the bits and pieces of Adventure Time lore in chronological order so I could like refresh myself on the plot. Cause I remember bits, it's like SpongeBob. I remember bits and pieces, but Adventure Time is one of those works of art where it has like a story to it. There's a lore to it. There's some type of plot progression, even though not all the time. If you're not paying attention, you won't see that. If you're watching reruns, you won't see that. But enough of me yapping. You know what I'm saying? We pre-fired the like, and if you know what I'm saying, like this video, make sure you sub and turn on that bell like I got for my dog Jaded. We're just gonna hop straight into it though. Talk to me.
Adventure Time to me has always been truly fascinating, and it's not just the fact that my favorite
peak.
characters are interesting like Finn, Jake, and the Ice King. It's a lot deeper than that. Cartoon Network didn't just pick up a
Come on, chat. You can't tell me that's not fire. Just say, guys.
Series that built a world around its characters. It built an entire universe and cosmology.
W. Simon, if you know, you know.
And a lot of it is very, very interesting. Using Finn's age, you can guess that the story probably took place around the course of 5 to maybe even 8 years, but the actual timeline of the universe itself is a lot longer than I could put in a video. Even aside,
because Bubblegum is old as hell. And she's just one piece of the lore. She's not like an old character. It's a character you see all the time.
Aside from random ancient events that take place probably thousands or million years apart from each other, I mean, literally putting it in a video is impossible. The video would be about 9 hours long. I mean, even the one video that I found on YouTube is spanning over.
Oh, God. And the worst part is you see all these views. We are watching that. When I say we, I mean me and you. Everybody watching this video right now, we're watching that. You know what I'm saying? We're not watching it in one sitting, but we're watching those. But like that's how deep the lore goes, bro. There's characters up here that if you're not tapped in, like that's my dog Billy. If you're not tapped in with the lore, you don't know who this is, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing that was at the end of the series. You know what I'm saying? With my dog Simon. You know what I'm saying? That's what's his name? Fern. Hopefully I'm not tripping. This Marceline Dad, you know, looks like that. You know what I'm saying? The lich. You know what I'm saying? I know a little something.
For hours of content.
My goat BMO.
It's not just the fact that the Adventure Time series has a lot of content, but it's also the fact that there's a lot that we don't really know. And a lot of it, and I would say 98% of it, we don't really know. Now, at face value, that might sound really, really bad. I mean,
to be honest, though, it's the exact opposite. When you keep enough things ambiguous, you're interested into it. It's a basic part of human psychology, bro. You keep enough of something ambiguous enough, you're going to want to chase it. That's why life is so intrinsically interesting, because we don't know everything. You know everything. Oh, okay. You close the book. You get what I'm saying? But when something approaches something from a unique angle and it explains enough to get you hooked, but keep some of it ambiguous, that's where fan theories, that's where the love comes from. You know what I'm saying? Around the time of this recording, the FNAF movie just dropped. FNAF is fire. I just recently watched the video. It was like an hour long, covering all of the FNAF lore. Like, you have to leave some things ambiguous for a story to truly, like, overly captivate the audience.
Stories that don't have well-developed lore or just place things that are never really expanded upon later could be really bad and distasteful for the audience, but I personally think it adds to the Adventure Time story, believe it or not. My favorite part about the lore of Adventure Time is the fact that we don't really know all that much, but we know enough about a lot of different things that let curiosity spark the rest of the journey. One of my favorite examples would be the Mushroom War, which takes place about, I don't know, maybe 1,000 years before the main story, but we don't really know much about it. We know that Simon and Betty and the entire
Look at the art, man. Bro, Rebecca Sugar be on her. Yeah, I don't want to hear it, bro. Rebecca Sugar. She one of them ones, chat. She one of them
human
ones.
race was still around before the start of this war, and we know that it ended with a nuclear bomb, which turned out to be the Lich. Or maybe it was, and we don't really know. It's even possible that the Lich himself is what orchestrated the Mushroom War and manipulated people around the planet like he does to Finn in the other timeline to release the bomb, which would make sense because the
That nigga Finn in the other timeline looks so uncanny,
manipulated
bro.
people around the planet like he does to Finn in the other timeline.
Look how uncanny this nigga looks, bro. It's just his face. It's like, look at his face. Like, he just looked like that would annoy you, bro. He's a great guy, though.
To release the bomb, which would make sense because the bomb is what released the Lich. Obviously, the war itself wasn't about frickin' mushrooms, and it got the name the Great Mushroom War because of the atom bomb, which left a mushroom-type cloud.
I was about to say, I was thinking mushroom cloud.
And the idea that we don't really know these things is a pretty significant detail. There's a lot that we don't really know, and that's part of what makes it so interesting, and it's why it's so fun to watch, because you have no idea what really happened, and that's part of the fun. I would say the average person who likes Adventure Time has definitely seen the show, but probably not a lot of the extra material, but still walked away pretty confused and has a vague idea of what exactly they want to know regarding the lore. Now, that same person, who is probably you,
I'm like, what do you say fuck me for?
should also like and subscribe, because, you know, 99% of you guys who watch these videos.
This has to be cat. Jaded, this has to be cat. I mean, your viewership could be that fire, but like, this has to be cat. Hold on. This video just dropped. It's not a good comparison. That has to be cat. My shit is facts. 99% of y'all ain't subscribed, but that's because we drop shorts, I think. And then some of y'all niggas actually not subscribing. Like, subscribe to this video right now. Yeah, you, bro. Blue shirt. Glasses. Come on, bro.
Aren't subscribed, you might think the answer
just like
to all
Finn.
the things that you're confused about regarding the lore might be in some of the extra materials like the animated shorts, or maybe even the comic books, or maybe even the comic collections, or the graphic novels, or the video games, or maybe even the music videos made for Adventure Time. Okay, before I say this, I haven't absorbed all of the Adventure Time content that there is, but I plan on doing so, which is another reason why you should subscribe, and I have already seen a lot of it. Obviously, I've watched the show, I've read a lot of the comics, I even own a couple of the guidebooks, but throughout everything and all of the Adventure Time content that I've consumed, I don't think any of it really gives 100% of the picture to the things that you would typically want to know, or the things that would be partially explained, or even mostly explained in an, in theory, 9-hour Adventure Time lore video. If anything, I would say that the extra parts of Adventure Time, like the guidebooks and even the Enchiridion, these things might have even left me a little bit more confused because they introduced a lot of ideas and a lot of different details that I didn't know before by just watching the series, and now I have even more questions. My favorite example of this, and my favorite material that isn't the show itself, is the Adventure Time Encyclopedia, which is actually written by Hudson Abadir, and when reading it, you can really tell that it was written by Hudson. I mean, you can only read this guide in the first place if you are a bona fide demon from the Nightosphere, a hero with extreme charisma, or a wizard with abominable powers, and even an awesome kingly or queenly individual.
That's actually fire. That low-key covered pretty much every, like, extremely important main character. Ice King, Bubblegum, Marceline, Finn and Jake. Come on, bro.
Again, all according to Hudson Abadir.
Despite
this encyclopedia being probably the best source of extra material that we have outside of the show itself, a lot of it can't really be taken at 100% seriousness because it's written by the Lord of Evil and the quote-unquote nameless one himself. The problem with a lot of the information in this guide,
people never consider that either. Like, false narrators, like some narrators of a story, it's not like accurate. Like, if a creator is making a story about a guy who thinks something is real and they're like hallucinating the whole thing, some of it can be real. Like, that's left as like an open loophole. Like, for the movie Get Out, if you know what I'm saying, heard of that, John, a lot of people thought like, oh, it's like a fever dream of the cop. That's why at the end of it he presents himself as the hero. The creator of the movie said that it's not the case. But like, if you're aware enough of literature, you know that that's always a possibility, that the story is being told from a false narrative.
Is the fact that you don't really ever know if Hudson's trying to glaze himself, or if he's trying to downplay other people, or if he doesn't even really know what he's talking about. For example, Hudson doesn't really know how strong the Lich is, and doesn't even really know how he was defeated by Finn the Human, but uses it as a reason to form his biography about the Lich. The Lich was defeated by Finn using the power of love and the sweater that he got from Princess Bubblegum, and Hudson has no idea about that and doesn't know that that's the reason he was able to defeat the Lich the first time that they ever fought. Again, the guy does have a lot of information, but a lot of it is from Hunson's own perspective, which, I mean, I think Hunson is just pretty much trying to glaze himself throughout the entire guide. There's also a lot of other parts of the lore that Hunson doesn't even know about to explain in a guide like this, like the structure of existence or even people like Prismo. What about people like the elementals? Does Hunson even know about them? What about people like Evergreen and the cosmology of the universe? Like, what about all those other things that could be expanded upon, but we don't really have much information about it? Things like the concept of magic, or even when life on Earth came about, or even the true potential of Evergreen's crown, or how exactly he even made that in the first place. Even when it comes to ancient history, the idea that Orgalorg has always been around as Gunther is a very prevalent thing. I mean, we even get pictures of the Orgalorg form of Gunther, or Gunther as Orgalorg, you know, whatever you want to call it. You got pictures of freaking Orgalorg hanging around the Egyptians and the pharaohs and even the ancient Romans. There's even a good bit of information regarding the primordials that we don't know, who begin life even before the universe begins life. I mean, they've been around since before the start of the universe and even before the Lich. You pretty much get what I'm trying to say. There is a lot of things that could potentially be explored, and they're things that I do want to explore in the future here on YouTube. Back to the main thing at why I was so fascinated by this world in the first place, despite not really knowing that much about it, is because that's kind of the point. The Adventure Time universe doesn't feel overly explained. It feels alive because it's not really overcomplicated. Adventure Time doesn't have characters stop and explain the world that they live in.
And personally, as someone who's working on a story, as someone who wants to write a book, and as someone who's read like multiple types of literature, you know, outside of like manga and stuff like that, that's where most of my expertise lies. But as someone who's read a lot of literature in general, I think that's the best type of story, where you can like watch it in passing and it still be good. But if you're someone looking for lore and like connection, you can also watch it very deeply with your eyes peeled and find like a whole different story, if that makes sense.
Just live in it, which is the most realistic thing that you can have in such a crazy, weird world. If you really are a fan of Adventure Time, then you're going to be rewarded for noticing details, rewatching episodes, and even connecting clues across seasons, and they don't rely on giving you massive info dumps for you to understand what's going on in the world itself. People like the Lich.
I think that ties into it being called Adventure Time. You are piecing stuff together yourself. That's part of the adventure. And I think it's fire that they didn't make a... Oh, they made me unlike it. I think it's fire they didn't make a story in which like everything has to be explained in exposition dump, because when that happens, that's often where a lot of plot holes originate from.
The Enchiridion, the crown, the comet, it feels very mysterious, but we know that it's very important and very ancient, and it makes it feel very powerful. And if they were explained in every detail, then they wouldn't really be as special or provoke that curiosity. The important part of Adventure Time is the fact that the emotional story is complete even when the lore isn't. We still know about Marceline's pain, the tragedy of Simon, Finn's growth, and a lot of other things regarding characters that we love and enjoy, even when we don't know every aspect of the world. Just imagine if you were a kid, right? Adventure Time is a show about growing up. That's essentially
literally like coming to age story.
Essentially the entire point of the story. And when you're a kid, the world is big and it's also full of mystery. You don't understand everything going on, but you also feel everything, and the incomplete lore.
Holy glaze. Lord of Evil himself
Recreates that type of sensation that you would have
I've
as
seen
a kid.
the Lich.
Yeah, the Adventure Time lore is pretty weirdly complex, but it's also weirdly good at providing us curiosity, even as grown adults who want to watch the series and don't really understand everything that's going on to the deepest degree that we would normally expect. The world is colorful, and the world is vibrant. The world is also scary, and the world is most of all an adventure. And you can never really enjoy the adventure if you're told everything about what's going to happen. Adventure is about surprise and mystery and clues and hints and finding the journey along the way, and the idea of growing, which is what I said is pretty much the theme of Adventure Time. Pretty much anybody can enjoy Adventure Time, and not knowing the full story is why you can enjoy it, because no matter how old you are, no matter if you're a kid or if you're an adult or if you're a teenager, you find different meanings behind the problems and scenarios and the deeper objective.
Everybody else, while consuming your story, ends up creating their own story. Everybody is free to interpret how they want, not just in the sense of like, oh yeah, we all have free will, but in the sense of like these different interpretations in their own ways sometimes interconnect, and other times they're completely parallel from each other. They cannot both exist. But the fact that you have that ability to question, to interconnect these theories, that's what makes the story very intricate. Because it's not something that is just like a straight line. It's like what the MCU timeline looks like if you've seen like Loki. it's the multiverse theory. It's like all these different things could be there for so many different reasons, and then there are so many different things here that are connected to the point where it doesn't feel overwhelming. Like, oh, there's too much, because you can watch it and think, oh yeah, that was just a story, but it's connected in a way where it's like, whenever you start digging, the more digging you want to do. It's like how we describe science as scientists. The more you know, the less you know, because more avenues are opened as you go down that path.
That the story is trying to teach you. Literally anybody can sit down and watch Adventure Time and feel that same type of curiosity that anybody would have for a world that they truly don't understand but are still having fun experiencing. Could you still make a 9-hour lore video about Adventure Time on YouTube? Yeah, you definitely can. But will it fully explain 100% of the picture that we're looking for? Definitely not, and that's also kind of the point. If there were a lesson to take away by the idea that the Adventure Time universe is just weirdly complex, is the idea that you don't need to know every detail to still enjoy a story and to still grow and move forward as a person. If you look at Finn, for example, Finn has this crazy childhood trauma from being left in the middle of the ocean, and because of that, he has a fear of water. Finn's fear of the ocean is definitely very understandable, and there's even an entire episode that tries to pinpoint exactly why this is and to have Finn overcome his fear, but the outcome isn't really what you would expect. You might think that by the end of the episode, Finn totally conquers his fear of the ocean and rises.
No, because that's not how it works in real life. Not all the time do the demons you fight against get slain. You know, sometimes they disappear and come back. Sometimes, you know, you just come to a mutual understanding. That's how life works, bro.
Rises up and becomes the hero that he's always supposed to be, but that's actually not the case at all. By the end of the episode, Finn is still afraid of the ocean, and the fear itself literally manifests from his belly button and laughs at him straight to his face. Finn's struggle with his fear of the ocean mainly comes from the idea that Finn believes that he can't become a hero if he's afraid of something, right? If he's afraid of the ocean, if he's afraid of losing, if he's afraid of, you know, these very real world things, then he's...
And that's where that, like, obsession with courage comes from.
Not fit to be a hero. But the episode ends with Finn growing and realizing that it's okay for him to not be perfect, right? You could still be a hero, you can still be good, you can still help other people, even if you're not perfect. You don't have to have a perfect understanding of what's going on to enjoy the story, and that's kind of the point. That's kind of the lesson. The idea that you don't have to be perfect to still grow as a person and to still find your own adventure throughout the story. If you really did stop and think about every single time that you had a little piece of lore to nibble on and figure out in Adventure Time, then you would be too paralyzed to actually enjoy the series. I think I pretty much believe with a lot of certainty that we're never going to have a full explanation at what exactly is the world of Adventure Time, and there's always going to be these things that we're going to wonder and think about for a very long time. The point of this video is to ask you, what exactly do you want to see regarding the series? Because to be honest, I really do love Adventure Time, and I like it a lot more than anything else I talk about on YouTube, to be honest. I don't really know how many people it would
Jake's so far.
interest, but I mean, you made it this far into the video anyway, so I guess I'll pretty much just ask you, but I really do want to do some, you know, like inverse power scaling.
Bro, for sure, get us right, bro. Just subscribe, bro. Shout out Jaded, bro. That was a fire video about Adventure Time and its weirdly complex lore. If you want Adventure Time content, if you mess with anime, comic, manga, nerd culture, gaming culture type content, consider subscribing and hitting that bell. As always, y'all boys know what time to find me. Y'all beings know what time to find me next. You know what I'm saying? And I'll catch you in the next one. Peace. That's crazy. I do have the speed still. I don't know why, bro. Speed still cooked. I didn't even peep. This is Jaded Satoru. Oh, that makes a Gojo Glazer. That's the first video of his I've seen. Like him explaining Gojo's Infinity. It did work. What's good, YouTube? We got a video about my dog, Jackie Chan. You know what I'm saying? If those who know, if you've seen Rush Hour, if you've seen Jackie Chan's work, he one of those is that get down. Him and Bruce Lee, to me, were like the first. They were literally like the first Asian people that like I like knew, like, you gotta know who they are, bro. You know what I'm saying? They have different philosophies to my understanding. But Bruce Lee, he was like nihilistic, if I'm not mistaken. And you could see that in like the way he spoke. You know, he talks about being formless, be the cup, become what you need to be. Don't be someone who's so rigid and stuck in your ways. he speaks about how, you know, the highest form of technique he hopes to reach is to have no technique, to do things, to do them, not to do them, not to have to think that it's a technique to use it, but it becomes autonomous. You know what I'm saying? Well, Jackie Chan, you know, you see him more in the movies, you see him do all types of stuff. He came back for the new Karate Kid. Don't know if that was, I think it was a TV show. It's like a spinoff of the Cobra. Was it a movie? I think it was a movie, actually. But enough yet. We got something from my dog, Panjito. Or Fangito, if he's, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're just gonna get straight into it, I ain't gonna lie. Talk to me nice. Discord Comm link down below.
Damn! Already sending people flying. Hold on. Tactical
We gotta do this piece by piece. This analysis, this is a breakdown. You know what I'm saying?
retreat. This guy tries to chase him, get shrimp.
Come on.
I swear, Jackie Chan trying to avoid getting jumped is straight comedy.
Yo, seeing short people run is so hilarious.
This guy tries to chase him, get shrimp. I swear, Jackie Chan trying to avoid getting
How you run like that, bro?
jumped is straight comedy. He runs to the playground. You already know he's gonna use the environment. Let's go block the
High block.
kick. Then he kicks this guy's kick, but that kicking motion made
Parry.
the other guy's weapon
Yeah.
miss. He's got to retreat again, spin out of this. Look at the sparks. Hit stick.
Oh, they trying to kill, bro. Shoulder shot.
Swing goes through this. He almost gets caught here. Get hurt.
This thing got hockey for sure. And he does all his stunts. And those who don't know about Jackie Chan, he does all his stunts. That's the stuff that makes a lot of these tougher than like you would think. Because he's been in so many martial arts movies where he's had to do crazy. He's like the Jackie Chan. I said Jackie Chan while describing Jackie Chan. He's like the Tom Cruise in terms of like Asian actors. Older guy, been in a lot of films, and gets it done. He does his own stunts. He's a perfectionist almost.
Vertical, sniffing the sparks. And look at where his head is. Look at the evil as he tries to take it off.
Oh my
Damn,
God. It's so bad too because like even this dude swinging with this one he's fine.
And look at where his head is. Look at the evil.
With that one he's cooked because when you hit something, anybody who's ever struck anything, there's like reverb. Like if you have a bat and you hit it into the ground with maximum force, you feel that reverb. You might break your fucking elbows, gang. So this is feeling the reverb. That's why his face look like that. You know what I'm saying? Just to get a fucking concussion.
As he tries to take it off.
Prime concussion, boy. That shit replayed.
Give me them legs. I know that tailbone stinging.
Oh
Front
my
kick,
God.
sidestep, block two of these. Try to respond. The counter. Who is this guy?
Yeah, why is he moving? Grunt number 224 actually moving kind of crazy.
Block the kick. Try to respond. Goes
The
to
feint.
this again. He's using
Yes,
everything.
sir.
I'm gonna need you to go down the slide, but no way his neck doesn't hurt from this. Here's some more attack.
He rolled out of it, chill.
Get slapped. Woo,
Oh my.
duck that. He then
There's
grabs on and
a weave
kicks the
gang
guy's arm.
demon.
And kicks him on the
Oh
face.
my.
Then you get Ken Lo-esque spam. I know you see that plug at the top right. Also, I'm gonna need you to pay attention to what the bad guy's wearing. Is this not the same guy that was countering earlier? Is he
Slim.
wearing the exact same thing underneath? He's going crazy.
Nah,
He
these are
gotta put all
grunts,
of this on
gang.
huddle. After blocking these kicks, he goes through this, blocks again. Almost
Oh
loses
my
his head
goodness.
twice. They're aiming straight
Oh
forward.
my
Both of these guys.
goodness.
That's the first time Gray Polo been touched. Dodge
He was in a split. That's what I'm saying. He's actually like that,
and almost
yo.
loses his head twice. They're aiming straight forward. Kick both of these guys. That's the first time Gray Polo.
Oh, he wasn't. He was close though, but he wasn't. I need to go back and go through his discography, bro. He's been in some good movies.
Dodges both of these, gets up, baits him into standing flip for me.
Saint of Doom.
Look at Gray Polo trying this drop kick. Who is he
Boom.
feeling like? Jackie spins over. Perfect.
Hey,
tap.
no.
Look at
That
Gray
is
Polo
a
trying this
demon.
drop.
Look at the form. He popped the kick before he got the grab.
Who is he feeling
Pulled
like?
himself
Jackie spins
through and
over.
caught
Perfect
himself,
tap.
man.
He tries to
Just
get
a
up.
demon.
This next part
He
is
just
crazy.
gator
He uses
rolled
the
him?
pole again. Jump spins over.
My Florida is not talking about. He
Perfect
just
tap.
he didn't with a
Tries to
gator
get
roll.
up. This next part is crazy.
the
He uses
chest.
the pole again, jumps up and
Oof.
sinks on the guy. There's no way this guy
Booty
that got stabbed
buster.
is not hurt in real life. He doesn't move an inch afterwards. We can see the pain. And guess who this is jumping from the top? It's Gray
block.
Polo again. And we know for sure that this is the Gray Polo
my.
because look at where he's at when this guy gets sat on. So after
Yeah,
he missed the
that's
drop, kick, he
him.
climbs up as you can clearly see. Also,
That
there's
nigga
no
a
way Jackie
demon.
Chan didn't actually get stomped on. No
Yes.
way. Gray Polo needs to chill, gets kicked up, stuffed in.
Good
And y'all
parry.
see how the guy that got sat on is getting back up? What? He's got to hold his neck though. That's serious pain. He's not acting. He somehow blocks these two
Oh,
blade
yeah.
strikes. They
Oh,
just
yeah.
mess up his jacket. Kicks his ankles. Look at that bend. Damn. Gray
You gotta
somehow.
pee. He's not blocking him. He's parrying him off his elbow, and that's why the joint got cut. Because like the friction of the blade, the reason blades work is not so special. They just focus all the force that you're using into a tinier area, and because of that, you're able to cut things. In this case, to cut, no matter what blade you have, unless we're talking like fantasy, like anime, to cut anything, unless it's like, you know, actual blade that's not serrated, you normally have to like put a downward motion into it. Even blades that are meant to cut, you need to hit with dumb force, or you need to actually slice whatever you're trying to cut. So in this case, he couldn't get the slice off because it's closed. So when he tries to get the slice, because he's at the elbow, the clothes just move out the way and then get cut open a little.
These two blade strikes, they just mess up his jacket. Kicks his ankles. Look at that
Actually,
bend. And he's not.
I don't even think that was from the blade because the blade rolled off. I think the jacket broke because of the movement he made.
He somehow blocks these
Yeah.
two blades.
I think he's just doing too much. Yeah, it's behind the shoulder. He's just doing too much with the movement in the dress clothes. I can relate.
Strikes, they just mess up his jacket. Kicks his ankles. Look at that bend.
Oh my
Great
goodness.
Polo still wants smoke
double
to
kick?
kick his slap though. His next
Holy
kick also doesn't connect. They're not paying him enough. Great Polo gets blocked. Jackie gets blocked. Jackie's
block.
hand gets hit. Smack. And I know I call this a blade,
Jump
but it
of
really looks
doom,
like a
bruh.
baton here. You can't
It
blame me
is,
though because
yeah.
in other spots it does look like a blade. And guess who kicks Samir? That's Great Polo. He's got to throw the trash can. He needs a moment of
environmental
breathe. He's got to
usage.
shake the pain off. His arm's stinging. Let me pause right here.
Hold
Let's
the
get
form.
everything situated. If you look at the weapon that Great Polo was just given, that looks like a blade. And then if you
It
look at the
does.
guy to his right, the open collar guy, he has a baton in his hand. So I was
Yeah.
right. They got both batons and blades. And first of all, why are you giving Great Polo a weapon anyway?
Yeah, the batons don't have grips. The blades do have grips because they have to get the cutting motion off.
He doesn't even need it. And secondly, and most importantly, look at the dude in the back that got sat on. He's still holding his neck. And actually, now that I keep looking at this frame, if you look to the left,
Everybody
the ring
in
guy,
there,
he's
yeah.
still holding his tailbone. That's the guy from earlier. Now that we got everything analyzed and situated, let's continue. Open collar
This
baton
nigga looks
guy
so
gets
crazy.
baited.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
And he lost his weapon.
Hit him with the
Polo rushes
hezzy?
again. He gets
Oh, yeah, it's
blocked.
over
All you
with.
see is the sparks. Jackie spins away using the environment again. Great Polo observation hockey. He gets out the way. He also avoids this. He jumps up, avoiding the low attack while clashing up top. And while he's in midair, he
Elbow
switches
drop?
targets, hits the low guy. And after
It's the with the people. Come on, chat. Come on, man. It's like watching Power Rangers, except like, you know, despite the fictional stamina, real life you can hit you with these.
he hits the ground, he hits
It's like
Great
watching
Polo's
wrestling.
leg.
Oh
That
my
combo is crazy.
God.
Some more goons targets, hits the low
You know
guy.
that hurt
and after
too.
he hits the ground,
Shin me.
he hits Great Polo's leg. That combo is crazy. Some more goons come
Yep.
in, block with the baton, tries to
Bruno
respond,
Mars?
it's avoided. Other guy to the right, his attack is avoided. His other attack is blocked again with the baton. The skill, dude on the left hits the pole. Then he gets his
Stupid,
hand
man.
shattered by the baton. Right
God.
back into defense, blocking this guy. Then the left hits the
It's like a baseball bat, bro. W sound effect.
pole. Then he gets his hand shattered by the baton. Right back into defense, blocking this guy.
Blocks.
Then Jackie Dark Souls rolls
Yep.
away from that hit. This guy attacks the head again. No,
Good.
hit the calf, hit the back. Hit Dark
Look at the
Souls
form
rolls
on the
away from
fucking
that hit.
block.
This guy attacks the head again.
It's low so he can already get the rotation of the hip to get the swing off.
Oh, hit the calf, hit the back, hit the
Us.
chest,
Us.
spin, hit the back again. It's not done yet. Throw the baton at this guy's ankle.
It's
Great Polo
tough.
back up again. Jackie rolls out the way.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Spin away from
Huh?
Great Polo. Cloud
Huh?
the open collar guy, I'm guessing.
Eyes
Look at the Great
closed.
Polo tactics
Slip.
right here as he backs up, trying
Oh,
to
yeah.
bait Jackie into
Oh,
chasing
yeah.
him. Open collar hits him
God.
on the back. Then when Jackie switches targets, he goes on the offensive, but it's blocked. He blocks
block.
open collar guy as well.
Yeah.
He did the same block like 4 times already. The defense is crazy. Open collar guy actually gets hit here. This third
Yep.
guy tries to enhance the jump, and he gets
Nope.
treated the exact same. I'm pretty sure
What you gonna
Great
do with
Polo
that?
misses
He got
Jackie
hit with
swings
that.
twice.
Yeah.
He just
Oh.
wants some space.
Oh.
So he backs up and
Woo!
throws the baton at Great Polo. Observation hockey. Then Jackie kicks
It's dodging. I spoke too soon. I was about to say he was dodging everything. He just ate a size 3 Air Force to the chin.
him on the neck and slams the other guy in the same motion. Immediately after, he rolls
Yep.
away from open collar, runs back to the swing. Open collar tries to hit him. He jumps over the strike. Hits him on the
Boing.
back. Now it's back to Great Polo defense. Then Jackie kicks his hand
Huh.
out the way beautifully. Right back into
It should just split.
defense. Spin, hit
Oh,
him on the
yeah.
ribs. Then duck with your back turn and hit him on the other side. Open collar gets back
Ah,
up. Just
bruh.
doink him on the head. He lifts him up and
It's
says, flip him.
tough. That looked a little zestitious.
Hit him on the other side. Open collar gets back up. Just doink him on the head. He lifts him up and says, flip
Combo's
him.
fire though.
Jackie then gets drop kick. Don't tell me
God.
that. He then blocks
Yep.
another baton hit, but is that really blocking? Is it really
Ugh.
defense if it's a baton? You're taking damage regardless. Anyway, that's
Yeah.
the end of the fight. That's the end of the playground beatdown. Can't really do stats
Yeah, Jackie was going
for
crazy.
this, so instead we're just gonna rank the goons. I think it's obvious who number 1 is. I think it's
Oh,
very
bro.
obvious. Nobody was putting in work like Great Polo. I think the clear number 2 is open collar guy with the jeans. He's the one that actually
He
kicked
did
Jackie
get-
right here,
yeah.
and he's the one that got
He
it.
got the most damage off
But Great
besides
Polo
old
was the
boy.
one that set that up. So
Yeah.
but hold on, I think I forgot this, but Great Polo was actually the one that got slapped right here. He got baited, lost
Oh
some
my
respect.
God.
Low-key, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we all understand who number 1 and number 2 is, but let's talk about who's last, who's dead
Talk to
last.
me.
This guy that got sat on. I don't think his character shows up once except to get sat on.
That's a concussion, gang. He's actually cooked. That's grown man body weight. chin to the floor, like just falling yourself, chin to the floor from standing up, would low-key cook you. Imagine that with a grown man's butt on the back of your head.
He got it the worst,
on,
and he's last. That's tough. For number 3, I think you can just go with the guy on the right. Get the gold, silver, and bronze 3-way look. And for the rest, I have no idea. I'm gonna let y'all handle that in the comments. Hey, I feel like this video is a little short, but just let me slide though. Let me slide.
Ended the video right there, bro. I can't. I still respect, bro.
Headbutt on the
I
shine.
cannot stand those who end their videos like this. It makes it harder for me to, like, you know what I'm saying? You thought we was giving me the stat line, the stat sheet. Come on, bro. But you fuck with Jackie Chan, you with you know what I'm saying, fight breakdowns. You know, subscribe to my dog Panjito. You know what I'm saying? So whatever else he drops, I will be locked in to seeing it. So if you want to see more of him, let me know in the comments down below. Also drop your I don't know. Not a lot of people know Jackie Chan movies, but drop your favorite Jackie Chan movie. For me, I'd probably go Rush Hour 2. Yeah, I'm going Rush Hour 2. But as always, you know what I'm saying? You beings know what time to see me next. You know what I'm saying? So I'll catch you there. Stay happy, healthy, and hydrated. Peace. Hey, I got a notification about my final. There's a million things I could do. What's up? Look at the itinerary for today. Okay, we got time. We got time. Get through a couple of these. Look at YouTube. We got a video from the GOAT. You stars. You know what I'm saying? My dog made in Korea. We got when Grimjaw found out Ichigo was really about it. As always, pray for all the like. Check the description down below. It'll be about right here if you're on a PC. You know what I'm saying? That's got a Discord Comm link, as well as the link to the YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok, which we will be live streaming on from now on. So tap in. If you're here from the TikTok live, comment 76. You know what I'm saying? Shout out, follow. Without further ado, we're gonna straight into it. Grimjow is indeed a demon, respectfully.
They not gonna play with me, bro, because I'm not gonna play. And I don't got nothing to lose. I don't got no family.
Bro, when he was fighting all of these, a spotter, bro, this Ichigo, like when he was fighting against, no, it was when he was fighting against Grimjow. Grimjow was cooking his shit, bro. And then he looks at him and he like, hey, bro, I'm sorry, the hoes is watching. And then turns up, bro.
I don't got no kids. I don't got nothing.
Hey guys, sorry this video took so long. I wasn't doing so good. I had to cut off my abusive self.
I think it's also fire. That Orihime has like a close hair color to his. Cause in Ichigo's family, he's the only one with orange hair. Like his orange hair was intentional because he's always looked at and he always feels like, you know, kind of like the odd one out almost. And he feels like guilty for what happened to his mom, which is interesting because Chad feels guilty about his grandfather. I think that was his grandfather. But that's besides the point. I just think it's interesting because their kid has the same color hair that Ichigo does. You know what I'm saying? My go
Narcissistic 3-year-old nephew. I can't stand dude. But I'm back now. I'm locked in. So let's get it. Ichigo versus Grimjow. Ichigo's a ginger, and Grimjow's from Waco Mundo.
That nigga from definitely from the rap.
Meaning he's a Mexican, so I don't particularly like either of them. But this fight was tough and pretty funny. Let's get into it. And by the way, Ichigo might go on the low. I ain't gonna lie. So Grimjow pulled up, levitating down onto Ichigo's girl while he's on the floor. And what is bro doing down there? They didn't even fight yet. Let me just get him a blanket and a pillow since he thinks it's nap time or something. Anyway, Grimjow's like, all right, baby girl, here, Ichigo real quick. I need max HP so I can whip his ass for the third time. Kidosaki-chan? Shut up. The video just started. Don't nobody want to hear that. That's when we see his hand appear on bro's arm, and it's Ichigo. He got up like,
Motion man.
Away from her.
is this guy bothering you?
But he's on 2 HP. That's the motion behind it, bro.
Type dude, like, what is he talking about? I don't even know how he's standing. Looking like he had a fight with Calvin Candy. He must have had a slave ship or something. Who did this to his back? But then he's like, heal Grimjow too. I don't want to hear no excuses when I want to sneak into Bakugan. I am not Deku sweet ass. I am not Boruto trash
That's
ass.
kinda
I'm in the
hard.
big 3. I forgot Ichigo even talks like that. He be talking like
He's
he a villain
him.
sometimes. Personally,
Yeah.
that's why I like him. So of course, Saki-chan,
That's what makes him tough, bro. Because you see, why you call him Kurosaki-chan? This nigga useless, bro. You be trolling too hard. But nah, because I don't remember like the first few episodes. I think it was the first episode that he beat up like 5 dudes, bro, and called the ambulance pre-fade. He was like, "Yeah, we're gonna need an ambulance." You saw how many? 1, 2, I think it's like 5 of them. Like, come on, that's the beauty of Ichigo. He's a regular person. He's not some hero trope. Like Naruto is some hero trope. He was a regular person at the beginning of the series. Then he makes the vow after feeling useless, and then he's locked in. Ichigo is a regular person. That's like the narrative Kubo's pushing. Now, mine is the greatest group project of all time. All that DNA he got inside of him. Pause. You know what I'm saying? You got every single race's DNA inside of bro. This nigga moving like Ariana Grande. This nigga moving like Peter Dean Hernandez. This nigga biracial like. But besides that, you know, just his character, the way he acts, it's like Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho. He's like just a regular dude. He's not some like grand hero-esque person.
character uses her abilities to heal Grimjow and Ichigo, but most importantly, his fit. This is what he needs right here to win in fights. Not his strength, but his outfit. They then just blast off into the air. But while Ichigo does that,
Ichigo's Bankai is a fit.
he pulls out his sword and then upgrades it with his whole entire outfit. And I gotta say, bro, his hill, it's a little questionable. Okay, I don't really want to speak on that though. I can't condone this. Meanwhile, Grimjow's already ready. He over here looking down on Ichigo. So they take off into the air and just start clashing. But then Grimjow backs up and ups a whole Zero on Ichigo. Like, bro, what? We just started. No warm up to nothing, bro. Straight to the Zero. So Ichigo smacked his palm with his sword, canceling his Zero and knocking the sword out of Grimjow's other hand. How do you get hit in your left hand and drop it in the right? Like, how is this possible? Mr. Butterfingers over here? Actually, nah, I'm tripping. I think he just threw that shit away. Didn't even want his melee weapon. And I don't even blame him, bro. If I'm in the same spot, just give me the laser.
This nigga's a brawler, though. This nigga Grimjow is a brawler. He's a demon.
I am not carrying this sword for nothing. If that was me, that sword would have been long gone a long time ago. I'm gonna start running niggas down, and I ain't up in pole. I'm up in laser. What you finna do if I up a laser on you, bro? But it don't matter. He just upped another Zero
to the dome
and let it rip too. Then he started laughing right after it happened. But behind all that smoke, Ichigo was just chilling, while Grimjow says some questionable after it happened. But behind all that smoke,
did he tank that? He only has a slight scar on his face. It was up towards his face. He just tanked that, man.
Ichigo was just chilling, while Grimjow says some questionable things.
Say that you can't wait to get a hold of me and rip me apart.
I must be mistaken. Did I hear you correctly? You
Hello?
want niggas to get a hold of you, then tear you apart. Are we still talking about fighting? This dude's sweeter than the little Debbie aisle at Walmart. That ain't none of my business though. I do not care. He then said Ichigo isn't about it, as he reminded him of the time he slimed Rukia right in front of Ichigo, then laughed in his face. So he starts flying towards his sword, and bro, come on, bro.
Why did you throw it
This
then?
hill is reminding me of something, bro. I don't condone this. Let's just move on. Let's move on. He then teleports and tries to down slam Ichigo from behind. Bro dodged the hell out of this, but Grimjow still chased him, swinging on him too. Like, what, bro?
Hey.
You got a box upside down now? Then look back, and Grimjow is still swinging on him. Wow,
he's parrying him just though. Hey, nigga gonna talk about PNG lock. I saw that.
Bro, he got a
that 6 kind of hard. You see that? Then Grimjow got
box
this
upside down now? Then look back, and Grimjow is
and now this animation there. That's better than One Punch Man season 3.
still swinging on him. Wow,
to this day.
He out here having the time of his life, showing all 32 teeth. I have never seen bro this jolly. But that was just going nowhere. So he backed up, going for the black Getsuga Tensho, and at the same time, Grimjow up to Zero. They were sent flying out and clashed, but the Zero cooked his Getsuga Tensho. He had to weave out of there. Like, yo, are we for real, bruh? That's your signature move. Did the Getsuga Tensho even try to stop his Zero? Shit looking like it's at full power, full HP. This shit ain't take a scratch. So did Grimjow. When he pulled it behind bro, gave him a whole impact frame, throwing him down, then following him and clipping him mid-air, and managed to somehow hit the ground before bro. Frame, throwing him down.
Mind you, this would make you think this can fly.
Take a scratch. So did Grimjow. When he pulled it behind bro, gave him a whole impact frame, throwing
increased speed from midair. Mind you, people can levitate, if I'm not mistaken, off the spiritual pressure. So technically they can fly. But this is so crazy to look
him
at.
Down, then following him and clipping him mid-air, and managed to somehow hit the ground before bro, and up the Grand Zero. This is my first time ever seeing yo! Bro, we cannot keep showing these shapes. Anyways, he had Ichigo looking like some
what's wrong with the shapes?
Bro, and up the Grand Zero. This is my first time
Oh, because it's looked like the thing that Ichigo hilt is made out of, which is the symbol.
Every single
Okay.
yo,
Yeah.
bro, we cannot, we cannot
Yeah.
keep showing these shapes. Anyways, he had Ichigo looking like some.
Hype him up.
I'm cooked. My girl getting deleted too.
Not
This
us
is bad.
watching,
Then
bro.
the explosion went off, and it's looking like everyone just got fried. But the smoke clears, and we see Ichigo
Or
on his
Form.
best fit for this fight. But I don't understand why Grimjaw was looking like this. Like, yo, is he getting hungry or something, bro? Turn this freaky ass nigga back
This
into a
nigga
Gillion.
fiend, bro.
He don't deserve free will if he gonna be acting like he in the Goon Gang with no XZX and Senshi. Anyways, after this, Grimjaw powered up.
Nah, I fuck with the fact that a lot of these content creators that make these types of videos know each other. I feel like that's so far.
Turning into some type of like furry, I don't know. He then ran up on Ichigo and punched him right in his noggin.
Good
Full on
lord.
headshot. Bro flew back through like
Multiple
10 different buildings.
buildings.
Just for Grimjaw to be waiting on the other side, hitting some type of Dragon Ball Z level combos. Hit bro into the sky, then was
No scratch on Ichigo right so far, by the way. He's keeping up with his eyes are keeping up with the movement. Appreciate the peace and blessings. That is like very indicative of like they're probably cooked. You can't box this guy, bro. This is not fair competition.
waiting behind him again and hit this devious down slam. Mind you, all of this is happening in front of Ichigo's girl, bro. Crazy levels of defense happening. Grimjaw was then like, yeah, now you're really done for. Bro spawned in behind him with a Getsuga Tensho.
First
just
swing.
for Grimjaw to eat it, then lick his fingers afterwards. Ate it like that homie that never got money, but always asked me to add some wings to the order. No, nigga, get a job. Anyways, Grimjaw flew down and slammed Ichigo into this pillar. We got a close-up of this man's grill, and I gotta say, bro, you been chewing on rocks, bro? He must live in the UK where dentists went extinct. Cause how you got Riff Raff's teeth in 2025?
Yeah.
Grimjaw was in a
No. Peep game. For some reason, the chat wouldn't load on my phone, so I had to pull it up to my face to see what you said. Peep game. I'm aware, bro. I'm aware. Like I was saying, I'm studying ancient history right now, so I'm learning about Hinduism, and where I learned past tense. I already know about it, where it comes from, and that symbol originated from Hinduism, and literally is a symbol of peace. It has been that way for multiple different places because that's where it comes from. You don't take something that already exists. That's like taking fire, the symbol for fire, and going, this means water. You don't do that. But in this case, it was a human thing where it's like some people think they write so much they don't realize there's a chance that they're wrong. So in doing what bro did, villain of a human, now that's attached to a good symbol because you were like, oh shoot, if I'm doing something good, let me do this. Let me do this symbol. It's ruined for life now.
Ichigo,
You know what I'm
but then
saying?
he caught it and said, you know what? I understand it now. Threw him back and then threw a Gensuga Tensho right at him. It was a clean.
You gotta peep though. This is not like a difference in skill that's sudden, but I think Ichigo hasn't thrown that until just now. It's like the fight was Zenitsu versus Kagaku. Everybody's saying, oh yeah, based off what Yushiro said, if Kagaku had more time, Zenitsu would be cooked. No, he would not be cooked. If you look at the fight, Zenitsu does not throw real blows at that nigga until he tries to win like a demon, and then Zenitsu one-taps that. Spoilers if you haven't seen the movie, my fault. You know what I'm saying? But the whole point of that is, and in fights like these, is it's like saying something thematically. The author is speaking to you without having to directly yap what they want to say. And in this fight, it's about Ichigo accepting himself because he didn't want to use his hollow form to begin with because he didn't want to scare Orihime, if I'm remembering it properly, right? That humanity is important, and then it's tested once again when he fights Ukiura and has to die, use the full form, and he's going berserk, and then Orihime snaps him out of it. It's literally showing, like, you know what I'm saying? It's speaking to you thematically more than it is like, oh, my guy's stronger than this guy. You know what I'm saying? So Ichigo this whole time, he was only just watching. Popped the transformation, didn't do anything but throw one attack, which did not look like his full power, and now he's actually fighting back.
Hit it, did some damage too. Then started flying right at bro and swung on him. And I gotta say, don't ever pause the big three. What is going on here? Looking like a last minute illustration.
But
There
it's
we go.
old,
Anyway,
but
man, it's a whole
chill.
wild Kratz villain right here. Anyways, he shakes Ichigo off. Then damn, bro, a kick to the ribs? That's a Mortal Kombat X-ray right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. He trying to play it off, but I know damn well he can't breathe right now. Ichigo trying to get back. But he did a
was
whole
light,
flip,
bruh.
then turned into a tornado. I don't even know. I guess he's fighting Tasmanian Devil. Did a spin into the gripper down
Okay.
slam. That's
That was a
then he
crazy-
gonna fly down.
that was a
Cheese
crazy
it. I'm
combo.
confused, bro. Like, is he mentally ill? How is he having fun? You got stabbed earlier. You got cut in half.
The smoke demon, bro. You ain't seen Kenpachi, bro? First part of Bleach, when he had to box Tosin and I think his name's Kaname? The dog and the blind guy. I think the blind guy's name is Tosin. I think. It's been a minute. It's a lot of names, a lot to keep up with. But the dude's power makes it so you're blind. Kenpachi let him stab him and then just grabbed his hand because anybody touching the guy can see. And he's like, ah, I see where you are. And then starts firing. Like, Kenpachi's insane. And similarly, this Grimjaw is insane.
But on his way down, Ichigo snuck him, catching him in the air, and tried to cut bro in half. This right here would have went platinum. It would have landed right in his highlight reel. Too bad he only got halfway with it. Ichigo then tried to clip this man through the smoke. Couldn't even see him. He just wanted to get a clip, but didn't work out. Instead, he got hit in the head with a kick into this zesty down slam.
Yeah,
and you gotta slow down to see what I mean, bro. This man dropped down, both legs up ass first. What type of battle IQ does this guy have? What was his execution? We have to put Grimjaw down. Anyways, they turned into full-blown Dragon Ball Z characters. They was out here teleporting. We see a little smack here and there, you know what I'm saying? Until Grimjaw punched Ichigo up this pillar. Then shot a bunch of rockets towards him. Smack here and there, you know what I'm saying? Until Grimjaw punched Ichigo.
He's not even touching it. Technical foul. This goes back to what I was saying. I'm pretty sure I've seen like Aizen and them, they were flying under spiritual pressure. So if I'm not mistaken, if you have spiritual pressure, you can use it to fly. Remember when they were walking through the little area that connects the two worlds? And it was Ichigo and Unohana, and like he was making footholds out of his reishi. I think that's what this is. But if that didn't exist in this show, you think I ain't see that? His feet not touching the pillar.
This pillar. Then shot a bunch of rockets
sliding on air.
And Kurosaki-chan, the character.
Elbow
and this
rockets.
Right here is the second time he stepped right in front of them. You'd think by now he knows how to run in front of his own team. From this, we gotta question Grimjaw Jagger Jack's moveset. He's a
trying to protect his team.
That can pull out rockets from his elbows.
Okay, that was crazy.
Yes, I let the rocket elbow slide just this once. I mean, he only hit Ichigo 8 times with them. So since he got some rockets sent to her front door, like Barack Obama, he had to go up there and eat those 4.
Yeah,
it was like 8 rockets in his body,
man.
but they couldn't have been too strong because he hopped back down there in like 2 minutes. And Grimjaw's like, I can see your mask about to break on you, little bro. You're tired. Hell nah. Your mask came from Party City. Don't speak on me. But how is Grimjaw's mask even cracking? Isn't he like a real hollow? I know he was out here cosplaying, bro. His mask came from Spirit Halloween. They started boxing.
This kid used to be trolling crazy. It's because he's in Resurrection. It's like think about it like Super Saiyan. He's boosting his power.
Yeah, and shit, bro. Maybe Ichigo's mask was fake because bro lost in one attack. They was out here boxing, and I think Grimjaw literally slapped the mask off his face. That's some crazy disrespect. Nah, but this right here is what really killed me. Ichigo does a full spin and tries to swing on bro. He trying to play it like it was natural or something, bro. No, he just slapped the shit out you into a circle. Don't try to play it.
If y'all have seen Kenichi the Mightiest Disciple and seen what's his name, Siegfried, the round style type of fighting where you pretend to get hit by your opponent and use that momentum to hit them, so they don't know what's happening. Ichigo try to put him in a blender, bro.
That was some secret technique, bro.
That's a good battle IQ.
Then he gonna spin around like he's prime Bon Clay and kick him across the map. It was bad looks. I would never get hit with no spinning Bon Clay kick. But Kurosaki-chan, the character's like, Kurosaki-chan, and gives Ichigo the Kurosaki-chan stat increase. So he catches Grimjaw's punch without.
I'm sorry, bro. My hoe was watching. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, bro, we see the outfit, bro. We see who you are, bro. We know who you are, bro. There's no reason to do this, bro. Then he just ups his sword and cuts bro half. Wait, what? Wait to be continued? Yo, what is this, bruh? Yachiro, what are you doing here, bruh? I'm getting tired of anime taking breaks like this, bro. I need to know who got packed. After this, Grimjaw fell down to his knees and said, I ain't got nothing to lose, bro. I ain't got no family. I don't got no kids. Basically, he said he is ready to die and he is taking Ichigo. He do not care. Then stabbed Ichigo in his liver. Ichigo tried to back up, obviously, because he just got stabbed, you know. But Grimjaw does not care at all. He ran up on this man all goofy and whatnot and then slapped him in the face. Then followed up and stabbed this man once again. But Ichigo, what are you doing right here, buddy? Are you trying to lose? Look where he's blocking this attack with his sword at. What are you going to stop with this? But we also got a question. Why
at the very least, a nigga stab me like that, bro? You better do some crazy animation, like flex the wound and hold his hand there and cut his wrist off, bro.
Grimjaw really rushing him like that, acting like he needs this. You were up 2-0 in the trilogy. This isn't even a trilogy anymore. Why are you rushing him like that? Does he have plans for later? Does bro have stuff to do? He ain't wasting no time. He's in a hurry because he punched Ichigo into the air, then pulled it behind him using his apparently special move. He was some unbreakable claws or something I don't even know. I'ma just be real with you, bro. Okay? Ichigo cut through it like it was some butter. Didn't care at all and stabbed him in the chest. Defeating Grimjaw, but I will say he showed him respect, grabbing his arm and didn't let him fall to the floor. Grimjaw might be Mexican, but he's still a person. Ichigo then left, went to his girl.
What's with the Mexican disrespect used to, bro? Chill, bro.
Knowing he has more aura and knowing he finally beat Grimjaw. Watching this fight back, I remembered how much I actually liked Bleach. Ichigo was cool, Grimjaw was hella funny. The fight was just peak, bro. It's hard to go back to the Bleach anime though because they go from like real arc to filler arc to real arc to filler arc. It's actually
like the bound arc, and then they get to like the weird Zanpakuto arc. And like it's not in the manga. The Zanpakuto arc I like. The bound arc, it's very skippable.
So bad, man. But when you're talking about the real actual canon stuff, bro, it's fire. But I want to say thanks to all you guys that mentioned me in your story and showed that I was in your top 5 YouTubers of this year. I'm trying to be more consistent, trying to upload better videos, you know what I'm saying? So just appreciate the feedback so much.
Shout out my Insta. Shout out my bro. Made in Korea. Shout out, bro. As always, make sure y'all like the video. Make sure y'all turn notifications on. And if you made it this far, I want you to comment one of two things. Either comment your favorite Bleach Zanpakuto Toe, or comment your favorite Bleach character. You know what I'm saying? And without further ado, I'm gonna catch y'all boys in the next. You know what time to find me. Stay happy, healthy, and hydrated. Peace. Now I might have to fix my cam. Let's go back up to the main joint. I don't think that's accurate. It wasn't. Pause. Good YouTube. We got video from one of my favorite new guys out right now. We got the Dark Mori. You know what I'm saying? I found bro from his buddy fight videos. If you don't know, buddy fight is that, bruh. It's that ish. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Those who know that buddy fight is like that. It's like that. I got a whole box of the cards under my bed back there. I think I have like 3 decks. I don't have 4 because I don't have enough to like meet the regulation joint. I like playing it for fun, but the show is fire. I'm on my rewatch right now. But today we're not talking about that. Today we're gonna be talking about Vanguard. So it's pretty fire to like. Check the link in the description down below for the Discord Comm, as well as all my other socials. If you're in the Discord Comm, make sure you join that so you'll be notified every time I post on YouTube, every time we go live on Twitch. And yeah, to get access to fellow members of the community. You know what I'm saying? See the mod that made the SPFP, as well as talk to other people in the community and other mods. Without further ado, though, we're going to talk about Vanguard today, which I haven't seen.
Said YouTube want
Talk
to
to
be
me
biased.
nice.
This video is for commentary and fair use purposes only. All rights go to the respective owners. Enjoy.
I took.
And ladies and gentlemen, the thing that this nigga did would have made me truly act out. This nigga hit Aichi with the...
Mind you, I really want to watch this. Buddy Fight and Vanguard were made by Bushiroad. But I was like, back when I was watching Buddy Fight, I was never interested in Vanguard. I was like, I'm not watching this. But I think I'm going to watch it, and I want to be able to give y'all like a real review on these.
Bro, look how this nigga left Aichi on the floor.
Gut
Yeah,
check,
today we're gonna
boy.
be focusing on Vanguard. Look, I know y'all really wanted me to do Buddy Fight, which the video can and will come soon, but just for now, just relax and chill out, and I'll get Buddy Fight to y'all
let's see
sooner than
what-
later, right? Hope y'all enjoy.
Let me see you go.
All right, so basically we
It's
start
hard.
off with these 2 kids walking, and
Yeah.
eventually they bump into each other, bro.
Buddy, that's Tetsuya's hairstyle. It's so cool seeing like artists like kind of give callbacks to other things.
Whoa, dude, are you okay? And then the camera pans over to a kid that's on the ground.
That boy looks
And then the
scrawny,
kid is
boy.
like,
He better
"Huh?
be the GOAT."
You know you shouldn't be running around like that. You could really hurt someone, you know? Damn, who whipped your ass? You look...
Am I tripping?
And I'll get Buddy Fight to y'all sooner than later, right? Hope y'all enjoy.
All right, so basically we start off with these 2
The blue dude's walking, the red dude's running. Yet the red dude told me you shouldn't be running.
kids walking, and eventually they bump into each other, bro.
I saw that shit, man.
Whoa, dude,
I
are
caught-
you
I
okay?
caught it,
And
chat.
then the camera pans over to a kid that's on the ground. And then the kid is like, huh? You know you shouldn't be running around like that. You could really hurt someone, you know? Damn, who whipped your ass? You look horrible, my nigga. You know you shouldn't let someone whip your ass like that. It leaves a bad impression on people and makes them think that you're weak and can't defend yourself. And I'm not gonna lie, buddy was like,
Holy.
wow, this man knows what he's talking about. He's probably him. And then bro was like, hey, do you want to play a game with me? It's fun. The game is called
Cars.
Vanguard. It's where you can summon different monsters and even spells against other players in the field.
If this is just like Buddy Fight, I won't be mad. I'll actually tap in. The Buddy Fight was to me, it was so unique, but they don't have like the English cards on like their official app. I don't know if it's like discontinued, but I know you can still find the English cards on Amazon.
After that, we just see them at a park
That's how I got
discussing about
mine.
the game. So if you move your cards like that, you can win the game. So do you see now? Yeah, doesn't seem that complicated. You see, my dream is to become the best at Vanguard, so I can beat everybody and become the best in the world. Well, I hope you achieve your dreams, man. Wow, would you look at the time? It's getting late. Well, I hope you don't mind. I'll be taking off now. See you. Wait! Huh? Before you go, let me give you this. Here you go. Thank you. See you. Wait! Huh?
Hello?
Before you go, let me give you
Yeah, the cards look really similar. They have a size. So real ones who know about Buddy Fight know that the card structure is a little different. The amount of damage they can do to players is like right here in the middle. and then you have the attack up here and the defense up here. But seeing the defense or attack, whatever stat this is right here, is fire. I'm assuming this is the other stat. So if this is defense, that's attack. If this is attack, that's defense. But I'm going to guess this is attack just based off the symbol there. That's the defense. Seeing there's a shield beside it, and he's carrying a sword, so it's probably an attack type. There's a 1 right here, so that can either be the size of the monster, because there's text there, and this can be how much damage it does, or that can be the damage it does to player, and that's the size of the monster.
This, here you go.
I'm making predicts.
Don't you see? It's a card fit for a warrior, man. After Brody gave him the card, he started doubting himself, so old buddy did this. Snap out of it. Like I said, that card is built for a warrior, and you're a warrior, my friend, so don't give up hope yet. But do you really think I'm strong?
Bro, blushing.
Bro, like I told you, I think you're strong. That's why I gave you the card in the first place, bro. So yeah, to answer your question, bro, you are strong. You just gotta believe in yourself. And
They're gonna be best friends, bro. I hope it don't turn out like Gap. Oh my god, why do I be forgetting his name, bro? Why am I forgetting his name? The main character, the Burst. I was thinking about Gaugs and rewatching Buddy Fight. That's the main character of Buddy Fight. Bro, the main character of Burst. He has Valtryek. Chat, I'm cooked, gang. I can't remember his name for a Vault. Vault Aoi. I hope it don't turn out like Vault and I think Shu is the name of his rival.
from this day forward, Aichi gained a friend, and trust me, his life will never be the same again.
That's all.
Now back to the future. Now in the
Flashback.
future, we see Brody and his D1 Glazer. Now, can someone please explain to me how Buddy went from a happy-go-lucky child to a nonchalant?
Nah, he look angry. See, this the Shu Vault pipeline, bro. This the Naruto Sasuke pipeline.
Redhead.
They'll be freeforms.
So while Brody and his D1 Glazer are walking, they notice a building talking about Vanguard. And basically, this building just talks about the tournament that they're hosting. Yo, this looks amazing. Hopefully, they'll have some great card players there. Man, I don't give a fuck. Let's just go. Man, wait. Don't you want to see what's out there? There could be some amazing players there, and you wouldn't even know. And then Brody just takes his card deck. Hey, bro, anything missing? I'm not gonna play these games. Would you give me back my shit? Gotta be faster than that, bro. Catch me if you can.
They don't sound like a laser. They do sound like good friends, though.
And why did bro
From the back, his hair like you said.
look like he was saying, this nigga cannot be serious? And after that, we basically stop at the card capital. And then Brody gives him back his cards. And then Brody took the cards back, proceeded to turn and almost walk away. Wait, don't you want to see what's happening inside? You're always leaving when I try to do this shit, damn! When I go inside, I'm gonna battle the strongest player I can find. Look, do what you want, little
That's
nigga,
gonna
I'm
be the
going to
little
school.
kid from earlier.
Hey
Blue
everyone,
hair.
how's it going? Huh? What are you doing here? I thought you were going to school. And then the camera pans out to the store clerk and her cat sitting down on the counter. And then as we can see, everyone's looking at the card game. And then the camera pans
That cat look a little bit like a dog.
out to the store clerk and her cat sitting down on the counter.
I know it's a
and
cat,
then as we
though.
can see, everyone's looking at the card game that's happening over there. What's
That
wrong,
hairstyle
dumbass? Scared that
chopped,
you make the
boy.
wrong move and lose? Huh? I bet a newbie like you doesn't even know what the fuck he's doing. So Brody just
Boy,
grabs a
nose
card
long
and
as
just put it
hell.
on the table. And just look at bro, he looks completely defeated.
Nonchalant guy with good advice.
Of course, just look at him. Come on, bro, we all know you're the strongest.
Haircut on the left is ass too, bro. What the fuck are we rocking?
Yo, in all my years of playing Vanguard, I've never met someone as ass as you.
Let me voice
Come
acting.
on, man. At this point, you should just give up the fucking game.
At this point, we're about to see Fine should take action, but then we see Brody over here trying to
Have locks? Those are actual freeformers, bro. What does it have on his head?
run interference. Now, me personally, I wouldn't take that, but that's just me though. It got to the point where they're flicking up on IG. Look at them. And everybody's just looking at
Looking
them
up is
thinking,
crazy,
are these
bro.
niggas serious? Damn, it just got quiet in here. After
I'm
that,
crashing.
we see them look around the room, and then we see Brody shuffling a deck of cards.
Hey, y'all boys ready? It's time for me to catch another victim.
Hey, do you guys mind? Me and my friend over there, we want to play some Vanguard too. Yo, why did Brody look like
we
he was gonna say,
volunteer.
"Yo, this nigga cannot be serious. I came here to watch the damn game, not fucking play it."
Yeah, you guys can play. Just don't cry when you lose, okay, nigga?
Yo, you must be out of your fucking mind if you think I'm playing against this stupid ass nigga, alright? Brody,
Yo,
what the hell
chill.
did you say about me, you stupid ass nigga? Get your bitch ass over here so I can whoop your ass in Vanguard already.
I bet. I'll play. I understand it now.
He about to cook you.
Do you even know how to play the game?
He said he wanted to be
Yeah,
the
I'm not
best,
gonna lie,
bro.
he getting ready to end old buddy's career.
Arm, bro.
Because he looking at him like he getting ready to hit that nigga with a Mike Tyson combo.
That's-
If you're asking stupid ass questions like that, no wonder you're gonna lose.
Let me explain something to you. The way I'm gonna dog walk you so bad, even Yugi's gonna be on his knees begging me to let him trade
Even
places with you.
Yugi?
And again, and again, and again.
Don't you get it? I'm like LeBron at this Vanguard shit.
And you're nothing but a tiny little pawn hoping to get enough recognition
And boost that tiny little self-esteem.
Somebody said something like this to you. There's only two ways that shit can go. Either you're laughing at them to their face, or you're actually
Team
terrified.
of yours just by defeating me. How pathetic.
I know this bitch nigga ain't talking to me like that. I swear to God, I'll beat his ass. They better not give me a better card, you nigga, because if they do, I'm sending your ass back to the Shadow Realm where you fucking belong.
And Fine Shit basically says, do you think he has a chance of defeating him? And old buddy was like, are you kidding me? Hell no.
He's him.
Even a cat is sleeping on this nigga.
Oh my God, I'm so cooked if I don't pull the right card. Will Brody pull the
Main
right
character,
card?
him,
Will
bro.
the camera
Well, he's
stop
not
me
the
doing this bullshit?
brown hair is not the main character, but he's friends with the main. It has to be him, bro. He's like the
I
rival.
don't know, find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Alright, I'm finna stop. Alright, nigga, draw. Yo, he got this nigga stressed. Yo, bro, is this really my turn? And then Brody just pulls a card from the deck.
Pardon me?
And then he looks at the card and puts it down in disappointment. So Brody gets up and he's like, yeah, I just won the match, you dumbass nigga.
Damn it, I was supposed to beat your dumbass.
How does the match work, bro? Is this gambling?
After that, we see old buddy keep patting bro in the back. Me personally, I would have took action, but that's just me though. And old buddy was like, oh hell yeah, I knew you were gonna lose to that bum ass nigga. Come on, let's go have fun. While this dumbass nigga realizes he lost to a real nigga like you. Alright, bet. When I come back with a better card, I'ma slide back with no hesitation. See y'all later, bitch ass niggas. Yeah, that's right. Get your bitch ass on.
Yellow
You know
hair,
you didn't need
number
to do
one
that, right?
blaze.
Hell yeah. And then old buddy turns around and says, how unfortunate. They really thought they could hang with me. After old buddy walked out the shop, we can see him ore farming while staring at the sun. And Brody was thinking,
The sun kiss technique.
What a W victory.
Vanguard. So we cut back to their school in the morning time, where they're basically opening packs of Vanguard cards. Hey man, what card do you think you're gonna get?
I don't know, but I hope I get a card so I can beat that loser from you.
Low key though, despite his cut being butt, I low key like the stylistic choice of having his eyebrows down here, or I said eyebrows, eyelashes. I like having both visible.
Yesterday, I can't believe he got the one up on me. But don't worry, I'm gonna find a card that's gonna beat that nigga so bad he's gonna be begging me for mercy. Man, I can't.
Tight ass V-neck, bro. Oh nah.
Wait to go back to the card
It is
capital.
atrocious.
Hold up, we 7 minutes in. DJ, play my mix real quick. Alright, listen up, little niggas. Today we going over some historical lore, so listen and lock in. After that, we see bro pulling more packs trying to get some better cards, but clearly that shit is unsuccessful.
hide it,
So
bro.
class, who was the nigga with 8,000 soldiers that spun on their ops in 1840? Ichigo Kurosaki?
Wrong, sit your dumb ass down. Since none of y'all niggas want to give me the right answer, how about I choose somebody? How about you, Aichi?
Excuse me, sir, Aichi isn't feeling well, so I'll answer for him.
That's some weak nigga shit. I don't want to hear that. I'll be coming back to you, Aichi. Get ready.
Sir, is the answer to the question the spiral equation?
Yes, it is, little nigga. Now go sit down.
Pardon
Now
me.
everyone, be quiet. I'm going to read, and when I come back, I'm gonna ask you all some questions. Okay? Let me turn to chapter 86 when he killed that one guy.
Yo, Brody, I'm kind of bored, bro. There's nothing to do. Yeah, man, I know how you feel, but unfortunately, this is
Like, are these notes, like, what are they looking at? Like, I was trying to find a reason. Part of the reason I'm watching this video is to learn about the lore here and figure out, like, a reason to watch the show.
the shit we're stuck with.
And the teacher's like, I found the perfect question. Finally, don't think I forget, Aichi. I'm calling on you.
Huh? Me? And Aichi's looking like, why the hell did he call on me, bro?
Yes, teacher.
His face so
Sorry, sir,
feminine.
my stomach isn't feeling all right. All right, little nigga, if you're able to answer one question, I'll let you go, okay?
And old boy's homies are like, teacher, you know full and damn well he don't know the answer. I mean, just look at him. He looks like he's about to shit his pants. I mean, sir, if I was there, I'd probably stay towards the back. I'm not gonna lie, chat, the way he acting is kind of real. That's that first day of school type jitters. While Aichi's still embarrassed, the teacher says, well, don't quit now, Aichi. Keep going. How would you spin their block accordingly?
Come on, Aichi.
This is an interesting kid from the teacher. I feel like the beard's too long, and for him not to have a stash to look criminal. Like if he went stash on him, cut it like right there, goatee stash combo, it would hit a lot better than whatever he got on his face right now.
Use
I
that
ain't
big
gonna
brain
lie.
of yours, nigga.
Well, sir, I'd probably get my Gen 5 switches and my Dracos and go spin their block accordingly. But since this is samurai times, I might get my
Like,
legendary katana sword and, you know, go slice them up, sir. I guess. And if that didn't work, I guess, I don't know, maybe I'd talk to them?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
After that, we can see everybody laughing at Aichi,
Like,
bro.
ugh.
Like, so what if he want to
I
talk
don't like
things
this
through?
energy
Work
on
for
his main
Naruto.
character.
And then we see Aichi just sit down in utter embarrassment. And look, even the hoes are laughing at him.
And the teacher's like, sure, if you want to be a pussy ass bitch and I stand on business, that's totally up to you, but don't blame me when your ass get jumped, little nigga.
Yo, Aichi, just shut the fuck up, little bro. We get it. I'm actually pretty smart. I don't know what's going on with me today. Then Aichi just gives up, bro. Then Aichi picks up his head and he still looks embarrassed until he remembers something important to him. He pulls out his wallet and sees the card the old boy gave to him long ago. Oh yeah, it's that card that guy gave me back when we were younger. I wonder what's the history behind this card. You see, back in the day, we see these samurai go against this futuristic medieval knight.
My name is Blaster Blade, and I can't allow you unfortunate niggas to pass through me on behalf of the holy nation of the United Sanctuary.
Bro, I don't.
Because with Buddy Fight, the cards come from another world. I feel like Buddy Fight, it was a lot more intuitive to pick up
Care
on.
if you came from heaven, move! Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this man over here, he was on some Irwin type timing. He was like,
Because my soldiers do not buckle or yield when faced with the cruelty
Strong ass facial features.
My
All that
soldiers push
shading.
forward. My soldiers scream out. My
soldiers
soldiers rage.
yeah, it probably happened just like that. And then we cut to old boy who's opening another pack of
Good
cards.
lord, bro. You going
Come
broke.
on, there has to be some good cards, right? Fuck, man, this was my last pack I've opened.
Then old boy seen the card that
Like, it's looking like it's based off one card. It's like a gambling thing. So I hope it isn't, because if that's the case, the gameplay is so butt. Like, while with Buddy Fight, there's monster cards, spell cards, trap cards, etc. Based off how he described this at the beginning of the video, I'm assuming that stuff is there. He was like saving the budget for like a big fight.
Aichi had in his hand.
Wait, is that
So I
what
hope we
I
get
think
one
it
of
is?
those.
Does this nigga Aichi have the fucking Blaster Blade card? Wait, let me get a good look. That is the Blaster Blade card. How does this awkward nigga
Bro's
Aichi
doing
have
good.
that?
Let me put this back with the rest of my items. And Aichi, he
That's
was
what
just
his
sorting through his
ID
items
too.
when nobody was thinking.
Hook,
Oh,
bro.
yo, looks like I found a new card
Easy
and a
lick.
new victim to add to my roster. What's up, my nigga? Like I found a new card and a new victim to add to my roster.
Holy hairline. You thought I was going to let that slide? But no way, these are your C cups, bro. Oh, nah.
What's up, my nigga Aichi? How you doing?
What's up, Aikawa?
So Aichi, I didn't know that you were into Buddy
Aikawa?
Fight. What? My bad. Wrong anime. Let's try this
Buddy
again.
Fight.
So Aichi, I didn't know that you were into Vanguard.
What? What do you mean by Vanguard?
Don't fucking play dumb with me, Aichi. I seen a Vanguard card you were holding during class time, nigga.
Yeah, but that was just a gift I got from somebody long ago. I don't really play Vanguard like that. I'm not really nice with it. I'm telling you, I'm not the guy you're thinking about. Yo, just look at this nigga. He does not give a fuck about whatever this nigga's talking about. Of
No,
course I
so
know your ass,
strong,
nigga. I
bruh.
just want the card that you have in your fucking left pocket. So as Aichi reaches for his left pocket, this nigga grabs his hand and
Whoa.
moves it out the way. Then he just snatches it. Give me that shit, nigga. Then bro proceeds to open up
You got
the wallet
going
and
on,
he's
shorty?
like,
Yes, I finally got my hands on a Blaster Blade card.
come on, bro, pull the card out.
I want to see what it looks like too. Behold, my niggas, the Blaster
This
Blade
is so
card.
corny.
And bro, look at them. They posing like they just unlocked a new achievement. So they about to walk
Like,
away. And Aichi was like,
corny
no,
as
you
hell.
can't leave with that. That doesn't belong with you. Please wait. So this nigga proceeds to turn around. And ladies and gentlemen, the thing that this nigga did would have made me truly act
Talk
out.
to me.
This nigga hit Aichi with the...
And now I'm getting up. I'm breaking your sins. I'm tying your shoestring. I'm taking your shoestrings, dipping them in mud, and like just making you swallow that. I ain't gonna lie. Pause.
Bro,
I
look
have
how
to do
this nigga
mischievous
left
things to
Aichi
you.
on the floor. The way my split person...
He just gave me probable cause.
Now he would have told me to crash out would have been
No
legendary.
bull, bro.
I'm talking straight up.
He just gave me
Zangetsu, my
probable
nigga.
cause.
Thanks for the new card, nigga. I'll be sure to put this shit to greater use later.
I'm on my
sit your ass down,
Kaneki
little nigga.
Jason's.
So as they are about to turn around and leave, this nigga Aichi decides to grab
Spin
onto
back.
this nigga's shirt. The way this nigga turned around made me realize
I didn't grab his leg and make him fall. Pull his fucking the foot that he was using for support. This, you know what I'm saying?
that's how bad this nigga was gonna do Aichi. Aikawa, give me back my fucking card, please. And this nigga took that shit personally because the only
Ain't
thing
no
that we
please,
hear
bro. I already
is-
asked him once.
Apparently, it was that serious. It got to the point where his homeboys
Off
are literally
screen?
holding him back
Oh,
from attacking
nah.
this nigga. And bro, just look at Aichi. He clearly did not learn his lesson the first time he tried
Yeah,
that
no,
shit.
he ain't bleeding or nothing, bro. Get back up, bro. Give me my, like, I'm tweaking,
This
I'm
fucking nigga.
crashing.
Let's go to the car capital. The car capital? And then these niggas just walk away, man. Absolutely fucking disrespectful. So we start back at the car capital, where we see fine shit reprimand old boy's Glazer from earlier. And Brody was like,
Reprimand
man, I
him
don't
for
give a
what?
fuck if I lost you in Vanguard. Trust me, one of these days
Oh.
there's gonna be a nigga that's better than me and you at Vanguard. And when he beats you, I'm gonna start laughing my ass off.
Did somebody call the real niggas to the function? Also to beat somebody's ass at Vanguard? Yeah, I'm looking at you, fuck nigga. I'm here to
You're
battle your ass after what you said from last time,
fodder.
bitch.
Excuse me, hell no.
Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Let's get to it, little nigga. I'm here to spin back for my honor.
Alright, little nigga.
I won't lose to you again.
Listen up, little nigga.
You are ass at this game. Your playing style is predictable.
Well, Mark said, you trash. You trash. No. That's not what he said. That was in the Doc Rivers skit. I'm thinking about the church skit. He was like, y'all all going to hell. You hell. You hell. You like, come on, bro. Y'all is our father.
Fuck.
Come on, bro.
Don't know how to use your cards right, and you can't even think of a strategy. How the hell do you expect to beat me? Damn, bro, you didn't have to do him like that. I'm sick of you niggas always fucking with me. Don't worry, I got a new card for that. Trust.
The one card ain't gonna do
the
nothing,
Blaster
son.
Blade card that he stole from Aichi. Yo, is that the Blaster Blade card? That's kind of tough. Yo, where did you get that card from?
That doesn't matter. All that matters now is beating your ass.
Wow, can I get a closer look? Where did this nigga get that card from? It seems so familiar.
Well, damn, shit's getting interesting, ain't it?
I guess.
So are the cards actually that rare in this verse? Like, in Buddy Fight, there's the issue with, like, anybody can have the same card you have as your buddy, but that's kind of fixed by the fact that everything that happens with the cards in the, like, in the ring, like, in the stadiums, it's like holograms. It's the only time they manifest their abilities. It's all fake. But these cards, like, the holograms are tapping into essentially like the biometric data of the monsters that live in those other worlds. And if you have a buddy, they can cross over from their world to here. The regular cards are just like duplicates of that data, pretty much, of like the cards biometrics that you use in the game to battle. So that's why, like, I could have a buddy with, let's say, like, Drum, and then someone else can use a Drum Bunker card, and it's not like they took my buddy. It's like I have the real Drum, like his spirit, his soul is in this world, and he just happens to be in that card, while the other cards are just like that data. And that's why you have to use a deck, and that's why, like, it's illuminated, the cards, when they're playing the game. The cards themselves aren't magical unless there's a buddy in the card, but like the technology in verse is that advanced.
Fucking mean, you guess. If I saw two niggas fighting over a card, I'd be ecstatic.
Well, this shit's boring anyway.
I'll fight you for the card, please, please.
Well, I was hoping to fight the other guy.
Well, if you want to fight Kai, you're gonna have to go through me.
Yeah, I don't care either way. Fine, if I have to battle you to get
Name
to him,
Ka?
I'll do it.
And then we got to Aichi walking down on the street. Bro, look at him!
Wearing red.
The card capital. I'm pretty sure my card will be there. I'm switching to attack mode. Now to apply some pressure. If I'm able to attack
It's literally Buddy Fight, attack mode, defense mode.
you one more time, then I win the game. So then he pulls one more card, and it turns out to be the Blaster Blade card. But it turns out he lost since the card didn't have any damage triggered to it. Yeah, I won the match! So hey, so that means I won the Blaster Blade card fair and square, right? So Ken, what do you think this card has? Give me that. And then Brody starts analyzing the card. Hey man, give me back my card. Kai, come on.
Damn it!
Hey,
Icon,
blood.
please. Give me back my Blaster Blade card.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Aikawa, please give me back my cards. Come on, man. You just had me walk all this way. Give it back.
I lost the Blaster Blade card, alright?
Huh? And then Aichi starts looking around the room and
Now
sees
you
Ken
gotta
holding
run
his
the
card.
fade.
Hey, that Blaster Blade card you're holding is mine. They jumped me from my card. I just
You
want it
remember
back.
each other?
Them niggas looked at each other like,
Is this nigga serious?
nah, I ain't giving that shit back.
Crazy.
What the fuck?
The stupid ass nigga bet on the card and he lost, so therefore he's no longer the owner of it. Thing is, we have to respect the rules. This card is now the property of Niwon. Hi.
Okay.
If you want your card back, you're
I'ma
gonna have
run
to
my
fight
fade
to
with
retrieve it. If that's what it takes, I'll fight to get it back.
What? You've never played a real game of Vanguard in your life, so how the hell do you expect to get it back?
Oh
I knew
yeah,
this
main
thing might come,
character
so I made
energy.
preparations. See, I made my own deck so I can play Vanguard. So no, you have to battle me.
What?
Cooked, bruh.
Alright then, little nigga. Go grab a seat and let's get started, little nigga. Okay.
And
man.
he was saying he's actually
You know,
smart.
it still surprises me how this nigga
Why is Kai trying to box him, by the way? It's not Kai's card. He
is
just
so
took it.
nonchalant to active while playing Vanguard.
Wait, hold on a minute.
Huh?
Why would you play Vanguard with him? He clearly doesn't know what he's doing, but yet you denied me my challenge? Like, what type of shit is that?
You still don't understand, do you, nigga? This nigga got robbed and lost his card, and yet he's in here trying to battle for that shit back. While you're over here bitching about a Vanguard battle I won't even
Facts.
tolerate since you're bad at playing the fucking game. So once again, you're pathetic, and I think you should stop playing Vanguard permanently. Bro, just look at the way
got
this
no
nigga
motion.
ran away. Aikawa!
What that Kai be saying? You a third-rate duelist and a disgrace to the game.
Just ignore that nigga and sit down. Oh, okay. But before we start, huh? Here's your Blaster Blade card back.
Ken, what the hell are you doing?
Just give it to him.
What?
You won't stand much of a chance against me without Blaster Blade in your deck, so I'll let you have him for now. Thank you for giving my card back. You can borrow it. Might as well let you have it to even out the playing field a little bit. I really appreciate this, my nigga. Thanks.
And then we just see Aichi looking at the blaster blade card.
Okay, where's the fade?
And then we see them preparing and seeing the met they're gonna use to play Vanguard.
Oh, to me.
My name is Toshiki Kai. What's yours? My name is Aichi Sendo. Well, listen up, Aichi Sendo, because I'm only gonna explain this shit once. Imagine it, my nigga. Then Aichi closes his eyes and locks in. Then they just get teleported to some dark-ass realm. Yo, what the hell? We're now on a planet Corello, nigga. This planet is also similar to Earth, and it's also where we play Vanguard. And look at the planet, bruh. It just looks so luxurious. Anyway, we stop at this Grand Canyon where they eventually...
And that's why we didn't see it earlier, because the other nigga, like, abused the game. He didn't see the game for what it was. You feel me? He saw the game as just like a card game, and that's why he was always gonna be a third-rate duelist.
Land. We only appear as weakened souls on Kray's surface, my nigga. Just projections of ourselves. In this spectral form, we only have 2 abilities. The first one is called the Call. The Call? The Call is basically is where they summon their units to Planet Corel, but the only units you can call are the ones that are bound to you. Those are the 50 fucking units you got in your deck, little nigga. Use them wisely to secure the dub. You can also use up to 4 of the same cards in your deck. Since you want to be the master deck builder, I'm assuming you knew
I think Buddy Fight is only 2.
that already. The next ability is called the Ride. The Ride? Look, I know it sounds like some free Diddy shit, but I promise it's not. The Ride is basically where you call one of your units to you on the field while being in your spiritual form. And once you ride your units onto the field, they become your Vanguard, little nigga. A Vanguard? The one that leads the way. The spirit form lowers our power when we start the match. You can only ride grade 0 units. You begin by selecting one from your...
But that's like... So, in Buddy Fight terms, the Buddy monster is just another, like, monster. You just get an extra life point when you summon them. Here, when they become the Vanguard, I'm assuming it's kind of like equipping the monster. Like, the monster can attack other monsters, but with the Vanguard, I think you can attack with them. Because I don't think they mentioned item cards in this game. Just the monster spells and attacks.
Deck,
or
and then
traps.
placing it face down on the field. So Aichi looks through his deck and places a card down on the field. This card becomes your first Vanguard, and when you present this card, you're able to join them in the field, and only then you become the Vanguard, ready to lead your units into absolute victory.
Yeah, you become them. Exactly.
Once you shuffle the deck, you put it here. And then you draw 5 cards. And then we see Aichi take his cards. At this point in the game, you were able to exchange any card that you want. Do you want to? No. Now we're able to play some fucking Vanguard, nigga. When you flip your first Vanguard, the game begins. You ready, little nigga? Yes, I am, nigga. Let's do this. Now stand up, the Vanguard! And then we see my nigga Kai glowing with his red aura. I'm not gonna lie, he might be on evil timing. And then we see my nigga Aichi glowing with his blue aura, and I'm not gonna lie, this is the end of Vanguard. I mean, the first episode at least. Hey guys, it's been a while. Approximately 5 months.
That's it, bruh. I'm not even sure if I want to watch this show, bruh. Well, if y'all like that video, if y'all tapped in with Vanguard, because I know this probably hit y'all feed, you know what I'm saying? Comment down below your favorite Vanguard card. And if you want, comment down below a reason I should tap into Vanguard. Personally, I'm just waiting till he drops another video, try to get some more lore on it. But without further ado, make sure you guys stay happy, healthy, and hydrated. And I'll catch you beings in the next. Peace. You life forms. I gotta find the word, chat. Let's go YouTube. We got another video from the dog Mori about Gon is violating everyone. I'm sure this is an old video. I'm sure this is from, you know what I'm saying, the end of the Chimera Ant arc. But we're going to tap in nonetheless. Hope you guys enjoy the video and check down below for a link to Discord Comm. Join Discord Comm, you'll be notified every time we post on YouTube, every time we post on Twitch, and you'll be able to interact with members of the community as well as myself. Like stuttered. I was gonna say yours truly. I glitched. But yeah, let's just hop straight into it. Make sure y'all turn that bell on when y'all sub. 99% of y'all aren't subscribed.
This Gon. It's not normal. He is a goddamn psychopath that will allow you.
I'm glad he's understanding Gon is a villain.
To manipulate his feelings so he can justify beating your ass later.
In the words of a Woolulu, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Must Be Stopped. Because clearly this nigga needs to be stopped. He's a menace to society itself and everyone as a whole. I mean, let's just get into the video. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go into this vid, we're gonna go over Gon's backstory, so let's get into it. Basically, Gon is black. If you don't believe me, let's go over the checklist. Alright.
This nigga isn't black. But I like the interesting thing about the plot between Killua and Gon is Killua is like a killer that is learning humanity, while Gon is like a human that's like a killer. throughout the show it's revealed that he is very like psychopathic. What happens with Kite spurs him into crashing out. When he has to go ride to the continent and the old dude was like, yo, you know what I'm saying, show me your strongest attack, Gon was going to kill him. When he was on the Chimera Ant arc, or he was on the Chimera Ant Island, he was talking to the chameleon good. He was like, bro, why you trust me, bro? I'm the ops. And he said, hey, because if you're lying, then I can just kill you. And Gon is a psychopath. When he was talking to, he crashed out on Pito earlier in the series, and the ants for seeing other lives just expendable. Then while Pito was healing the blind girl, he goes, the blind girl says something to him. And then, no, Pito says something to him. Somebody says something. And he was like, yo, talk out of turn one more time, and the blind bitch dies. He started moving like a villain. I think it's an interesting, like, character comparison between the two. And how, with the Pito fight, he could have just fought her and used this contract and not got himself pretty much hospitalized in critical condition. But he wanted to have her feel true despair. It was like a moment where there's like that psychopath in him where it's like, yeah, I could win this efficiently. I could win this like a hero, but I want you to suffer right now. I want you to know the pain that I'm feeling, the grief that I'm feeling.
Here we go. Nappy ass hair? Check. Has a fucked up hairline?
His
Check.
hair is
Has
not
no
nappy.
parental figures in his life? Check. He has a
His dad did leave.
auntie. Nigga, I said parents. Parental, not fucking legal guardian. His dad went to go get milk and never came back. Check.
Chill,
Ladies
bruh.
and gentlemen,
That
this
does not
proves
make
my
him
point
black,
that Gon
bruh.
is black. But anyway, let's go into how we meet this nigga. Let's go. So we cut to these little niggas that are taking a hunter exam, and this man says, "What's your name, little niggas?" "Hello, my name's Gon." "My name is Karapika, but you can call me Karapi Crip. Leorio, nigga." "Why are you trying to be hunters, little niggas?" After that, Gon
Karapi
says,
Crip is
"I wanna go
crazy.
find my dad. He's a hunter." "A hunter, you say, little nigga?" "Being a hunter was more important than taking care of me. I wanna find that nigga and ask him why he left me."
That's low-key
"Oh, yeah,
what he
I'm
said,
from
I'm
Whale
not
Island,
gonna
by the
lie.
way." Old head in the back is like, "Whale Island, this nigga is most definitely your son, Jing." "Better have that child support ready, cause this nigga go come and claim every single goddamn cent. This little jet may actually manage to find you ass, Jing."
What are we looking at, bro? He doesn't care about right or wrong.
Ladies
True.
and gentlemen, I don't know how to go about this video, but I'm gonna try my best, alright? So, when Gon asked Killua, what do your parents do for a living? Killua said they're both assassins.
They're
And Gon
murderers.
said, both of them are, or just one? Well, now watch this, ladies and gentlemen, because I had to do my research to
Exactly, because he didn't go, oh shoot, your parents kill people, bro. Are you good? Do you need help? His first response is like, oh really? That's kind of odd. Both your parents had the same job, as if it was a regular job.
provide this video for y'all. I was like, how is this nigga not scared? You putting me in danger. Anyway, I'm not gonna go deep into this topic. Let's just get into what I'm gonna get to, alright? So to start off where we see Gon's madness, we're going to see where this nigga goes crazy. How about a moment where this nigga doesn't give a fuck? How about when Killua dead ass took out this nigga's heart? Everybody
That boy Killua tough. W Orphan.
look at scared, but look at
Hey.
Killua dead ass took
Yeah, that
out
Pete
this nigga's heart.
still had one hand in the pocket.
Everybody look at scared, but look at Gon. Gon don't look fucking afraid. He look fucking normal. That's not a normal fucking child. A normal fucking child would have been scared. This nigga Gon literally says, oh yeah, Killua comes from a family full of
He
assassins.
said, yeah, I expected that.
Like, nigga, what? Don't you think that would have been important information to tell us from the jump, my nigga? This nigga, he just acts normal to murder. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you what this nigga is from.
Hey.
Shout out Seth Pierce.
Did you lie to me? You said you went to bed. You know if you lie to me, I gotta kill you, right? I don't play like that.
Is this actually Gon?
It's just-
He's
you
wearing
made me wanna lose your
green.
phone, bro. What you watching anyways? I was watching the videos on murder, you know? I love murder. What?
Ladies and gentlemen, you're probably wondering why Gon is like this, and I'll tell you this right now. It's because he wasn't raised by humans. As we can see from the flashback when he first meets Kite, this
Yeah.
nigga is in a fucking jungle. And as we can see in the
Yeah.
beginning, he's still in a jungle catching fish. This nigga's lived in a
He
jungle
does.
long enough for his fucking senses to be heightened because
Yeah, he does have heightened senses. He was living with Mito, his auntie, but like he be in the wilderness, he has nothing better to do with his time.
at the beginning, this nigga smelled a fucking storm coming. Like, I'm dead ass. He literally smelled fucking weather. I don't know how he did this, but yeah. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen,
Hey, Tanjiro
after
do that
we're gonna
type
go
all
ahead
the
into
time.
Greed Island and oh. A new op has been discovered!
The bomber? I don't remember his name. I just knew his power.
Let me give you a present, little nigga. Why this nigga holding my arm right now?
What the fuck?
Get your arm still on, bro?
Hell nah, let me get the fuck away from you. As we can see, this nigga's arm is okay. How the fuck he did that? He used Go. But anyway, back to the video. Ganther was like, damn, this nigga's smart. He covered his fucking arm in aura so it wouldn't get damaged pretty easily. Nigga think he all dead. Nigga, you not shit. I'm smart. I'm him. Then these niggas just started trading hands like they wanted to kill his family back in season 2. Then Ganther hit going with the meek it.
God.
Damn, my nigga, you soft. I only just tapped your ass. Maybe if you were a little bit smarter, you would have covered your...
But them gut checks in anime be having is twerculating and perked up on the ground, bro. Look at this nigga going, bro.
Damn, my nigga, you soft. I only just tapped your ass. Maybe if you were a little bit smarter, you would have covered your body in aura, which would have prevented me from hitting you. Wait, what the fuck? Why are you standing? Is bro smiling after he just got punched in the fucking guts?
Is this nigga serious?
After this ass whooping, I bet you won't be smiling no more, huh, bitch? Let's go. Gon is still fighting this nigga Ganther. Damn, this nigga got his hand like that.
Damn,
he said, come here, little nigga. Boom! Yo, shit is weak, my nigga. What the hell? This nigga will start running like he take A.
Trying to hit the race. Yeah, this is where you really see how crazy it was. Chimera and art. It's kind of like a character arc to this side of Gon.
Okay, let's get cooking! So basically, after Pito killing Gon's master,
it's bloody raw.
aka Kite, Gon goes into a frenzy of fucking madness, and let's get started to it.
All the way
Let's
out.
go. So basically, Pito says to Gon that he has to die because he's a liability to the king, and this is where Gon gets fucking crazy. Let's go. So you're just leaving my nigga there? You promised me.
Yes, he did say she was
You
gonna
promised
heal
me
him.
you would help Kite, but you're just a liar.
Yeah.
Liar like my dad. I don't care anymore. I don't care about
He
seeing
did
my
not say all
dad.
of that.
I don't care about anyone. I don't care about surviving. All I want to do is to see you dead. After this, ladies and gentlemen,
want to see her
Gon basically
suffer,
becomes
man.
the adult version of him, and I don't have enough time for this because this video has to be uploaded. So fuck it. I'll just make a part 2.
Crazy, bro. Crazy outro to the video. You want to join us in Overwatch? Quick play once you're done. Obviously, bro. Obviously we have no Overwatch. Obviously, who you think this was? You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all boys for watching though. Make sure to happy, healthy, and hydrated. And I will, as always, I will catch y'all in the next. Shout out to y'all, beautiful beings. Merry Christmas, potentially. Happy holidays at the very least. Peace. What's good, YouTube? We still showing it all. To the dark Mori, we got Kenpachi, Smoke, Demon. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna hop straight into it. As always, gonna pre-fire a little like some of the old videos from Mori's from 2 years ago. But we tapping in with smaller creators. I'm a smaller creator. I'm smaller than him as a creator, right? But I'm going back to these older videos and just really like looking at them, and it tells you to put burn on my archive. Similarly, you want to see stuff like this on your feed, subscribe, hit the bell, watch a couple videos. We got videos like this or that. We have reactions, and we have long form videos right now. I think there's 2 at the moment, but during this little break that you're seeing content like this be uploaded, I have a break from school and I'm focusing on the trip to DreamCon, which we will be going to this year. Videos will be on this channel, and I'm focusing on storyboarding for more long form videos. So stay tuned. Without further ado though, let's hop straight into it. The Smoke Demon.
What the hell is wrong with you? I've tried hitting you so many times, but it doesn't seem to work. What the hell?
First couple seconds, it sounded like Ichigo just a little.
What is wrong with you? I've tried hitting you so many times, but it doesn't seem to work. What the hell's wrong with this crackhead?
By the way, check out the Instagram link down below. I edited it to this song. I've made so many edits to this sound. I used to be an editor back in the day.
It seems like you don't understand, do you, little nigga? I breathe the fade. I live the fade. In other words, in case you don't understand, I am the fade. Stop it with these weak ass attacks and give me a real challenge, Ichigo.
Same guy who took a sword in his chest to be able to see his opponent to fight them. He is him.
Destruction, violence. Come on, you're making me too.
I don't want peace only problem. You know what I'm saying?
Hello, ladies ladies and gentlemen, welcome to If You See These Anime Characters, You're Fucked. This is a new series where I shall be going through all the devious ass anime characters that are dangerous and menaces to society. Oh my god. Would you look at that? We have a new challenger approaching our table, and it's none other than a smoke-breathing demon, the Fade Incarnate. He is the literal embodiment of a fucking smoke demon. Welcome, the nigga Kenpachi. Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, if a nigga told me, hey,
let's go slide on this nigga real quick. His name is Kenpachi. Oh, wait, huh?
You stupid.
Why would you want to go against a nigga named Kenpachi?
Especially seeing later on in the series that that's a title. It's like you were a smoke demon enough to inherit that. You got it, bro.
Let me tell you why. This nigga's clearly not saying, as you can see from his outfit choice. This nigga has a fucking choker, that yee-ass haircut that he got on, and he got a fucking eye patch. That nigga most definitely listens to rock, and he's a fucking...
Rock, that nigga be listening to Cardi. This is a fiend. His eyes kind of fire though, but this is a fiend.
That nigga is a masochist, a real
strong
masochist.
jaw.
Fighting against a nigga
He wears bells in his head.
And there are 10 of these niggas, two generation and generation are fighting against a nigga named Kenpachi. And there
I thought he put up his stat line. This Kenpachi is like 7 foot tall. He's taller than Chad.
There are 10 of these niggas, two generation and generation of so no. I'm good. Anyway, on to how we meet this nigga. So when Ichigo appears in the Soul Society, he feels this nigga and this nigga.
The cool thing about seeing these old videos, this is definitely edited in CapCut. I know that exact effect.
So when Ichigo appears in the Soul Society, he feels this nigga energy and he's like, yeah, what's good, nigga? I've been waiting for your arrival. What you gonna do? Then bro started talking to this.
I kind of like the style of these older anime. It's a little like the same art style of Yu Yu Hakusho when it dropped. Like just the way that filter looks over it.
Pack him up for me, daddy. He said, I will, sweetie. I'm gonna go to work. Stay here. And Ichigo's like, if you don't get your pedophile ass,
not his kid.
You know damn well I'm finna pack you up too. Kenpachi's like, oh really, nigga? Let's see who gonna get packed up first. Yeah. All that shit don't really help you, big boy. You finna get your ass clapped. Bro just started staring down Ichigo and started calling him a pussy.
Emotion,
then bro
boy.
tried to swing on Kenpachi like he was gonna get away with that weak ass sword. And guess what?
He started bleeding. Mind you, Kenpachi's so much of a demon. You seen the RDC skit?
Shouldn't even slice.
What he said? Go ahead, get you one. Get you one. I mean, they crazy. Kenpachi let him get him one, bro. He opened the jacket. Go ahead, get it cut off.
Nigga, he's like, wow, that weak ass sword won't be able to pierce me, nigga. Ichigo immediately gets sent back.
Now, you know how tough it would have been if he took it right there and just broke that bitch. But he's a smoke demon. He's not fighting for efficiency and getting the dub as quick as possible, bro. He's fighting because he loves to fight.
It's like, how the fuck did this shit not work against this nigga? And this little girl talking about, that shit won't work against Genny. He built different. Oh my god. Then Kenpachi start talking about all this bullshit that nobody understands, but layman's terms, he says, my spirit energy is way more bigger than yours. So basically, your fucking weak ass, pussy ass spiritual energy won't be able to pierce through me, nigga. And therefore, you are not him. You're pussy. Oh my god. Then out of nowhere, he just pulls out his blade and he's like, get ready to fight, little nigga. Let me show you what this real sword can fucking do. Ichigo's just looking in fear like, what the?
Mind you, his blade is so like jagged, but that's not a serrated blade. Like it gives you the appearance of a serrated blade, but if it's truly been dented in from combat, it shouldn't be able to cut like so easy now because it's not serrated. It's literally something that is bent in. So it's going to be bent either forwards or backwards, right? So it's more dull, yet he still goes crazy.
Fuck is we doing?
Then to prove that he's not a bitch, he starts swinging and continue to fade. After a long while of battling this nigga, Kenpachi's getting tired. Ichigo knowing that he can't fucking win, he starts swinging his blades and shit. Then out of nowhere, Kenpachi started laughing, and then Ichigo knowing that he can't win against this nigga started running away like a little bitch. Kenpachi's like, my little bitch, you won't get far. Wow. Took you long enough, nigga. I found you. You are not that fast. Wow. Let me show you how a real man fucking fights, fucking idiot. Let's get into the fade. As they continue the fade, they start fucking squaring up with his fucking sword.
Well, actually,
let's get into the fade. As they continue the fade,
even though I assume that happened from like the dents are strategically placed to where the sword is serrated. So I take back what I said prior. Because you gotta realize this isn't real life where like it would bend in from some crazy force. It's like his sword was chipping. Almost.
They start fucking squaring up with this fucking sword. Ichigo think he's him, but not really. And guess what? This nigga landed fucking mark against this nigga's chest, and he's like, wow. Don't underestimate me, bitch. I'm stronger than you fucking think, you fucking idiot. And
Nah,
guess what?
bro. For a
Kenpachi
single drop of
fucking humbles
blood.
this man. Keep watching. It's
Exactly.
like you can't beat my sword. Like, really, nigga? I like this shit. I like this. It's so funny that you can actually think you can beat me. And this shit is regenerating right on his fucking chest.
Bruh.
He's fucking laughing. And this nigga busts out his spiritual energy like, huh, you think you owe that? Nigga, you ain't shit. They started.
That's what I love about Bleach. A lot of the fights are against people with similar strength to each other. However, if you tap in here, you notice spiritual pressure is important. And even later on in the show, like in the arcs now, Aizen's talking about how, like, yeah, why would you even attack those out the sky when your spiritual pressure can do it for you? People sleep on spiritual pressure as a power system.
Battling again and again. And to prove that this nigga's not a bitch, he takes this nigga's sword and grabs him like, come here, nigga, and starts beating the fuck out of him.
He was like, why haven't you called out your Zanpakuto's name? Because you want to continue the fight, right? And Kenpachi deadass says this.
My Zanpakuto doesn't have a name. I've just been beating your ass with a random ass sword for 20 minutes straight. I don't care if your sword doesn't have a name, but I'll still pack you up.
You need to care, bro. He starts like drilling a hole through it. I think.
Right now I'm ready to pack you up. I'm ready to do it. My sword is ready to kill. You seem real bitch man right now. Ichigo, what you gonna do? Talking all that shit got you into this situation. Look at you scared now. Yeah, let's see how you deal with this weak ass nigga.
Slowly just pierces through him, bro.
After that, this nigga breaks Ichigo's sword. This nigga needs to be stopped. He can't keep getting away with this. I know Zangetsu was mad about this whole thing. I bet he wanted to punch the air. Anyway, that basically finished Ichigo off with that. After that, he just gets packed up in the alleyway.
Ichigo gets his get back,
He was
bro.
like, tell the smoke demon inside of you I said hello. Oh, yeah, I'm about to go fuck your girl. Later.
Oh my god.
Crazy. Stand user.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think this proves Kenpachi Zaraki is not a
Stand
person
name
you
blood
wanna fuck
demon.
with. But anyway, thanks to y'all for so much like and support. And yeah, and I achieved.
Never add an AMV. You're doing something original, but don't go too overboard with it. Codename Super, that's fire. I never do. I haven't done an AMV in the middle of my video.
Something over there in the TikTok. Yeah, thank y'all for the people that go to my TikTok.
Shout out Super, bro. You know we be watching.
Watch it. I achieved.
We need better. He need a better
generous
mic quality
compliment
here.
from Codename Super. I watch his videos a lot, so thank y'all. And without further ado, make sure you like and subscribe.
And I love you guys. Peace.
What's all this extra? Preview to the next vid. There's the fire music. Crazy. Shout out Dark Mori. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep watching the content. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's on stream or not on stream. You haven't been as consistent as you can be, but I do still respect you putting out that content because it takes effort to put a piece of your soul in your workout. For those of y'all who are in the video to this point, make sure y'all comment down below your favorite Bleach character, or comment down, well, we already did that in the last video. Comment down your favorite Kenpachi, and then the other option is comment down your favorite moment from Bleach. And yeah, without further ado, make sure y'all stay happy, healthy, and hydrated, and I'll catch you beings in the next. Peace. I'm assuming this is newer because JJK season 3. 2 months ago. So this is with the good mic, chat. We getting the good mic. What's good, YouTube? We're back. This time with a fresher video from the dog Mori. We got JJK season 3. Looks phenomenal. As always, please follow, like. You know what I'm saying? Make sure when you sub, you hit that bell. And yeah, before we get into it, I hope y'all having a good holiday season, technically speaking. And yeah, let's go hop straight into it. Discord Comm link down below. Be hard. Like, he uses way, like, his development as a content creator is fire. He uses way better music now. Audio quality's a lot better. Adapting to the times.
So I think y'all know what time it is, right? Right? Cause JJK season 3 trailer just dropped.
He look, he sound like Taija.
Let's go! When I'm telling you this trailer had so much action and so much lore into it, I mean, just look at Yuji. He went all opium this season. Black top, black hoodie, black pants. He going all black. He repping a Spider-Man fit. I guess after last season, he finally
all black fit me. You finna actually put in pain.
Realize that this is JJK. There are no happy endings here. But for this to be season 3 of JJK, which is the
that clap.
There are no happy endings here. But for this to be season,
that's motion. Shout out Toto. That's motion. That's thumbnail worthy, but that's big motion.
3 of JJK, which is the Culling Games arc, all I gotta say is it's crash out season. Not just for Yuji, but for everybody. And with Gojo locked inside the prison realm, ain't nobody can stop these Jujutsu YNs. Cause we have Maki, who's moving like prime Toji, just squad wiping niggas for no reason. And then we have Yuta, who's trying to kill our GOAT Yuji for no reason. He didn't do nothing to you. He just had to slide because the higher ups.
The cops right there. I didn't do nothing.
Told him to.
What the other dude said? I'm finna start squeezing, yo.
I swear, after this man Yuta went to Africa, he came back a complete new nigga. I mean, if y'all don't believe me, just look at this man's face. That man's face has the intent to kill. You cannot trust him. And don't even think I forgot about old boy in the trailer. He moving fast. He put a belt to ass on.
I think that's Naoya. I think that's how you pronounce his name. You're from the Zenin clan.
So, I mean, just look at that.
I'm a little well versed in the manga. It's the same ability as the old man Zenin from season 2.
Impact frame, absolutely demonic.
With the photo,
and I already know
frame per second
Sukuna's
ability.
gonna be moving like Prime So this season. Him and Yuji gonna be like.
Facts.
Now I ain't even gotta see the TV, and I could tell Flight is going negative on Call of Duty.
How can you tell I'm going negative? There's no possible way
this
you
is
can
actually
tell.
accurate.
And Megami, you not safe either. I know somebody gonna pull up on you wanting to smoke, and then you're going to lose, and then you're gonna summon Maharaga, and then he's gonna come back for a 3-peat. And that's why you will always be known as Potential Man, because you can't live up to the expectation for a 3-peat. And that's why you will always be known as Potential.
Brother, this is the exact same picture that was in the Best Slander.
Man, because you can't live up to the expectations. God gave you all the hacks you need, and you still sold.
Still sorry.
Not gonna lie, this season I'm gonna need a Shiesty Sorcerer Redemption arc, because the way he
is that Oda?
You're trash. Not gonna lie, this season
Oda's never been seen. Oda has been seen, but he doesn't show his face often. Is that Oda? Am I tripping? I swear I've seen pictures of Oda before, but like in the interviews for the One Piece joint, he hides his face.
I'm gonna need a Shiesty Sorcerer Redemption arc, because the way he got his Shiesty took by Toji was absolutely disgusting. But this season looks amazing. I mean, absolutely phenomenal, and I can't wait to absolutely disgusting.
Holy colors! Look at that. Look at the cinematography of that. Look at the absolute art here. You have the blood that is like gray, but still has this reddish hue, which makes a great contrast with like this pale gray black. Like, is that called chroma key? However you say it, that like black and white type of.
It looks amazing. Man.
The zoom in, the detail in his eyes. Hold on, I'm getting to it, chat. Yeah.
Disgusting. But
this season looks frame. Look at the little detail on his eyes.
Amazing. I mean, absolutely phenomenal, and I can't wait to watch this next year. Hey, I know the Mafia employees were going crazy, man. Prayers.
They definitely not seeing their family.
To them, I know they barely get to see their families. Anyway, this has been a fun time talking about the JJK Season 3 trailer. But wait, did you think I was done? No, because not only am I here to talk about the trailer, I'm here to talk about what happens after the trailer and what happens after the season drops. So bear with me a little while. So as you guys may or may not know now, JJK Season 3 premieres January 2026. And when they drop the first episode, there will be a lot of commentary YouTubers like me talk about it. But in the commentary world, we use a certain term when making these specific types of videos. And this term is very important because you're going to see this term used and abused in the videos you're going to watch next year, especially when it comes to JJK. I'm sorry, Kev, but this has gone on long enough. This term that we like to use is called Kev-flation. The act of making excruciating long videos for the sake of the viewer.
Kev-flation is crazy. I ain't never heard this do my dog Kev this bad.
This trend was started by YouTuber, aka...
He said terrorist. I'm Kevin videos are fire. I just don't react to the videos that are like too long because people's attention spans are fried.
I'm Kevin. The term Kevflation is coined by the YouTuber known as Senshi, who is also a victim of Kevflation. So to understand the full effect of this term, we need to go back to 2023, where we will witness I'm Kevin's generational run with JJK. You see, in the beginning, I'm Kevin was just making 4 to 8 minute videos, just normal size length videos, but then one...
I don't know, 4 to 8 is not normal length. I need 10 to 15, that's normal length video. That's how much you had to make them back in the day to get paid. Wow, I remember my little research I did.
He got monetized. But then he had an idea. How can I make more money, but also absolutely traumatize niggas that do this commentary shit? So he decides to
He's traumatizing you because he's making you up your standards. Come on.
Stop
bro.
making normal sized videos and does this absolute fucking jump because this man decides to go from 3 to 10 minute videos to 20.
And they do well. And not only do they do well, you like the viewers like them. So now you have to start doing that.
Because if 20-minute videos wasn't enough for you, we going to 30, and the 30 wasn't enough for you, going to 40,
I'm
and
not
40
a
wasn't enough
30
for you,
type
going to
of-
50, and
I'm a
50 wasn't
20
enough for
type
you, we
of
going to
guy.
60. This man is crazy. He's psychotic. He needs help.
He's
you can't
him.
keep doing this, Kev. Let's just
Top
look
tier
at some other
content
channels
creator.
to see what this man has done to the community, bro. Let's start off with Noah. This
Shout
is
out my
Noah's
dog
channel when he
Noah.
was first starting out on YouTube. Before
5 minutes is
Catflation,
not
after
it, bruh.
Catflation. And Noah, you not
See?
either. Starting out on YouTube.
No one makes good videos nowadays.
Before Catflation, after.
I've seen this video. Can't watch it on for react. See how long it is. I'm not watching an hour-long video. But videos like these, we watch on stream. These ones are fire. 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes. Fire. Okay, a little too long.
After
But you know what I'm saying?
Catflation. And Noah, you not safe either.
But a lot of those hour-long videos are compilations of like every video they've made on the topic.
Because JJK was feeding you good. So much to the point when JJK season
That's
2
it.
ended, you went to the manga and the manga was
Nah, that's fire.
feeding you too. And when that wasn't working, you teamed up with Ricardo and y'all got to the bag faster. But that's enough about
Got to
Noah.
the
Let's talk
bag
about
faster.
Senshi. This is
My
Senshi's
goat,
channel
bruh.
before.
Okay. Come on, bro. This is clearly made for the trolls. But 10 minutes ain't bad. It's the under 5 that get me.
Catflation, and this is Senshi's channel after Catflation.
This is how I found him, bro. Catflation is the method. I'm not watching that. I watch this because I quit Blue Lock. If you mess with a series, you'll watch them. Like I watched this. I watched the Scissor 7. This one's actually not that long. Haven't watched this. I've watched this one because it's shorter. 25 minutes is the cutoff for me in terms of watching a video on something I don't understand in terms of on stream. Not on stream, 40 minutes is the cutoff if I haven't seen it. I've seen Kuroko, so I did watch these, but I'm not watching something like these.
Absolutely beautiful. But at what cost? Sleepless nights, insomnia,
videos,
wondering when the
bruh.
time's gonna end, wondering how long it's gonna take
Good
to finish the
bread.
damn video, thinking will this video blow up or it's just another flop? This is the mindset of people who participate in Catflation, this sick ass ritual. You know what? I think
He's saying it's cooked for like the people making the videos because they have to put in more work to drop a video, and there's a chance it'll get like 700K like views, but there's also a chance it performs like a regular video that underperforms, and because of that, your ROI or return on investment is a lot higher, but the risk reward ratio is a lot higher as well. Higher risk, way higher
I need some
reward.
help explaining how egregious
like
this shit
gambling.
is. Wait, hold up. I just got a notification from the homie Pre. Let me see what he got to say about this nonsense.
I am a certified victim of calflation. YouTube needs to lock this terror.
I've never heard of it. Yeah, I might check out his videos just because of this. W Live for more.
Is up. He's a danger to the YouTube society. Please, Senshi, Mori, save the YouTube society.
Wow, thank you, young Pre, for this amazing message. I know it's hard editing 42-minute videos, man. We understand. But don't worry, we will be putting a stop to this man. Which is why we are talking about one final person, and this final person is none other than Eustace, aka
Eustace, my goat. Bro, this is this from Naruto? This music in the back? I think it is.
made in Korea. Now, Eustace is a very special
If you
case
use it in the,
because Eustace was already making a
Dapple
variety of
tournament.
content before JJK Season 2.
Yeah,
but
Eustace-
after
Eustace
JJK
is like
Season
that,
2,
bro.
he was still dropping
My
the fairly
go-to.
amount of videos that he would drop. And all of these videos would be at the desired video length, 4 to 8 minutes and sometimes 10 minutes.
4 to 8 is
but all
crazy.
this changed
10 minutes
once
is standard.
Catflation dropped into the algorithm. Because 5-minute videos turned into 19-minute videos, and 19-minute
Good.
videos turned into 57-minute
Not
videos.
good.
And all of this is because, say it with me, everybody,
Catflation.
Catflation. But Catflation wasn't the only thing that helped this man blow up into the algorithm.
Talk to me.
JJK also played a part in it, and the reason why he was trending on Twitter for a little while, but that's a story
Okay.
for a different day. But yeah, I just want to say thank y'all for listening to me yap about Catflation for a little while and watching my
Type
analysis
that.
on the JJK Season 3 trailer.
That analysis is mad short. Half of this video is Catflation.
And I also want to give a special thanks to the homie Young Prey for being a part of this video. He really came clutch with the Catflation bit, and also he's really, really funny. So make sure you go check out his channel. But ladies
Definitely
and
checking
gentlemen,
that out.
we are amongst JJK season once again. And all I
Yeah.
gotta say, y'all better watch out, because this nigga Kevin is a whole new monster entirely. And no, Buddy Fight DDD is the next video.
Yes, sir.
P.S. I'm Kevin is not a terrorist. I do not support terrorism or any groups like that in that order or
Facts.
shape or faction. So please do not take my channel
I'm
down.
Kevin,
please, and
my
thank
goat.
you.
You scared? What am I looking at? Well, appreciate you boys for watching. That was another banger from the Dark Mori. We've now kind of seen his growth from beginning to now. And yeah, man. Hope to see more good content from bro. And keep your head up, bro. You on the way. You on the way. As always, appreciate you boys for watching. Make sure you stay happy, healthy, and hydrated. And as always, you know what time to find me next. Peace. That sounds like a good video. That's what I do like about watching more videos like this. I'm getting them put on my screen more. And because I'm making character analysis videos myself soon, I just gotta like script them all. It's fire because it kind of gives me more fuel, like more ideas too. I didn't know about that. I'm gonna have to watch that on my personal. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, let me pull up some I'm Kevin gems. Put them on my gem. Put them on my radar. And does he have the dude tagged in here? Something Pricks Preski? Let's check bro out first. Preski. If that's his ad on YouTube, it should be good. Fate Stay Night. That's actually fire. I've been wanting to watch that. Tengen Uzui. That's my goat. 20-minute videos. We let us see it. 20-minute Sakuna. Nice. Oh, he hasn't been dropping. It's not that they don't drop a lot of videos. They drop videos like these. They edit them really well. And it's like a niche on YouTube. So then everybody's going to want to watch it. People watch it. It goes on the algorithm. Video performs well, but they don't have a lot of videos out, which you kind of can't blame them for either, because it does take a while to produce content of this nature, like just the editing of it, not to mention editing of it aside, the content they do is like very like, I'm trying to get some bread type content. No disrespect to them, but it's very like for example, let me give you an example. My dog, Jules, died. His content that I've been seeing, a lot of Jules' content, my dog died. That's what I call him. Stop calling him Jules. A lot of Dot's content is stuff that he wants to see. So like he makes the freaky video about the elf girls, and it's like, bro, I don't want to see that. But he wants to talk about that. He wants to, you get what I'm saying? So you see the variety in content, and that helps them post more. You feel me? Someone like Kevin only has 100 videos. He's been doing this for a minute. But in his case, it's because one, you got to find the time to watch these different shows. And two, he started 3 years ago. So if we assume he posts the same amount of videos every year, which as you can see off these clearly isn't true. When he first started, 2, 4, 6, 8, not even 7 videos in the first year. Second year, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Okay, so most of it was in the second year. Third year popped off, got some traction. The 1,000 views. When you first start YouTube, 1,000 views on your shit, it's like, I'm in there. And then he just, boom. He kept the motion going. But if you even look at his videos are 4 to 10 minutes. You know why? To edit them like this, to get a thumbnail like this, to do that quickly, you have to do that. That's what you're doing. You don't get paid. But now that he's getting paid, they're going for the 15 for the monetization, right? Not only are they going to 15, it's only a couple more minutes compared to before. Like Maury's videos, his older videos, he has like 16. He has like 16, or I said 16. It's like a 6-minute video, right? And then a lot of the video is just like empty space. I just need to get over that 5-minute mark. You can kind of tell. 1 million views on a Rimuru joint, see? So I would say my nigga popped off the Rimuru joint. Because most of this, 100K. under 100K for real. Then he hit 200K with 1,000 Year Blow or popular anime to do that for you because that's what people are talking about. Puts you in the eyes of the people. The fact that your views after hitting that is consistently staying above 100K shows that you make a content. They're still here for you. But for you to pop off to a general audience, you need a video. And to this day, it looks like his most viewed video was the Rimuru video. And then he dropped the JJK video, which they said got him on Twitter, which means it hit multiple different audiences. And now that's his most popular video. That's his most popular. The Rimuru one is his second most popular. And then Invincible continuously performs around the Rimuru jump. And then JJK hits the M. And that's like the formula almost. And mind you, his videos are still like 6 minutes long. This is all a year ago. So what do you mean calculation? He just randomly started also a year ago, dropping videos that are longer than the time that he had before. So he might have made up his mind like, yo, these videos are doing really good. If I drop longer videos, they'll hit even more. And now look at his views now. 2 million views. 2.5 on the Fall Kill Elements. Nobody has watched this show, by the way. But it had traction. Reactors reacted to it. I'm not saying nobody's watched it as if it's bad. It's been recommended by people like my dog Odd. So it's a good show. However, it's like people don't know about it that, and it still performed this well, right? Because the longer the videos, the more substance you put in there. So people are going to come back. And now your videos are averaging an M. Well, 2 M's, 2 M's, M. 4 M's off Mob Psycho, bruh. Which is real. Because Mob is an emotional show, but there's still squabbles in it. And now Kevin is averaging an M. All of his videos. Because they're like that. They're long enough. And obviously the M didn't hit immediately, right? But it's after a certain amount of months. But a lot of that growth happens in the first couple months. And then when people react, their growth can go up. And then recently, because these videos are recent and not 6 months old, they haven't been going as crazy. That's it. I still think he's up there. He's top tier. He's dropping about a video a month, sometimes 2 videos a month, which is good consistency. Which if someone like Mori was doing, you start blowing up more and more. But then you see after that consistent period, took a month, it's on Scissor 7, it's going to hit. It's on Castlevania, it's going to hit. It's on Supercube, hit anime, it's going to hit. It's another Don video. He already has one, right? And it's back to the 10 minutes. Doesn't hit. Goes one back to the 20 minutes. Hits a lot better. Almost doubles the performance of the Don video, which is more popular. K-Pop Demon Hunter is popular. Not as long as the video. Don't have that as many views. So it's this weird balance where when you have a certain amount of length to your video, which doesn't always mean so, but it implies more content packed in. You know what I'm saying? You see more just tapped in is essentially what I'm saying. These are both Don videos. There's a 2-month gap between them, but the newer one should have like the least view count, but it has a higher view count. Why? Title. You have hit names from Don, not just Don, but something in Don, exposed, which is a very big like YouTube buzzword, and then Evil Eye, character from Don, but it's not put together. It's spaced out. K-Pop Demon Hunters. K-Pop Demon. Very big buzzwords. Recoil, show name, buzzword. Beamsy, Windbreaker, buzzword. Don, buzzword. Come on, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm starting to notice it as like a YouTuber myself. I'm starting to peep where certain things may be coming from. And that's why I don't mind reacting to longer videos. At the moment, I just don't do it because then I wouldn't be able to post daily for y'all. Right now, I'm trying to feed the algorithm monster. You feel me? So I have to post as consistently as possible. I think we're going to skip this more video. We only got like 40 minutes. So I think I'm going to go us. Call it a wrap. That way we hit a sufficient amount of videos. And then the next one, we have a bunch of these short ones, a couple long ones. Type tech. All right, jump straight into it.
Cuz was a fucking, bro, he was dead.
What's good, YouTube? We got a video from my dog, Kirai. You know what I'm saying? My dog, Kirai. As always, don't pre-fire a little like. You know what I'm saying? And we have video on that time Savitar terrorized Team Flash. Those of you who watch CW Flash, you know it's absolute cinema. For some reason, I can officially say I know people who don't like the show. But before I met people that didn't like the show, which, I mean, it sounds common sense, but I would have never thought there was people who didn't like this show. Like, this show was like that. You know what I'm saying? And we got the time Savitar terrorized Team Flash. Always check the comments down below. Set comments linked down below for the Discord comm. That way you're notified every time we post on YouTube, every time we go live on Twitch, every time we go live on YouTube, and communicate with fellow members of the community. But without further ado, this is like an interesting video. Sorry in the reacts. Let's just get straight to it. Talk to me.
Cuz was a fucking, bro, he was dead, bro. If he wanted you out of there, he'll go do it himself on feet.
Something was wrong with him.
Good Lord.
If he wanted you out of there, he'll go do it himself on
He tried to run, bro. He said, get back.
Something was wrong with him. That's not human, man. You're not regular, man.
And nah, this nigga was a demon. This nigga was a devil.
Nigga was the devil, man. That nigga was the devil, man.
People keep talking about Zoom, like Savitar isn't right there. He isn't the best villain in the entire series. Savitar is a better...
Savitar did have more emotion, so I'm not going to disagree with these. Zoom was just more terrifying when he first dropped, but Savitar in general has more emotion.
Reverse Flash than the Reverse Flash.
What?
Yeah. Wait, what did you say?
Savitar is a better Reverse Flash than the Reverse Flash.
No, Reverse Flash was him in this genre, but he did have motion.
What? Bro, what are you talking about?
Because you don't understand. Peep game. For the entirety of season 3, Barry is just chilling and shit. He's actually having the time of his life after season 2. He goes out to investigate the same cult that gave Wally his powers, and after defeating their grand wizard, Alchemy, the entire genre of the show changes. Usually this show gives like a lightning trail to show how fast speedsters go. Savitar was going so fast that he was invisible to speedsters. He ragdolls every guard.
Yeah, he did. That's what I'm saying. He has motion. He has more aura to him because they dropped Reverse Flash earlier, which I think they should have done, but I don't think they should have fleshed him out so early. I think they should have dropped Reverse Flash, then dropped some other villains like Zoom, like your Savitars. Same order as now, but Reverse Flash just kind of terrorized him and him figuring out how. You get what I'm saying? I think that's the method.
In the room before Barry could blink, pins him to a wall and starts cooking. Since he's imprisoned in the Speed Force, only speedsters can see him. So to Joe, he's being levitated by a phantom. But to us, we know he's being violated everywhere across the city at once.
What's happening?
I don't understand. The suit's tracker must be malfunctioning.
That's good. That's good aura lobs, especially because, spoiler alert, Savitar is Barry. Had to pause in case you just heard the spoiler alert. But it does upscale. It was a good upscaling point in the series because later in the series they start saying things like, oh, I searched the whole city. Barry, it was just 2 seconds. Yeah, I can search the city in seconds. They start doing stuff like that, which does make the writing a little less consistent. However, it is good to note that there's a speeding.
Functioning. It says he's appearing and reappearing all over the city at once, and that's impossible. He can't be moving that fast.
If he can't.
Barry is getting his ass beat like Savitar came back from a 12-hour shift at Tuna Castle. He lets Barry's body slide across the ground just so he can catch it, pick it back up, and go back into the time portal, gang. This is not your average speed.
He grabbing at it like he Broly.
The ground just so he can catch it, pick it back up, and go back into.
Shout out to bro right here, bro. So he got in the lab, got in shape, started boxing, bro. Shout out to bro.
Time portal, gang. This is not your average speedster. This is. I'm just saying, he's clearly faster than all of them combined. As inconsistent as the Flash Riders are. And I know that he's in prison in the Speed Force, so maybe that gives him a boost, but it doesn't even fucking matter. Eobard Don literally channels a whole different negative Speed Force. Get the fuck out of here. In the first appearance, he has blitzed everything in every season to come. And you know what really grinds my gears? Retarded Flash Riders that should have been put out of a job. Rewatching the Flash is like receiving a lobotomy, but hey, the one good thing I liked about the show was
some of the writers suck.
Who doesn't make an appearance till like
Switch the Metro Man doing the little.
Who doesn't make an appearance till like 8 episodes later, yet still haunts the entire team.
Chat, why did it happen again? It's happened to me before mid reaction. My audio tweaks. Chat. God forbid a jams out mid reaction, bro. Oh, rough.
Who doesn't make
it? Do something. Brother. I ain't even touched nothing, yo. Did this last one. Okay, it says it's on the right thing. It's stuck with the audio enhancer, which we have off. I think I'm gonna just turn it on. I think that's gonna be the universal fix here. Oh wait, no. Let's exit from here.
thing I liked about the show.
Switch back to the OG now. Oh, it says it's there. Okay.
Oh, Sabotage.
Still can't hear. Hold on. Switching through them. Nope. 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 Okay, about back to the OG. Oh, it's off. My fault, chat. It was me the whole time, bruh.
He doesn't make an appearance till like 8
fully
episodes
turned
later, yet
down
still
my
haunts the
headset.
entire team's dreams like goddamn Freddy Cougar. Licking Wally's toes at night before going to sleep. Slightly moistening all of Barry's socks. Moving around Caitlin's toothbrush to places she knows she didn't put it. Shit like that. Like weird shit like that. This puts the entire Flash team on edge so much that they decide to have a seance.
I would be
using
too.
Caitlin's newfound art that. This puts the entire
Why is LeBron Gooner?
Flash team on edge so much that they decide to have a
What's
seance.
happening,
Using
bro?
Caitlin's newfound archaeologist boyfriend, who Savitar uses to give the most spine-chilling monologue of the entire series.
You thought that Dawn and Zoom were your biggest foes, but it's me.
The monarch of motion.
It's always been me.
There's really layers to this shit because at first it's corny, like he's calling himself a god and
Yeah.
saying he's literally.
But
better
then it
than
starts
Dawn
getting
and Zoom.
terrifying. Like, he can
on his
actually
Kanye
back
shit, you
this
know what I'm
up.
saying?
Iris, trying to show that you're not afraid, but I know you are. I'm sorry that you have to die, but it's you or me.
Oh. He's on his Kanye shit. Yes, Savitar's entire reason for existing is good old domestic abuse. And when you throw Iris West into that sentence, it's more like a favor to the audience. I have been waiting, hoping for the day that they threaten to kill off Iris.
Y'all fucking play too much. Why y'all got Barry smiling at Iris's death? This is like the pure definition of
Because they hate her, bruh.
Like, I'm dead ass serious, guys.
I'd rather gunpoint, but psychopathic mad god is just fine by me. People say she got bad around season 3. I didn't like this bitch from the start. I hate the idiotic trope of the reporter girlfriend to the superhero that thinks she's important. Who genuinely...
I don't have any beef with that trope. I fought with Lois Lane. I didn't like MJ in the Spider-Man games, but Iris was cool. The problem with the writing for the Flash is they have Barry have better chemistry with every other woman present on the show. They give him another girl inverse who like is completely irrelevant. As like a general Flash fan, not too deep in the comics, it was like, oh, she's not on his team. This is who you want to be in a relationship with. You know, you don't mix business with pleasure. There's their own storyline they can go. If they have him with her, he eats the pepper for her. He's getting over Iris because Iris is with somebody else. Cool. But I feel like shackling together two characters that are like main characters kind of just makes it easy because it like traditionally pretty much every character in the show has some love life in some way, shape, or form. They don't have to be in a relationship, but it can be, you know, explicitly said or implied that it sucks. It's hard for them to get in a relationship. They're too busy to get into a relationship, etc. But if Barry didn't get with Iris, mind you, she was Iris, so it was like according to the comics, he'd have to get with her, but they've already changed so much from the comics that it wouldn't have been crazy. But it's like, if he doesn't get with Iris, Iris has to get with somebody else. So it's like, it just saved them character development and plot line to have him shackled down with her for the rest of the series. But I do like that, you know, he liked her from the beginning, so it was a good relationship. But he had good chem with Patty. He had good chem with the girl from the beginning who became Dr. Light, like her variant. He had good chem with even Danielle Panabaker's character, Caitlin Snow, right? He had good chem with Felicity, but you know, she's an Arrow actor, so it's like obviously that wouldn't work, you know, unless they wanted to do like a long distance thing, which kind of could work, drop little hints throughout the shows, improve the engagement with people who watch both shows to like figure out what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they just decided to go the easy route.
Genuinely wants to hear Iris, the love interest, talk about anything ever.
I'm the Flash.
No, Barry. We are the Flash. L writing. L writing.
Wally gets all moody and bitchy, takes the Philosopher's Stone, one of the pieces that imprisons the Savitar, right before they figure out what to actually do with it. And this dumbass throws it directly into the Speed Force minutes before they figure out that's exactly where Savitar is. He's been playing the team like Amanda Lynn from the start. After dragging Wally into the Speed Force to replace him, he crawls out of this portal like a Mars demon. Explains that he gave Wally super speed just to take his place in the Eternal Prison. The way Savitar just broke his ankles like a Harlem Globetrotter has him confused and discombobulated. He gave us a very simple step-by-step guide. They have a scrap
because he'd be easier to manipulate than Barry. One of him or Barry has to die because he's a Barry duplicate. They both can't exist. They have the same like Speed Force signature probably. They got their powers in the same way. You know, one's faster, one's slower, but regardless of that, they're the same person. But Wally's a completely separate person, which makes him the perfect candidate to take his place. That's dumb fire. That's a good tech.
After he exits the portal, but it's not too serious.
I like that Wally was like better connection with the Speed Force. I like that was a plot line. I like that he made a Lotus with it. I don't like that that plot line wasn't visited again, but
it's very obvious that he's not as fast as when he's in the Speed Force, but the Flash is still getting embarrassed. Even put a London Lance through homie's chest. Now, again, he doesn't show up for another 6-7 episodes. For some reason, Frog starts working with Savitar. It's not really specified why. I guess it's because he looks like Barry, which is not in any way a reason. Barry figures out that Savitar is him, confronts him, has that entire emo, shitty conversation. And honestly, this is the bad part of the character. Not the fact that he's a time remnant or a clone, is that he talks so fucking much. Now, to stop the prophecy of Savitar killing Iris, thus creating himself, they hide Iris on Earth 2. They didn't tell Barry, so there's no possible way Barry could remember. Thus, Savitar can't remember. But Savitar just runs into the room with his back turned, asks where Iris is, which no one should tell him anyway if the whole plan was for Barry not to know. Like, was that the whole plan? This show thinks I'm retarded. He goes to Earth 2 and spanks Wally
terrible writing.
Speed, breaks his legs, and throws him in time.
I remember this, yeah. The alternate Wally, he had him in a wheelchair.
Here we go again.
This was also a convenient way to not have consequences, like multiple Earths. Like, oh, let's just have something happen here with this version of the characters, because now if something goes wrong, it doesn't affect the main continuity. You're not slick, pal. Holy, bro. Bloodshot, boy. Oh, Lord. What Unc might have gotten himself into? Dog, 2 hours of sleep.
Easily kidnaps Iris before Barry even knows what happened. They all pull up to the preordained location for the final round of ass whippings. Savitar throws his wife around, bitches him a little bit, and rage baits him into using the speed gun, which would have maybe worked if he didn't have a legendary item equipped, the Philosopher's Stone. Savitar tells him that out of every timeline, this is where Barry gets cooked the worst. Watching his wife get hit with the back shot of doom, only for it to turn out to be the H.G. Wells. They reunite over his warm corpse, head over to the future newspaper to see that Iris now writes the article instead. He kidnaps Cisco and forces him to make a device that splits him between past, present, and future, making him essentially an omnipotent time god. He's trying to upgrade from slightly questionable fraud to a legitimate time game. And Barry tries to legitimately talk no jutsu Savitar for like 10 minutes of the episode. They try to talk it out, work it out. How can we all live in harmony together? And honestly, I do not understand why they can't. Iris is not worth all of this bullshit, but he doesn't agree. So he gets Caitlin to freeze this speed demon, the time race, who, you know, come after speedsters, could be stopped by ice blast. That's crazy. She then hits him with a split.
they do try to make this plot point that ice is like the ultimate counter, just because when you reach absolute zero, molecules stop moving. So physically, it makes sense. The problem with sci-fi is it makes sense to a point scientifically, and then you have to turn your science brain off, because if you don't, it becomes an impossibility. You're not supposed to approach it, you know, as if it was purely science.
They're into the Speed Force portal, but Jay Garrett pops out, leading to a scene where all the speedsters on Team Flash have a foot race.
Walk him down.
He's in a show about speed, leaving these niggas in the dust, even clotheslining the competition with these advanced moves. He's about to mollywop Cisco when Killer Frost sends a blast away for some reason. She's such a flip-floppy, stupid fucking character.
Yeah, that can be annoying, I ain't gonna lie. It'll be close long. I'm telling you, Savitar was dead.
As Barry on the floor, dumbfounded, but as if he couldn't do this the entire time, he runs around Savitar and phases into his suit. So is he faster than Savitar or not? What the fuck is going on here? Did the writers watch the last scene? The last episode? Do the writers watch the show? Actually, do the writers read the script that they just wrote? Because he vibrates and completely destroys the suit. How is he violating you this entire time? If he Barry beats his shit and hits him with a sturdy haymaker, and Savitar says,
Kill me, you become me. Either way, I live.
No, that's not how that works. Barry decides not to kill him and walks away, which is new for Barry. He kills a lot of his criminals. I don't know why they're
only killed that guy, to my knowledge, and then he like gets mad about the fact that he packs people up.
acting like this is like his standard. But as soon as he turns his back, Savitar goes for a seat and gets shot in the fucking spine by Iris. Why did you do that? What did she do that for?
I thought it was my goat, Joe West. Always carries that blade.
You're making everything that she says for the rest of the series completely invalid about not killing. Also, Savitar is faster than bullets. If it was the case that he couldn't just dodge things that were behind his head, right, then the way to beat Savitar was just to set a turret up that auto fires as soon as he steps into a room.
To be fair, that's how bad the writing is, though, because that caught Barry with the crossover with him and Oliver, where he like hid the arrow, so he catches the arrow and then they fire from behind him. Because they make the claim that they're not always in flash time, they have to activate it. But like that claim is invalidated multiple times because he's the Flash. It'd be stupid if they have that claim stay the truth throughout the entire show. But he does slip on marbles while he's running in super speed. If he's running in super speed, he has to be using flash time or else he'd trip over everything. But for some reason, he didn't see those marbles. It's like a bunch of little stuff like that. That's like, okay, that doesn't make sense. They're very inconsistent about when flash time applies.
They could have did that a million times while he was walking around Star Labs with maybe tranquilizer guns and then put him in the cell that dampens powers if they really wanted to go the pacifist route, which they obviously don't even actually care about. It's such a disappointing way to go out. It was kind of dramatic when it dropped in 2016. But right now, watching this shit, I wish I could say I felt apathy. I'm mad, actually. Even with the shitty CW soap opera writing, The Flash had the potential to be something at least tolerable, but they did every single character I love from the comics or any other form of media so fucking dirty.
Sell the
in
characters.
the last episode of the entire
That's why I don't watch it all the way to the top, because they turned it to a Power Ranger thing, right? Like, what am I looking at? I know this guy. They introduced him to go with Caitlyn. This is the girl who was messing with that one version of Wells, Nash. I think that's what he was called, because she looked like his daughter. Caitlyn. This guy's with Killer Frost, not Caitlyn, unless something happens in the series. Nora's back here, which again is a problem because she's from the future. It's a bunch of little stuff. Iris with her speed. No, this is Cecile in the costume. They do make Cecile mad strong, I heard. But like, I stopped watching, bro, because it gets to a point where like the writing genuinely just spirals out of control.
Series, like, to wrap everything up, they have every female character in the entire series just beat up all of the main villains. Like,
what the hell? Oh my god, no way,
Like, where's the logic, bro? If only it was this easy this whole time, bro.
Cecile, who has empathy powers, is flying to defeat some enemy. When did that? How, if you would like me to suffer through actually making a comprehensive season review of the show, then say so in the comments. Like, subscribe, and
I'm angry at myself.
W Zuko push. Shout out my dog Kirai. This is my first time actually seeing his profile up close. It's tough, bro. With the art style, I ain't gonna lie. It's giving like Total Drama Island just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's a lot more like simplified, but it's fire. It's fire with the taper. Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all boys for watching. That was another banger from the dog Karai. About the time Savitar terrorized Team Flash. As always, appreciate y'all boys for watching. Make sure y'all stay happy, healthy, and hydrated. And I'll catch you guys in the next. Peace. You ever try to let go? Yeah. I'm sad, I know, yeah. I'm sad, I know, yeah. I don't know how to. Hello? Oh, it's like videos, bro. I was about to say. What happened to my playlist, bro? I was so confused, I ain't gonna lie. Like, how'd I lose videos, bro? Where are we down here? Get the pint video off. I think that's gonna be the last video. We'll do the dispatch one after the buddy fight one. Okay. What's good, YouTube? Back with another video from one of our content creator goats, just in terms of content quality. We have a video from the dog Pint is here on how emotions define great power systems. You know what I'm saying? You could look towards Naruto, which makes sense. They describe chakra as like a mixture of the physical, like power or strength with like spiritual power. So like emotions would be tied to that. Shows like Dragon Ball, your ki exploding with anger, all types of things. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna hear our dog Pint surgically break down how this works. And yeah, as always, I'm gonna pre-fire a little like. And if you're subbed, I recommend turning on the notifications so you don't miss a video. Discord community is linked down in the description below. You should check that out so you're notified every time we go live on YouTube, every time we post on YouTube, and every time we go live on Twitch. You'll also be able to talk to fellow community members, stack up them channel points if you hop into the Twitch streams, and be able to gamble on predicts, allegedly. Let's hop straight into it, though.
How do you depict strength in a power system? For most stories, the answer is simple. Bigger muscles, faster punches, or louder screaming.
Yeah,
if your characters want to hit
sounds.
harder, they just, well, train harder. But what if strength wasn't limited to physicality?
Mob was
What if
fire.
the limits of power in your
Yeah.
series weren't just based on physical attributes, but also mental attributes as well? That is to say, what if you had an emotion-based power system? Emotion-based power systems are those where your strength doesn't just grow with physical training, but also your mental state. Whether
Yeah.
it's willpower, fear, or hate,
He knows ball. Cause my nigga Seymour walk is down. Shout out Gurren Lagann.
your emotional condition isn't just part of your characterization, it's also a source of strength. These are the types of power systems where going to therapy might actually make you weaker, where the most powerful guy in the room is also
Trauma.
the one with several
Yeah,
years
the
of
most
childhood trauma.
yeah.
And these systems are some of my absolute favorites in fiction, because they don't just make fights cooler, they also make them very personal. When used
And I think that makes them more like interesting and narratively compelling because there's like something at stake. There's a theme being pushed, some overarching narrative besides just fists and sweat being flung.
Right. An author can use emotions as the very basis of their power system, meaning the same anger or fear that drives a character's decisions
fire.
can also be used to fuel their abilities. And that synchronization between what a character feels and what they can achieve creates some of the most breathtaking and heartbreaking spectacles in anime. Because emotions aren't consistent. They spike, crash, and spiral. And so these battles aren't just
fluctuate
about
all
who
the
is
time.
stronger, they're also about who will fall apart first. And that is exactly the kind of unpredictability that gives us fights that leave you gaping at your screen. So how do you build an emotion-based power system that actually feels satisfying? What are the best examples of this in anime, and what separates a beautifully written emotional system from one that's as simple as, I'm angry, therefore I'm stronger? Well, in this
Yeah.
video, that's exactly what we're going to find out.
Ugh.
So stick around. You might just learn something important. Cursed energy is one of the few cases in which a power
Absolute
system seems
peak.
very simple, but
And I love that it's described as negative, and then negative when negative is positive. So peak.
it's far deeper than it is given credit for. The main idea is that cursed energy is a spiritual force that leaks out of humans as a result of negative
All
emotions.
things.
Everyone has it because to some capacity, everyone feels fear,
Well,
anger,
no.
or grief.
Yeah, humans, because curses are spawn of human emotion. So true, yeah.
The difference is that most people can't see it, while some very few can. When that
It also makes it slightly different from chakra, which is in everything. Like that's life force. Curse energy is not life force or like death force. It's just something that living beings, humans, can exhibit due to negative emotions.
Emotional leakage builds up, especially in places with heavy trauma or despair. It manifests physically as curses, malevolent spirits who exist solely to torment humanity. For Jujutsu sorcerers, mastery of this energy means learning to stop that leak, channel it, and use it for their own purposes. Putting it another way, you basically get to turn your childhood trauma into a laser beam. From a narrative perspective, curse energy is the literal embodiment of the human shadow, the dark side of our emotions made visible. What is usually internalized and private becomes external and weaponized. The story consistently reinforces.
And that's expressed in people's different curse techniques, you know, what they are, how they operate, even how they look. Like, I remember when Toto was first introduced in the manga, he has like hearts. His curse energy's coming out in the shape of hearts. So it's like, it's very varied. And I think a part of having emotions tied into your power system is it makes it very like personal, which allows for a lot of variation and interesting dynamics amongst characters and betwixt different things and expressions of powers and how they truly work. Like, what's the force truly behind it?
Forces this. Unchecked negativity will manifest destructively. Think of Junpei Yoshino's arc. In many ways, Mahito is Junpei's curse, attracted to him due to his hatred and resentment of other human beings, and in the end is the cause for his self-destruction and loss of self.
Right.
And curses, at least the ones you actually have to worry about, don't just pop up anywhere. They're born in hospitals, schools, alleyways, places thick with collective fear and misery. Emotional negligence is very clearly framed as a communal hazard, because in real life, your negativity doesn't stop at hurting you. It also seeps out and hurts the people around you. And so, in this world, refusing to...
And that's the narrative beauty of it. That's the fictional aspect. It becomes a creature, a thing that can cause harm, but in reality, it affects others intrapersonally, where your relationships are affected and people you don't know are affected. These ways you interact with them because of this unchecked trauma, this lack of reflection on who you are, is what causes this destruction. And that is an interesting part of the story's narrative, because that's something that Geto has to understand. Like, what's the difference between a sorcerer and a curse? There really is no difference. The sorcerer is similar to what Pint just said, is a great analogy. Stop that leakage of curse energy and harness it for themselves to fight curses. That is what they do. But how are they themselves not curses? By going through the trauma they go through doing their job. They save people, so they're helping. They're not the bad guys. But yeah, to realize that, like, fundamentally there's no difference between us. And that is further, like, implied when Yuji is fighting Mahito and he says, I am you. We're the same. You know, we're two sides of the same coin. That makes us no different than each other. You have a penny. You don't say, oh yeah, this is the top side of the penny, this is the face of the penny, this is tails of the penny. No, you just address it as one penny. I am you. Obviously, there are nuances and differences there, but we are no different. And that's what Geto had to realize, and that's kind of what he represents. His trauma from seeing that girl die in front of him turned him into a villain, and in a way, like a curse, because he was like, I want to get rid of everybody who doesn't have curse energy. You know why? The people with curse energy are those who are able to utilize that negativity, which means if people without cursed energy are gone, there are no more curses. So even though he's a bad guy because he's killing people, he's a good guy, but he's taking the extreme method of, I want to kill everyone who doesn't have cursed energy. And if everyone who doesn't have cursed energy is killed, the people that don't know how to regulate and like interact with these emotions are going to be dead, so there are no more curses. There's no more suffering from that point onward. That's his mindset. You know what I'm saying? And if everyone has cursed energy, it's going to be like the Jujutsu families, where like your kids are going to know what cursed energy is because you know what cursed energy is. Why wouldn't I teach them that? That's like the world he has to realize. What we're doing is pointless because we're protecting people, but we can't protect everybody. And as long as people are getting harmed, more curses will appear. There's no way to stop this. And that's why it's referred narratively in the series as a balance. that has never been like checked. But his answer was, if I become a curse, like in my actions and my morality, while still being a human, I can like destroy that balance in a way. Because if you don't follow the path that you're set to go and you help the other side, you are now envision the yin yang thing. Instead of being black or white, you are now this small circle inside of this game that one half is black, one half is white. And with that, there's balance. There's no movement here. This stagnation that he's looking for is his like peace almost. This will make sure no more curses come. I don't have to save everybody, but in what I'm doing, everybody technically becomes saved.
To deal with your negative emotions is practically littering, except instead of plastic bottles and empty wrappers, you summon literal murder ghosts. Then comes one of the most defined and blatant expressions of this idea, the reverse curse technique. Cursed energy by default can only be used to destroy. It is formed from negative emotions after all. But once refined and inverted, it becomes positive cursed energy. The series, being a shonen of course, has to give a power system heavy explanation for this mechanic, akin to 4th grade math.
Right.
But very clearly, the symbolism here is that negative emotions, when truly understood and transformed, can go from something purely destructive to something restorative as well.
Yeah.
Gojo masters the reverse curse technique at the edge of death, not through brute force.
And that's why JJK's power system is so perfect in what it's designed to do, because to unlock reverse curse technique, you're not born with it. It's not something that you have to inherently have. It's something that you obtain through understanding. And to obtain curse energy, you have to understand trauma. You have to undergo trauma. But to obtain RCT, you have to master it. And the fact that there's so few RCTs in the series shows that even if you didn't take Geto's approach and took the approach of teaching people curse energy and then teaching them RCT, it'd be almost impossible, because it's so difficult for people to understand. It's not supposed to be easy for people to understand their own trauma, to understand how it works, and then to go beyond that. Once you have access to this cursed energy, this trauma, multiply it upon itself to create this positive energy.
But by letting go, he transforms his feelings of confinement, arrogance, and constraint into freedom, clarity, and acceptance. It's only when he stops resisting the world, when he releases every tether, that he becomes something beyond it. And this ties back to how cursed energy isn't just about who has the most trauma or misery. The strongest sorcerers in the series clearly aren't the most depressed, they're the most disciplined. Gojo and Sukuna are both tragic, lonely figures, but their strength doesn't just come from their pain. It comes from their self-understanding.
Yeah.
Both characters have a very strong understanding of who
Which
they are,
affects their
what their
morals
philosophy
as well.
in life is, and how to perfectly channel the melancholy of the human condition into raw strength. Quantity matters for sure, but is a constant talking point about just how much sheer control both of these characters have over their cursed energy.
Not to mention, Toto is like he's useful in like the final arcs of the series. And Toto, when Hanami first meets him, someone way weaker than Sukuna, states, yo, this nigga's cursed energy is butt cheeks. He's low-key easy to squad wipe. And then him and Yuji cook her ass. So control and understanding of it is important. That's why someone like Toto has a win record as flawless as it is. Not just because, he jumps everything, right? But because he has his own philosophy, as delusional as it may be, and he follows through with it. And I think it is something the author is saying indirectly by him being the one who has a crazy win-loss ratio, right? Even Nanami's ability, like down to his curse technique, that was ingrained into his philosophy. That's why he was a top tier. You get what I'm saying? Mahito, he had to learn what it meant to be himself and to use his abilities. And in developing his philosophy, he unlocked his domain expansion. He just happened to get maxed out because he was fighting Sukuna. But in that understanding, he became so much stronger. And that happens again in his fight against Yuji, when he understands what his true purpose is, what it means for him to be an element of disaster.
In this way, the series points clearly to a message of emotional maturity. Negative emotions are simply potential energy. It's the refinement and understanding of them that turns them into real power. The most dangerous characters in the series aren't those who feel the most, they're the ones who understand themselves the most. Yuta after coming to terms with what he's done to Rika. Gojo after reawakening his new mindset as the Honored One. Yuji after being reassured and set on the right track by Todo. Characters always show a massive moment of growth after an equally massive moment of self-realization and awareness. And this narrative symbol tracks all the way till the end of the series. Cursed energy reflects a simple, real-world truth. Negative emotions, if repressed or ignored, can destroy you, or even worse, spill out and harm the people you love. But if acknowledged and understood, they can become the fuel for growth, strength, and self-understanding. That's why Jujutsu Kaisen's power system resonates as much as it does. It's not just about hitting or punching harder. It's about turning inner chaos into a greater sense of purpose. Fear. In Chainsaw Man, fear isn't just a feeling. It's the very basis of the narrative itself. Every devil, every battle, every ounce of power in that world exists because someone, somewhere, was scared of something. It's one of the most disturbingly clever power systems I've ever seen written, because it takes something universal and invisible and turns it into the basis of the setting. So
similar to JJK in the fact that like the cursed spirits are based off of negative energy, but here they choose just fear rather than it just being like trauma, like a blanket term. It's like, no, this is fear. The strongest devils are the ones that people have the most fear of, you know?
So here's how it works. In Chainsaw Man, every devil is born from human fear. The more people fear something, the stronger the devil becomes. So you've got the Gun Devil, born from humanity's obsession with mass violence. The Darkness Devil, the manifestation of humanity's oldest fears. And somewhere out there, the Tomato Devil, which I can only assume is born from that one friend who always removes the tomato from his burger. I'm looking at you, Tom. It's a natural hierarchy of terror. Primal fears and globally terrifying concepts create near-godlike entities, while modern trivial fears create weaker devils. But what makes this system even more unsettling is the idea of...
You know what would be fire with Chainsaw Man? If you contracted with like a mid-tier devil, and instead of contracting with like your body or like your soul or anything of any importance, let's say you're like a celebrity and you have like a cult-like following, you just be like, yo, I'm gonna get people to massively be afraid of you. It's really evil, but like, hear me out. And like the devil would just become stronger, and because your contract's based off you supplying them power, instead of you like losing yourself, yeah, you lose like your humanity and morality. It's hypothetical, of course, but you would in theory be able to gain as much power as you need, because the stronger this devil becomes, the more damage it would become. Like, say it's the fire devil, right? You just set things on fire everywhere. You know, all fires are breaking out more and more as the fear increase of this devil. It only becomes stronger, in theory.
Contracts. It's the classic human-devil contract dynamic. Humans can form pacts with devils in return for something precious. Maybe years of their life, like Aki and the Cursed Devil. Maybe senses or a body part, like Himeno and the Ghost Devil.
I think senses are fire. The problem is senses, losing pretty much any sense is almost like damning. Like losing, the one off the top of my head that's like the least damning is losing your sense of touch or taste. Either of those two. Every other one is just very like damning. Losing your sight, your whole, like the way you handle life is completely different. Unless you're like an anime character. Losing your hearing, same thing. If something's behind you, you can't detect it. Like the way our ears work, we can hear where something's coming from. We have like depth to our hearing, the way we have depth to our sight, right? What's the other one? Smell? Same concept. If something's on fire and you can't see it, and it's like far away to where you can't hear it, you also want to be able to smell it. You know what I'm saying? But the ones on top of the head that aren't as bad as like taste, but then food is just food. You're just eating it as fuel. It's changed your dynamic with food entirely. And then touch is also just as bad, because you wouldn't know if something's hot or if something's cold. So something's like too hot or too cold, you just either freeze or get burned without any recollection of it. You know, very bad thing.
All in exchange for power.
Good
in
Lord,
that way, characters in Chainsaw Man don't really train in the traditional way to get stronger. They have to literally negotiate for strength.
More.
Pushing this devil-human connection further, you get fiends and hybrids.
Right.
When a devil possesses a human corpse, they become a fiend. And when a human fuses with a devil, they become a hybrid. In that way, fiends are devils forced into human lives, forced to learn what human empathy, emotion, and understanding feels like. Power is a great example of this. She begins the series primarily narcissistic and self-centered, and while these feelings aren't entirely erased, they're at least tempered with an outer shell of compassion and familial love. Hybrids are the exact opposite. Humans who must stave away devilish instincts and grapple with the corruption of their humanity. Denji is left constantly wondering whether or not he even has a human heart. His sense of compassion, empathy, and justice are so corroded that we as the audience regularly watch him take actions that we cannot morally justify, nor relate to. This system blurs the line between what it means to be human. The further you push yourself down the line of devils, the more power you gain, but the more of yourself you lose in the process. But by far, what makes Chainsaw Man's emotional power system the most interesting is how it isn't tied to a single individual. It's tied to the collective. In Chainsaw Man, fear, and by extension, your power, doesn't belong to you alone.
Pulls up a clip of Power, I like that.
It belongs to society. Devils don't grow stronger from private worries or nightmares. They grow from a shared societal panic. Guns, famine, control, war. None of these are primal fears. They are products of the world we have built. And because the whole world fears them, these devils become unstoppable.
Right, yet it's not like starvation, drowning. You're not seeing those, bro.
When people stop fearing something, the devil weakens. And when the world panics, it grows stronger. Devils in that way represent our shared societal panic, and even our shared delusions of fear. With the advent of mass media, it's easier than ever to orchestrate fear towards problems that hardly exist in the first place, like has been done time and time again in the past.
I think they call that fear-mongering.
And will be done time and time again in the future. Chainsaw Man reveals the very simple fact that, as a society, the concepts that we fear are only so worrisome because we impose that dread onto them in the first place. We create issues in our minds, then conflate them further to the point that they actually have an anxiety-ridden effect on all of our lives. Fear is what keeps people alive. It's part of what makes us—
Shout out Monica from Troll Hunter, bro.
As human. But taken too far, it breeds control, exploitation, and violence. Shigeo Kageyama, better known as Mob, looks like a background character.
Looks like a goat.
But that's kind of the point. He's quiet, awkward, and often constantly blank-faced.
Like us,
but behind that mild expression and quaint disposition is the most powerful psychic on Earth. A walking emotional nuclear bomb just waiting to detonate. That is the premise of Mob Psycho. Mob's psychic powers are deeply connected to his emotions. Every time he suppresses his feelings, his anger, sadness, joy, anxiety, that energy builds up inside of him, slowly ticking upwards to 100%. And when he hits that breaking point, slowly ticking upwards to 100%. And when he hits that breaking point, his emotions take over completely. It's what happens when someone who's been holding everything in finally breaks. But why does he do this? As a kid, Mob loses control of his powers in an uncontrollable emotional outburst that seriously injures his brother and his bullies. It's a basic metaphor for losing control, whether that be through violent tendencies or toxic emotional outbursts. But either way, Mob decides in that moment that if he feels too much, he will hurt people he cares about.
Exactly.
So instead, I will live.
And that's why he lets himself live like a sad or flavorless life. Because if I live like that, everyone around me stays safe.
Live my life without my emotions. Mob tries to stay calm, to stay emotionless, to stay harmless. But as that percentage counter rises, the audience is not just stricken with a growing feeling of intrigue, they're also given visual information that Mob is growing closer to his emotional limit. Every bit of stress, happiness, or humiliation pushes him closer to that explosion. It's not just his power level rising, it's more importantly, his emotional stability collapsing. And what's brilliant about Mob Psycho is that 100% isn't always about anger, it's about whatever emotion he's suppressing. When he fights Teru, his rage hits 100% and a volcanic release of bottled anger and malice is released. When he experiences the illusions of years and suffering in the Mogami arc, it's 100% sadness. His grief violently reshapes the world.
And the interesting part is the way his 100% is displayed is different based on what emotion he's feeling
around him. When he faces Toichiro at the end of season 2, it's 100% compassion. His powers erupt not to destroy, but to save those ahead of him. This series uses explosions not just as victories, but as actual explorations of Mob's character. Each 100% is Mob learning to process a different emotion, and every time he breaks, he understands something about himself a little bit more. But there's one number even more terrifying than 100%.
Question marks?
That is, the side of Mob so deeply repressed that it doesn't even have a name. Is Mob's base self, raw instincts and ego, the part of himself that Mob has spent his entire life denying. And
the problem is, it's like pressure. The more you compress it, the like, you know what I'm saying? The more pressure that's there, the less space that joint has, the more you confine it, the bigger and louder the explosion.
Same way as other inner demons, isn't an enemy to be exorcised or destroyed. It's a part of him that must be accepted. Our emotions are not just things that you can seal away or ignore. I had to learn that the hard way a couple weeks ago. It is far better to confront your emotions and process them than to pretend that they don't exist. Or else, they'll eventually be the ones driving you, whether you're conscious to that fact or not. Mob Psycho 100 turns emotional repression into a literal superpower, and then spends 3 seasons dismantling that fact. It says that feelings aren't a weakness to be suppressed, they are fundamental truths to understand. Power without emotional honesty is just a disaster waiting to happen. And so the real measure of strength isn't how much you can lie to yourself about what you're feeling. It's about how you understand your own human emotions and what you do with that fact. In the end, all these worlds are built on the same simple truth. Power should be about more than just strength. It should also have a focus on our mentality and what we do with it. Jujutsu Kaisen represents the dangers of suppressing and misunderstanding our negative emotions, and how those feelings represent the dangers of suppressing and misunderstanding our negative emotions, and how those feelings can leak out and destroy others around us. It is only through self-realization that we are able to grow and mature as human beings. Chainsaw Man shows the chaos birthed from letting fear define everything around us, how our own worries can amplify the devils in our own lives, and the sacrifices people must make in order to come to terms with the world around them. Mob Psycho shows us the peace that comes from finally accepting yourself, as well as the chaos that comes from repressing your true emotions and letting them build up and explode inside of you. Each of these series...
I like the choice he made here, because some like Gurren Lagann, it's emotion's there, but like the series that he chose have direct relation to negative emotions or particular types of emotions. It's not as broad as a series like Gurren Lagann. As good as it is, just for the type of video he's making, shows like Gurren Lagann. There's another show I was just thinking about. Shows like I mentioned Naruto at the beginning of the recording. Even like shows like Fairy Tail, like emotions are there. He went for the shows where like the emotion being tied into the power system is narratively significant.
Let's take our human emotions and twist them into something divine, destructive, or restorative. Because the real question isn't how powerful your emotions make you feel. That's why series that equate rage to power are all basic and shallow. It should be more about whether you can handle what your emotions reveal about you, and whether you can regulate the truths that come with that.
I'll always say the man that can destroy a mountain but chooses not to is stronger than the man that, you know, can destroy a city and destroys that city every chance he gets. You know, restraint is stronger than power oftentimes. You know, you're afraid of your parents, the way they look at you a certain way when you're in trouble, not because they beat you every single day, not because they lecture you every single day, because when you do real wrong, you know a lecture's coming. That tension that's there, that presence of like, that restraint has like aura to it. It's a little intimidating, right? If you don't do presentations and you're forced to present people you don't know, it's terrifying because you don't do it every day. But you do that every day for 30 days straight, that fear disappears. You know what I'm saying? It's like, by definition, restraint, the, you know, gaps between something, the space between when it occurs, gives it more significance. You know, if we seen diamonds every day, the market value of diamonds would go down. Diamonds aren't even the best jewel. Moissanite glows more than diamonds. Diamonds are just harder than moissanite. It's like, it's inverted. Moissanite sparkles the brightest and is the second hardest, while diamond is the second brightest and first hardest. the more of something you see, the less value it has. But whatever value you label on it is truly only there because it's supposed to be something that's not easy to obtain. If there weren't so many poor people, we wouldn't see money as such a crazy commodity. But you need it for everything. You see a $1 billion house, it's a $1 billion house. You don't see those every day. Similarly, that restraint, that choosing when your power surfaces will always be seen as more intimidating, more powerful, more strong in you as a person than that person who can't regulate their power.
That's why emotional-based power systems hit so hard. They're not just about lifting dumbbells and winning fights with monsters. Much more importantly than that, they're about winning the internal struggle that comes with being human. This video is proudly sponsored by GamerSub.
I respect it though.
If you're up for a while binging or like grinding ranked, this stuff is perfect.
I respect it because he threw it at the end, like at the exact end of the video. So I respect it. Shout out Pint is here and the little ghost of him that you can see as I'm doing this outro. And that was how emotions define great power systems. And I hope you guys think more about your emotions, what they mean, how they affect you and those around you. And as always, stay happy, healthy, and hydrated. I'll catch you guys in the next. Peace. And that rounds off our gauntlet for today. We're going to have more tomorrow. Now we're about to get into this or that, and then we're moving over into gameplay. Without you. The other song I was singing. Do you remember the rain? Do you remember the rain? But I keep slipping on that one lyric. Do you remember the rain? They left you for somebody else now. You left me for somebody else now. Hey, that's my goat though. That's my goat. He knows what he knows what I've done, bro. That's my goat, bro. He knows what I've done. He knows what I've done. No glaze, bro. He knows what I've done, bro. I got him right. Bro, he literally was like, he read like, bro, mind you, I'm fresh out of class, I'm eating like lunch, and I just get a text, are you good with math? And it's like slang the fuck out. So I'm like, is this English? And I'm like, well, besides that, I'm a college student who's studying physics with a concentration in engineering with a math minor. Of course I'm good at math. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, what type of question is that? This nigga will send me a picture of his homework. So I'm a little mad, but I'm like, that's my homeboy. I'm gonna get him right. I give him the answer. This nigga sends me another fucking screenshot. Do this one too. Why you ain't just send me both to begin with, bro? That nigga was treating me like I was some type of slave, bro. You know what I'm saying? But then when he told me like, oh yeah, this is like a test. I have to get both of these done. I was like, oh, I got you. You know what I'm saying? I had to clutch up. That's the last thing you needed to type shit. I got bro right. I clutched bro up. I ain't gonna lie. That's my goat. That's my dog, bro. You know what I'm saying? We locked in. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna do like 2 this or that's. I ain't gonna do 4. I'm gonna do 2. I'm gonna do 2. I'll try to find 2 short ones. Does Overwatch need to update? Does Overwatch need to update? I'll check real quick. You might be the debuff. Holy shit. Elite ball knowledge, T-bros. Elite ball knowledge. Because that nigga today was fucking him, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to hear no slander on that nigga name. That nigga is him in Overwatch. He's him in Marvel Rivals. That's his game archetype. If he's playing that type of game, he's him. It's like going to Rated and building in Minecraft and saying he's ass. I don't want to believe you. I can't believe you. This is what this nigga does. You know what I'm saying? What? Chat. Did they take rematch off of Game Pass? Oh, I don't have Game Pass. I don't have alt, bruh. Dragon Age I don't need. Do I still have Expedition 33? I do still have Expedition 33. So I do still have Expedition 33. I don't have Veilguard. I don't have Rematch. I don't have Silksong. I wanted to play Silksong on stream too. But they got me fucked up thinking I'm about to pay $30 for fucking Game Pass, bro. Boy, I'll blow somebody's shit smooth off in GTA. Nah, I'm not paying that because Game Pass, they have 3 of them. They still have the gold one, which is like the cheapest one. I think it's like $8 or some shit. And then they have what I have, which is like Game Pass like premium or some shit. That's what they're calling it. And that one is $20. And then they have the expensive one, which is Game Pass Ultimate, which is fucking $30. So when I saw they upped the price, I said, I have no parts in that, my nigga. I'm too poor, my nigga. Respectfully. Respectfully, I'm too poor. Why you gotta ask, bro? You one of my day ones, bro. Nigga talking about some, is it cool if I join party, bro? Of course. So my game's update, I'll do this or that. That way I have an excuse to do it. I think with the way this joint works, I'm not gonna be able to play Rematch with the new update or Silksong, but 33 is still up here. I'm gonna try to open it. Okay, it's still on my external hard drive, so that's fire. That's fine. So I guess they made a new rule to where you can't play Game Pass games if they're on your hard drive. So I'm gonna have to move some shit over to play Expedition 33. I'll do that tonight so I can run 33 probably Saturday and Sunday. Fuck, bro. No more Rematch though, chat. That game was fire. Actually, fuck that. Hopefully they fix the servers. I bought it on my PC. So I'm gonna play Rematch if I want to play Rematch. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Well, yeah, the problem is right now the way they have the server set up is if someone's on PC, they can't play with console people. But if they fix their servers, then everybody will be able to play the game. Perfectly fine. If they don't, shit game, I ain't gonna lie. Fuck no. Fuck no. They just make it so you can't play ranked with people that are from different joints. Why are you so quiet? Let me turn you up. Hold on. He's not from the UK. Yeah, I'm gonna turn you up. He's not from. I will let y'all know if I had a toast and beans eater in this party. No disrespect. I follow my UKans. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, UKans. You know what I'm saying? They like a Pokemon. They like Ecans. Yeah. Yeah, he's about to drop the bomb. Hey, put the sword away, man. Put the shiv away. Alright, that's what I'm gonna do. Hit up this or that while shit's updating. We're gonna get Overwatch set to update because I'm already knowing Luke gonna get on Buzzle Beater. It's Friday. This nigga probably got out of school. Huh? 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 What happened, bro? Let me know, bro. What happened? But I'm online though. It's like Satoru Gojo, bruh. It's like Satoru Gojo, bruh. He would never get on, except for Satoru Gojo, of course. You know what I'm saying? I just got that type of mode. Unfortunately, I hate to be that nigga. I hate to be that nigga. Fuck no. But when it comes to getting people on the game, I am the exception. Shout out my nigga Toto. I'd rather be Toto. The fuck? I'm not no buy one, get one free. Nah, I get a Vibra slap. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Vibra slap type of guy. I had never heard of that until JJK, unironically. You guy's arm taking off. What am I looking at? Type shit. I fuck with creative abilities, bro. I fuck with creative abilities. Oh, that's hard. That's fucking Hikari coded like shit. $62, $34, 44, 45, 67. I'm sorry. I actually want to execute myself. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done in my life. I was scrolling and I'm trying to figure out which, like, essentially would you rathers I'm gonna do before I hop on the game while my shit's updating. And one of them said there were 67 rounds, and I did a little hand emoticon for 6-7. Yeah, I don't even make those types of jokes, bro. I feel so embarrassed. I might actually up the double barrel like I'm fucking Reiner from AOT. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, that shit is the worst feeling, bro. That's like being in public and tripping. Fuck, bro. Fuck, bro. Yeah, that nigga's high as hell, bro. Nigga just admitted to that shit. No! Fuck. Is it gonna be in my history? Yeah. Yeah. I just went to history. I let everybody see my search history. Luckily, I don't search no crazy shit up, man. That should have been had my career over, bro. Y'all gonna see some crazy shit. How to create pipe bomb, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on. I'm okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. So, so I've been working on the book, right? And I realized I was giving people basic powers. So if someone had fire manipulation, I just said they have fire manipulation. But now I'm going in detail, right? So I have this really cool concept for someone with time manipulation. I think I'm gonna name the power parabola. Hear me out. So all powers in this verse are based off of like a life force system, right? Pulse. That's how people use their powers. So he can manipulate time on any object constructed of pulse. The one thing he can't manipulate is full human beings. So I can't reverse you. I can freeze time, including you, but I can't reverse you in time. Vice versa, I can't reverse me in time if I get killed. The reason why is why the ability is called parabola. Anything with a soul, anything that happens to it, it essentially replicates. So if I reverse time, your soul is going to bring it back. So I cannot unkill myself, I guess, allegedly, right? So the plot is like all these different powers are in power families. But think about it. Would it be possible for multiple people who manipulate time to exist at the same time? That shit don't make sense. So I made it kind of like the Six Eyes with Gojo niggas. They only exist every 1,000 years. So when he gets his powers, he doesn't know that he has time manipulation. So his actual, like what he thinks his power is it's an ice ability to create pockets of absolute zero. Because when molecules stop, when the kinetic energy of them disappears, it reaches absolute zero. It freezes. So what he's actually doing, not really absolute zero because hella consequences happen, but he's slowing down the time of whatever molecules he, impacts his power on to the point that it freezes the air or water vapor present. Boom. So he has ice-based abilities, but because of the drawback of the power, where whatever you do to time, you have to do essentially like the opposite time-wise to something else. For example, one of his key abilities is he rewinds time on his brain to kind of eliminate fatigue. But if you're gonna rewind time on something, you have to speed time up on something. So a very common thing is when he's walking around, the grass below him dies because he's aging it really quickly. So the way the power works is when you use your ability to use it one way, you have to essentially counteract it. It's like a scale of balance. So if I want to, age something to extinction, I have to also rewind time on something to extinction, technically speaking, like to before it was created. But because he doesn't know he has time manipulation, for the first half of like the series, he's manipulating ice. Exactly. And I think the coolest premise about him manipulating ice and the way his power works is when he creates the ice by slowing down the molecules. Behind the ice, he speeds up the molecules. If you know anything about physics, his power is time manipulation. Yes. But he thinks it's ice because he's just creating ice. Because remember, if you try to manipulate time on anything with a soul, your power is essentially canceled out. So he can't rewind time for himself. He can't speed up time on his opponent. This is also the perfect limitation for someone with time manipulation, because why would they not just one-tap their opponent? If they can control all time, they can just kill their opponent. But you can't because they have a soul. So he tried to use the ability on himself when he first got it, and it didn't work. So he assumed, I don't have time manipulation. No, but hear me out. You can't do it on the full body, but you can do it on particular parts of the body. So anything not related to living functions, aka connected to your soul, you can age. So for example, his brain, he's able to decelerate his own brain, like by very short glimpses, to keep himself in peak condition. He doesn't need to sleep, technically speaking. That's like a small, like little ability he uses. But the important part about the ability is because the way his ability works, to rewind time on something, you have to speed up time on something else. It's like when he's creating the ice by slowing down the molecules, he has to speed up molecules somewhere else. He so chooses that space to be behind the construct. And similar to absolute zero, but in reverse, when you speed up the molecules of something, it creates heat, which therefore creates steam, gas, or plasma. So his ice constructs, if like thrown, say I created an ice javelin, it would be able to fucking move at you similar to the speed of lightning. You feel what I'm saying? And not only that, if he makes an ice construct that isn't just slowed down, but the molecules itself are frozen, it's essentially indestructible. because it's like a frozen point in time that he can control. And he believes that's his power throughout the entire series. That's like the plot I want to go. And I want to go on some like, I want it to be an ass pull moment, but it's far from an ass pull. It's like if you were paying attention, his actual ability couldn't have been ice this whole time. Like, why is someone who can generate ice able to generate heat behind his ice? Like, a key part of his ability is if he freezes the air to make a sword. Yes. Because to use ice constructs that are melee based, so say he creates an ice sword, his body like emits a heat around itself. But the ice that he creates doesn't melt because of his power. So it's this weird balance of like ice and heat, not ice and fire. It's always ice and heat, which is very confusing. But when you go deep into the mathematics of the way molecules work, heat and cold aren't really things. What it really is just the average kinetic energy of the molecules present. When the kinetic energy is really high, you get something hot. When the kinetic energy is very slow, you get something that's a solid because it's moving very slowly. That's like the premise. I'm working on it still, but I want to do something like those where like his power is time, but he thinks it's ice throughout like the entire series. That way, instead of having to do an ass pull, it's like I want him to actually get a fight off where he's pushed to the brink, and then he just realizes, oh shit, I'm like him, and then he just fucking squad wipes that nigga, bro. I need that so bad. The problem with creating all these powers is I already imagine like scenes of them being used, and I just need them bitches animated. But I'm still working on a verse. I sat there and fucking calculated numbers on how big a planet will need to be, how much gravity it will need to have, the radius, the density, all types of shit, bro. Crunching all types of numbers to create the different planets in verse. It's a lot of little shit that I'm doing, bro. I'm gonna get this shit done though. Tap in 2035, bro. You know what I'm saying? You have to let the animating studios catch up. They need to be peak enough to like really like show this shit at its finest. You give it to a studio now, you're gonna get some T-bait level animation, and I don't need those. You know, you know what I'm saying? I gotta let the animators cook, bro. I gotta let the mapping just evolve even further beyond. You know what I'm saying? But I just been creating like powers and shit like that, and I need to work on the overall power system as a whole because that's what the main characters and top tiers use. This is the logic I want to use. I might get rid of that limitation with his powers where he can't rewind people, because the top tiers are able to use pulse. His powers are in like expression of pulse. So in theory, I think pulse I can have be similar to hockey, where like if someone's power is manipulating pulse to use that power, so if their power is to generate fire, they're using pulse to rapidly expand the molecules present to generate heat. You could, in theory, coat your skin in a thick enough layer of pulse similar to hockey, because hockey is supposed to be invisible, and then that ability no longer affects you. And that would explain why, like, against top tiers, he can't use time manipulation to instantly kill them, but against grunts, my nigga, he can snap his fingers and turn them to ash. And I feel like that gives you a tough dynamic to where fights still have stakes, but then you can do some shit with One Piece, where Luffy's on Fishman Island and knocks out 200,000 niggas. You have the aura moments, but then there's still stakes to the combat because other high tiers have this ability that kind of neutralizes other powers. I think that's the route I want to go. And if that's the case, then his power changes a little bit. But there's that ability. No, Pulse is fire. I got to work on Pulse. No. It has nothing to do with hockey, but part of manipulating Pulse lets you pull the particles in the air together to create constructs. So you're essentially just creating a construct of skin. It's like what Hisoka did when his arm fell off in Hunter x Hunter. It's like that. But since people's powers are like expressions of pulse, if your barrier of pulse is so thick that theirs can't pierce through, it never technically touched you. It's not even like hockey. It literally just makes sense. It's literally like coating yourself in armor. Yeah, pretty much. And because the universe scales so high, people who use pulse, the more pulse you can use, the stronger you become. So it's kind of like ki as well, where it's like the more of it you have, your body naturally reacts to hold it as a vessel. Your body's a cup for it. So you can be strong as fuck. Mind you, the street tiers in this verse can punch holes in walls and can lift 5 tons casually. Like the verse, niggas are just strong as fuck. Right? That's the verse. That's why I had to do all this planetary math. So niggas can do crazy shit without it being too crazy. Like the nigga who can generate plasma, if he creates a plasma beam, she creates a plasma beam that is almost as hot as the sun, our planet is fucking cooked. I can't have powers like that exist, but if I scale the planet up, make it denser, that allows me to create stronger materials that are denser than the metals that we currently have in the real world, and then stuff like that can happen. So it's like I'm doing the math on the planets and shit, so niggas can actually go crazy with their powers. You feel me? That's why all that shit needs to get done, because pulse in itself is peak. It's literally, it's almost like any other power system, except it actually goes into detail about how this is life energy, why it works this way, how this shit actually gets down. There's multiple types of it instead of it just being one power. Like with ki, it's just ki. With chakra, it's just chakra. Now, granted, with nin and Hunter x Hunter, there's different types of nin. However, here it takes like that mixture of there being different types of nin with how within Naruto, everything in nature has chakra as well. It's like everything in the universe has pulse. And then, mind you, the craziest feat in the show, which is going to be at the end of the show, is a nigga trying to destroy the entire universe, like space-time continuum, all of that. And the main character contains that energy. Like, we finna go crazy, bro. It's so peak. It's so peak. There's so much, bro. But I want it to be similar to ki, where the stronger you become, essentially however much you can hold, the stronger your ceiling becomes. Because then that makes it easier for the main character, who's a human, to be a top tier. And it preaches the lesson of the show that everyone is different. Everyone has their own natural strengths. And if you play to your own natural strengths while, working your hardest and in your own way overcoming the odds that are placed on you, you can essentially surpass any limit. It's like kind of like Black Clover and like the surpassing any limit. Multiple anime have this like kind of trope, except the show is grounded in realism. The whole reason I started creating this when I was younger was because I don't like how in anime people have powers and lose fights they shouldn't lose. Like, no way my power lets me fucking create fire and I'm not fucking creating vacuums of heat to suck enemies in to hit them with combos. Little shit like that. It's like the whole premise of these powers is I want to like push them to their highest peak. Like the dude being able to, the lady who can control fire, she can also absorb heat. The absence of heat is literally just ice. She's able to remove heat to the point where the shit comes that cold. Like, I'm tapping into the science of these superpowers. And that's where I'm trying to get with it. It is a lot. And I think any series is a lot. You've seen Mob Psycho, man. You've seen JJK. You've seen Bleach, man. People sleep on spiritual pressure as a power system. Because people forget spiritual pressure allows people to fly, create constructs, use attacks like Getsuga Tensho. Not to mention, you can sleep and go with your spiritual pressure. You can see people with spiritual pressure. It is so fucking broken. But because most fights in Bleach are people who are either the same skill level, so they're not using it, or such a skill level difference that they don't need to use it, you never really see it. Except for when Aizen, you know what I'm saying, pulls out and start talking his shit, you know what I'm saying? Start catching blades with his finger and shit. When Kenpachi took the little eye patch off, you know what I'm saying? Nigga called him Zabuza. When Kenpachi took that eye patch off, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Started regenning. Started regenning after Ichigo cut his ass. Pierced through Ichigo's blade, split that bitch in half. What, bro? That shit's so tough, bro. That shit's so tough. And that's like the beauty of like what I'm trying to do and like try to create a power system. Cause it's like, even when you go down to One Piece, people sleep on One Piece's power system because niggas only look at Devil Fruits. But even in Devil Fruits, they have like lineage factors and things like that that actually matters. Your will being passed down to nigga that HO fruit, like Sabo having like the fire incarnate of Ace when he threw that one fire fist. Shit like that matters. And if you get down to hockey, it was existing since the first chapters of that bitch. All the 6 powers, that shit is hockey. Anel using like essentially like observation hockey, that shit is hockey. You know what I'm saying? It was there. Zoro being able to cut the like leaf without cutting it and then tap the boulder and split it in half, that's hockey. No, what are you talking about? Pre-time skip, the Admiral's blocking Whitebeard's attack was armament. It was advanced armament, being able to project it outwards. They literally put their hands up and blocked it without touching it. Zoro not being able to cut the leaf and then cutting the boulder by tapping it, that's armament hockey as well. That was foreshadowing. Because his master was talking about how the greatest sword can control what it can cut. And when he was fighting Mr. One, the blade nigga, he goes, he couldn't win. Zoro was losing. He put on the durag. Remember what his master said about how like a strong sword can choose what it can cut. He tries to cut the leaf on the tree. He swings hard as fuck. He doesn't cut the leaf. Then he taps the boulder and the boulder splits in half. And that's when he started being able to cut Mr. One. Because Mr. One was able to turn his body essentially into steel, which Zoro's swords are made out of. So he had to realize how to cut something that is more durable than what you're trying to cut. It's armament hockey. It's like being able to control your will. It's the will of the sword. That was like the point. And then he fucking does that again against Pika almost by cutting that, like, bro, niggas don't know, bro. One Piece powers in the soap, like, hockey's elite, bro. If you look at anything hard enough, you can see that niggas put hella effort into it. So that's what I'm trying to do with the shit that I'm creating. I'm not trying to just have it be, oh, it just exists. I'm like trying to really like dig deep into that hub. But I'm sure my shit's done updating. Let me speedrun these and then I'm on Overwatch with the guys. What's good, YouTube? We got saddest animated movie moments. We got 16 rounds. Discord Comm link down below. Other socials link down below. Tap on Discord. Notify every time we post on YouTube. Every time we go live on Twitch. And we're actually going to be live on TikTok. So tap in for that. You know what I'm saying? Random interactions. Talk to me though. Well, I have not seen a lot of these either, chat. I gotta go back and rewatch them. Do I mute it so my shit don't get muted? I think we're gonna mute them, I ain't gonna lie. They be trying to mute you for sound on fucking Twitch. Why are they moving like those? Hold on, she hitting that. Hold on. This. Hold on, analyze this. Yeah. Grabs the rope, kicks off. Chin check. Come on. Moving like prime Jackie Chan. Oh no, they taking her bracelet. Come on, bro. Someone save her. Oh yeah, big. Nah, booty bouncing on a skull is absolutely ludicrous. W rocks. They making off with her? Nah. He stopped? Oh, hold on, they going. Somebody died? I haven't seen Mulan in such a long time, chat. Someone die here? Yeah, me too. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was only one. Does he die?
Mulan. I'm sorry.
He lets go. Chat. Nah, that's W Mans. That's W Mans. Is that her boyfriend, chat? It's W Mans. I ain't gonna lie. That's fucking W Mans. Cause he knew he was heavier than her, so he was fucking up the motion. Yeah, Mora's my goat, bruh. We in the same boat. See, I just refer to Mora as Cash Money Mora. Cash Money Mora is different from the rest of the Mora. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so the whole premise is he dies. That's it. Talk to me.
King Triton.
What's... Am I tripping, bro? What's sad about this? She's having fun with her dad. Is he gonna die? Oh, pirates. Pirates pulled up. The money, Jack Sparrow. He's protecting his daughters. The mermaids are hiding. Oh, the little girl. And because she stayed with the little girl, she gets caught. Oh, no, they picked up a couple of them little mermaids. Hold on. They had a whole bushel of mermaids. Am I tripping? Oh, those ain't... That's like the loot they got here. They don't got no humans yet. I want to see some bodies. Oh, does she get caught going for the thing? The ship crashed? So, the ship crashing is supposed to kill her or something? I still got this one worse. That nigga dead ass is dead. He's guaranteed dead. For her life, he let go of her hand and fell. You can't compete. This is the new shit. Get this off my screen. Oh, I'm biased. I'm going right like shit. I'm gonna watch the left just for y'all's sake. But Nightwing is my goal. I'm biased as fuck, and I'm letting y'all know that. No, but Leo's my goal. Fuck, I'm getting goosebumps. Hold on. I didn't know they got like this in the new shit. The animation good, but I thought the new shit was on some childish. I didn't know it was on time, man. Look at my nigga Leo, bruh. Fuck. Bro, don't slime my nigga, bro. Fuck, bro. I'm actually getting goosebumps. Please don't slime my homeboy out, bro. Krang, please, I need this. Oh, he's just throwing punches, bro. Leo got that. He a goat. Fuck. Now that shit hurt for sure. Hey, Leo can feel that tomorrow. Hit it, crack this epidermis. The family. Why is he crying, bro? But he's smiling though because his family's safe. Bro, Leo's such a good representation of a leader. Y'all niggas don't even understand. Survived the planet exploding. Holy fucking durability scaling. Nigga just survived the planet exploding. Who is this nigga Leo feeling like, bro? Is this New York? Oh, we just see a sword. He not dead though. No, we don't know if he's dead though. I'm not going for that. I don't think Leo's dead here. This nigga killed my goat, bro. This bitch ass, hoe ass, excuse for a Robin killed my goat. Cause he was getting his ass whooped, by the way. Oh God, bro. This shit's pissing me off just watching, bro. Running the fade, all's good. Leo saved. I said Leo. Nightwing saved the nigga. Boom. They're handling the fight at hand. Going crazy on my dead shot. That's Huss. Is that the Riddler? He ran. Why is this nigga Damien using batons though? Damien's not a baton user. That's a Tim and Robin thing. But he's beating him to death almost. Yeah, I think this is how it happens. Nightwing tries to stop him. Like, this is so stupid, bro.
Shut up! People after they go fetal. You're not Robin, so shut up!
How does this kill Nightwing? How does this kill the Nightwing? This nigga Damien is beating up on a nigga in a fetal position and throws the baton mid-swing at Nightwing's head. How does that kill him? How does that kill him? That is like me back in high school where I fell on the floor and hit my head and got a slightly concussed. That should at most concuss him. Yeah, that was a failsafe and survived that shit. I'm well aware. That nigga Batman's him. But this nigga Nightwing is more flexible than Batman. Knowing that and knowing that he's an acrobat, blunt force like this should damage him less than it damages Batman. So please tell me how this stupid ass baton that he's hitting this villain with at least 15, 20 baton strokes at maximum strength. He throws it at Nightwing, hits him in the head, side of his temple, so it was kind of a deadly blow, and Nightwing dies immediately. Are we dead ass? This should be pissing me off, bro. Stupid ass comic book. Bitch ass Damian Wayne. Whole ass nigga. Nah, The Land Before Time. That shit was before y'all time, I ain't gonna lie. Is this the old school Batman? That's Ra's al Ghul, ain't it? I think these should be good. Anything with a song in it, they copyright like shit. But this right here, some of these count as video. So I think I should be able to play them and be fine. Because the anime songs were good, even when we played them for a long period of time. I'm zooming in for y'all for the experience.
In light of all the recent events, would you like me to remove that? No. This doesn't change anything.
Oh, it's done. I'm just recording some videos real quick. Oh, I can turn it up. My goat, Wu Yang.
Okay, let's go. If you can't suit up quickly at home base, I'm concerned how
Sounds like more. What sounds like my cup of tea. My nigga, half of this video is cutscenes. This video is called "This is the best day of my life." How is it supposed to be saddest moments in animated history? Y'all got me fucked up. No, bro, it was fucking Robin. The nigga gets the suit. The nigga gets the suit, and then we go to the credits. That's supposed to be sadder than a dinosaur dying in the Land Before Time? Y'all niggas got me fucked up, bro. No. You feel me? That's just a throwback. Doomsday. Superman.
Never seen Superman take such a pounding.
See? And y'all didn't know this nigga Jimmy was a player before the Superman movie dropped. Look how he got the earring in. This is a player. He be fucking with Huss. Grab by the skull. Good parry. Good counter. Yes, sir. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Right stroke. Oh, yeah. Or alternatively, they could just debuff everybody's damage.
This morning, as Superman attempts to overpower a creature responsible for a string of grisly murders, but as of right attempts to joining us.
Oh, that's his mom watching him get his ass whooped. Oh yeah.
For those just joining us,
that nigga's concussed. Bitch. Bitch. Oh, I'm fucking rewinding it. My fault.
The tide will turn.
You fiend. Hazard's fire. I respect it. Fuck. Fuck. God damn. Oh. Fuck, this made me cringe, bro. Oh my god. I think it just crushed his internal organs.
Do you think Superman's okay?
Camera on the action, Jimmy.
Did this bitch just say keep the cameras on?
Do you think Superman's okay?
Camera on the action, Jimmy.
Do you think Superman's okay?
Camera on the action, Jimmy.
Camera on the action? He's dying. Bro, this nigga Doomsday's the bitch. Leave her out of this. Good attack. Is he throwing him into the sun? Genuinely, I feel like Superman should use that tech more often. There's two techs Superman should use more often. throwing niggas into the sun and throwing people into space and then yeeting them back down. No, it's like a sacrifice play.
That's all.
That's tough. I like that. This is Batman? A Batman vs Superman is not a good.
As long as there's someone waiting for me to come home. Miss Ways. I can't put myself on the line as long as there's someone waiting for me to come home.
Miss Beaumont would be glad to know you feel that.
Not now. Just don't know. I don't want to let you down, honest, but it
Barrett's
just doesn't hurt so bad anymore. You can understand that, can't you?
Fuck, that's depressing.
Look, I can give money to the city. They can hire more cops. Let someone else take the risk. But it's different now.
This might be worse. My nigga, this might be worse than Superman dying.
Please. I need it to be different now. I know I made a promise.
This nigga's on his knees.
I didn't count on being happy.
I'm going Batman, chat. Superman did die. However, this nigga Batman is crying on his parents' grave, convincing himself that he can't be Batman because someone's waiting for him to come home. He's talking to his dead parents' grave and he said, please, there has to be another way. I can just pay the city to get more cops. I can. He's on his knees in the rain on some Vegeta shit, bro. That's sadder, bro. That shit gave me goosebumps. Superman getting his ass whooped is sad, but he killed the main villain. So it's like, you know, respectfully, Batman shit sadder. Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker, that's his comp. Flashpoint. Oh, this one, his dad watched him die, ain't it? Yeah, because in the Flashpoint verse, Thomas Wayne is Batman. His wife becomes the Joker? I don't remember all that. That's actually depressing.
I'll provide the narration.
Huh? No, I was talking about in the Flashpoint verse. In the Flashpoint verse, his dad is Batman, and then his mom was just like holding his dead body, and like she took the blood from Bruce's mouth, like Kid Bruce when he died, and she rubbed it on her face, and it made the Joker joint, and she just started laughing. Exactly. So she might be the Joker in that verse, but since Batman's dad, when he's Batman, he kills people, he probably killed his wife, which is very fucking sad. So he had to watch his son die, and he probably ended up killing his wife. I think his life is top 3 most terrible lives. Wait, no, this is Joker beating on fucking Tim?
I'll begin with.
Nah, his dad, Thomas Wayne, in the Flashpoint verse, because the Flashpoint verse is completely different because Barry saved his mom. Everything is like a ripple effect on everything. So instead of the parents dying, Bruce dies in the alleyway, and then his dad, Thomas Wayne, becomes Batman.
How I peeled back the layers of the boy's mind. Well, so strong.
Is that Jason?
You would have been proud to see him so strong. But all too soon, the serums and the shocks took their toll. And the dear lad began to share such secrets with me.
I think a Joker's
secrets
a bitch.
that are mine alone to know. Bruce.
A deadass
It's
just got
true,
goosebumps.
Batsy. I know everything. And kinda like the kid who peeks at his Christmas presents, I must admit, it's sadly anticlimactic. Behind all the sturm and batarangs, you're just a little boy in a play suit crying for mommy and daddy. It'd be funny if it weren't so pathetic. No, what the heck, I'll laugh anyway.
Bitch. Oh my god. This nigga pimp slapped him so hard, his blood is coming out of his mouth now. I think I saw his molar fly out, bro. Talk! Where is she? It would be sadder, but seeing Joker get his ass whooped balances it out. I'm gonna go to Flashpoint, John. I don't give a fuck about Rugrats. No disrespect. Mufasa takes it, bro. I cried real tears when this nigga died, bro. Fuck no, bro. Why do you keep showing scenes of this nigga Jason get his ass whooped by the Joker, bro? It's like, I respect the Red Hood and what he stands for, but like, in the movie specifically, Jason wants to hunt down the Joker when Batman says no. Batman says, alright, I'll let you hunt down the Joker, wait for me to come back. He doesn't listen and gets killed. It's like, respectfully, as a nigga who's seen people die every day in a fictional world, that's a reasonable death. Why did you charge in? However, me personally, no SpongeBob death is making me cry. Seeing Jason get his ass whooped by a crowbar though, while a nigga laughs in his face, a little bit more sad, respectfully. I actually recently watched this. I was like at a hotel or something, cable was on. Ended up watching Princess and the Frog. Rain's a horse.
I lay beside her that night, hoping, praying that somehow she would be okay.
The reason these clips are frying me is she dies within the first 2 minutes, but this clip is 7 minutes long. You cannot expect me to watch all that shit. Oh, Ray was the fly. I remember that. Okay, they're both animals. He did glow. Firefly? Watch over.
Shadow Man done laid poor Ray low.
Ray.
He's hurting awful bad.
You got to watch the. Okay, respectfully, in this case, I literally watched the light go out of this nigga's eyes. Unironically, bro. He got it. He got it. Okay, All Dogs Go to Heaven is a fucking banger.
Charlie, you can come home now.
You said I'd...
Charlie, you gave your life for her. Come home.
But what about Anne Marie?
Say goodbye, Charlie.
Is he about to die? That's actually depressing. No, I'm watching a clip from All Dogs Go to Heaven, bro. This nigga has fucking...
Yeah.
Yes, bro.
It's me. How you feeling, kid?
Yo, this nigga Jordan's a bitch, bro.
I come to say goodbye.
Where are you going?
Sound a little...
This is a dog, though. This is a dog, though. I'm going Mulan. I'm sorry. I'm going Nightwing. All my bias is showing tonight. I'm going Batman. This nigga is, bro. He is drawing the concept to his suit. He then says, I can't be Batman because I have someone to come home to. Then he cries at a grave. Come on, bro. I got Mufasa. I got Mufasa's death over Jason getting his ass whooped. Jason deserved that shit. Jason's a bitch. Mulan 2. Hold on. Mulan 2's in this bitch twice. This is some fucking bullshit. I hate when this happens. I'm going this nigga crying, bro. I got Mufasa every day. I got Mufasa every day. That was saddest moments in animated movie history. Appreciate you boys for watching. This was the random number. I'm gonna predict 7th installment of the series. And yeah, appreciate y'all boys for watching. Stay happy, healthy, and hydrated. Peace. Yeah, bro. Let me record 2 more videos. Yeah, and then I'll save this one for later. All right, quick one. What's good, chat? We doing cereal tier list. We're gonna see which cereal is number 1. We speed running this shit. Guys, this is some real competition, bro. I can't determine what's better, Raisin Bran or Fruity Pebbles. I really can't tell what's better. Raisin Bran or Fruity Pebbles. This is Comm. Nigga, this is not Comm. It's Fruity Pebbles. Anyone choosing Raisin Bran over Fruity Pebbles, genuinely, you have to be over the age of 65. Cornflakes? Rice Chex? What is this ass cheek ass cereal, bro? These 2 cereal are both 2 cheeks of the same ass. I'm going Chex Mix though. I'm not eating raw cornflakes. I'm sorry. No sugar. This is not Comm. This is not Comm. This is not Comm. Cinnamon Toast Crunch or fucking Quaker Life Original multi-grain cereal. This generic ass cereal, bruh. Give me Cinnamon Toast Crunch, bro. This shit is not Comm. Okay, decent Comm. Frosted Flakes, a classic all-time cereal, or Trix. Now, Trix kinda hit. They do kinda hit. I will admit. I have had a little bit of Trix, even though they just for kids. Trix kinda hit, my nigga. Frosted Flakes is a top tier, bro. Is this nigga dying? Vitamin D or Trix though? It says fruity shapes on that joint though. I'm going Frosted Flakes, I ain't gonna lie. I take Frosted Flakes. Honey Nut Cheerios do hit. I'm not a Cocoa Puffs type of guy. I do think general consensus is that they're better. Honey Nut. That's what I'm saying. Honey Nut just hits better. This is kind of Comm. Apple Jacks is more consistent. You can get a bowl of Lucky Charms and it can be ass. But you get a bowl of Lucky Charms, it could be peak. You know what I'm saying? Apple Jacks is more consistent. I'm gonna go Lucky Charms though. Despite the fact that I'm not a diabetes having type of guy, Lucky Charms at its peak back in the day, bro, that shit was slapping. All the different variations. Come on, man. Pops or Honey Smacks? Honey Smacks do hit. Pops don't really have flavor though. I might go Honey Smacks, and this shit is off-brand as fuck. I'm going Honey Smacks. I've been in the trenches, chat. I'm going Honey Smacks. Honeycomb, no comp. Crave. Chocolate filled cereal, nigga. Fuck no. Honeycomb stomps. Crave is ass. That is not what? Oh, I genuinely was about to send your ass to the Shadow Realm or some fucking Yami Yugi shit, nigga. Real shit, bro. I was finna flip you on your head, make you do jumping jacks with cinder blocks tied to your ears. I'm so dead ass. Honeycombs is elite, bro. I've had them shits recently. I buy those shits, nigga. The fuck? Talking about some Crave, fucking chocolate filled cereal. You closeted homosexual. You need filled cereal for it. My fault. Raw Captain Crunch, no berries? Raw Captain Crunch, no berries? No berries though, chat? I'm going Reese's Puffs, I ain't gonna lie. Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up. Eat 'em. My fault. Cookie Crisps. Cocoa Krispies. This is a battle of mid. A fucking battle of mid. In my opinion, this is a fucking battle of pure mid. Yeah, I've actually had this box before. The marketing's way better. The marketing is way better. I've actually bought this before. I'm going Cookie Crisp, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, who the fuck is Blueberry? I may be too black. I might have grew up too far in the South. What the fuck is Blueberry? I've never heard of that in my life. I grew up in the South, but I ain't never seen Blueberry in my life, nigga. I ain't gonna hold. I've heard of it though. Why does he look like this, bro? he got the he got that shit on, bro. No, bro. The Michelin Man is Blueberry. I'm looking at it right now. Monster marshmallows. I might go Rice Krispies. I've never had this in my life, bro. This shit looks like you feed it to a dog, bro. I'm sorry. It has marshmallows in it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll let it clear. Golden Grams or Fruit Loops? Fruit Loops clears. I'm sorry. This is not competition, chat. Do y'all know the run Fruit Loops has had? Come on, man. Frosted mini. This is comp. This unironically is comp. Mini wheats, frosted, or honey bunches of oats. I'm a honey bunches of oats ass nigga. I'm sorry, chat. I'm a I'm an old head ass nigga. I'll eat up some honey bunches of oats, bruh. The almond edition too. That's the bomb. This shit hit, bruh. Come on, bruh. That shit does hit. Bro, chill. This just a little bit more new gen than Raisin Bran. You know what I'm saying? But like the comp is frosted mini wheats, which is good comp. But honey bunches of oats, bro. Come on, bro. That shit fire. Nigga finna pull up, bro. You got my low. Hit me with a fucking atomic bomb. Bro, honey bunches hit, bro. I don't care what niggas talking about. Low key, frosted mini wheats did hold me down. I am on the 4th floor, my nigga. You'd have to be Goku. Nigga sitting like that one comic panel. Open the window, Luthor. Nigga out the fucking window. Like, fuck, bro. I'm gonna go mini wheats. They're more consistent. I'll give it to them. Fruity Pebbles or Rice Chex? Fruity Pebbles, I ain't gonna lie. Frosted Flakes, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Personally, I'm a Cinnamon Toast Crunch type nigga. Frosted Flakes is the best Hall of Fame basic cereal. I got Cinnamon Toast Crunch as a top tier specialized cereal. So personally, I think it clears. That's just me though, chat. Reese's Puffs. You know, hot take, I got Honey Nut Cheerios over Lucky Charms. I'm an old ass nigga. Respectfully, chat. Honey Smacks, Honeycomb. Honeycomb got that. Honey Smacks is off-brand Honeycombs. Respectful. Exactly. Honeycomb is in my top 5. Honey Smacks, you had to have been broke to know. Honey Smacks, it's elite ball knowledge. It's like off-brand like shit. I got Honeycomb now. To this day. Reese's Puffs or Cookie Crisp? Come on, bro. Reese's Puffs. Come on, chat. Y'all know the loco, bro. Who the fuck said Cookie Crisp? Actually, I think Cookie Crisp. Fuck no, bro. Yeah, GG's, bro. That nigga get shoved in lockers and get swirlies. Fruit Loops over blueberries, bro. I ain't never heard that shit till today, bro. Fruit Loops is iconic, bro. Elite ball knowledge. Fruity Pebbles clears. I ain't gonna lie. I got Toast Crunch over Honey Nut Cheerios any day. Unfortunately, so Honeycomb got it. Fruit Loops, Fruity Pebbles, the ultimate fruity showdown, chat. Personally, unironically, just being an adult, I'm going Fruit Loops over Fruity Pebbles. Only because I feel like they don't give you enough. You put the Fruity Pebbles in there, it gets soggy way too quick. You gotta eat your cereal fast as fuck. You put the same quantity of Fruit Loops in your bowl, you'll be able to eat that. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Why are we letting shit fly? What the fuck is happening, bro? Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Honeycomb, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I don't think audio is included. They gotta have like 50 fucking Discord messages by now. Mute stream. I'd be cooked, bro. Oh, I need to switch